All right. What's up with y'all?
I've got $43. It's
Excuse me. All right.
there's no restaurants that are gonna hire someone who's the experience that's never worked in a restaurant.
All right.
Like, I can see up the I don't think they would want you there because you would sound overqualified, like a restaurant because you're I can make $10 million. They don't want to work with someone like hot headed.
All right. All right. So we got some things going on. We got some things going on. We got some things going on. Unfortunately, Young and Hefe has gotten some things wrong. So we'll actually start with that. Young and Hefe has gotten some things wrong about Baby B Braze, and that's kind of the issue that dudes have had with Young Ant in the past. Not being correct in his reporting. And that has led to a lot of, here it is. Okay. Excuse me, y'all. Oh, excuse me. All right. Let me get into this. Man, I got the sneezies. Got the sneezies. Goodness gracious. A lot going on. Um, Sheesh. All right, let me see. All right, man. Yeah, so the issue, an issue a lot of people have been having with Young and Hefe over his course on this YouTube space is not always being 100% correct on what he's saying. Not always being 100% correct on what he's saying. And sometimes Ant is quick to jump the gun on a situation, and the situation is not gun jumpable. You feel me? So Ant Hefe was adamant that Brace I got yanked on, taken off the yard. It was a lot of things going on, man. And Ant was pretty loud about the situation with Braze. Well, it looks like Young and Hefe may have been wrong because we have seen Baby B Braze and he's still on the yard that he's on. He doesn't look like he's been yanked on, doesn't look like he's been jumped on, doesn't look like anything has really happened to Baby B Braze. And now Young and Hefe is maintaining that ODM Slim has the bad information. And ODM Slim was the one who gave the bad information. So, and Hefe's kind of passing the blame off to ODM Slim. So let's see what's going on here. And if you ring that notification bell, I'm gonna bring you mail. What's the good old big deal with the good old people? It's Hot Topics with your boy Young and Hefe, and I'm here to deliver you another one like the other one. The recipient of Hot Topics, man, we got ODM Slim and we got Braze. So, you already know, man, it's been a marathon, you know what I'm saying, with this guy because he continues to lie, put stuff on his dead homies, and blow it up. That is the only reason why I'm here. Other than that, I wouldn't even care to, go back and forth with this guy and indulge in what's going on. But being that my name has been spoken, and being that my name continues to be spoken, and being that it's lies attached to the things he's talking about, we gonna get to it. Yes, as ODM Slim said, as I said, you know what I'm saying, you cannot have integrity amongst people that's in the muck and dirty. You know what I'm saying?
cannot have integrity amongst people who are foul. You know what I'm saying? And for real, this dude's foul. You know what I'm saying? He continuously get on here calling people bad people and he's bad people. He's reporting lies. You know what I'm saying? Got his feelings with me and just reported lies instead of standing on business like, hey, you know, and on BS, you know, or whatever the case may be. I don't know what's going on. But, you know, he decided to report lies and banging on his dead homies and reporting these lies. So I'm not reporting no lies, right? So I did the segment that he got rushed yesterday, right? As y'all know, I'm not on the streets as of right now. So, you know, all the content that I'm getting is coming secondhand to me. You know, this is what people were saying. So when I called in yesterday, I got the message like, this call is being recorded. Like, man, you was right. You just said in one of your segments that something probably gonna happen to him or he gonna get rushed because he continuously running his mouth and spreading bad information. And they like, man, that's just what's going viral on YouTube right now. And or that's what's being talked about on YouTube about him being rushed. You know what I'm saying? Like,
Now, yeah, I'm live. What I will say is ODM Slim has been less than truthful lately. Not really sure what he has going on. I'm not sure if ODM is kind of just diving all the way into the content space. As you can see, the comments aren't really too happy with what ODM Slim is saying. I'm sorry, what the Young and Hefe is saying. And they're saying that, yeah, ODM might have given you the information, but it's still your job to do your due diligence. You have a lot of support for Young and Hefe in the chat as well. I don't want to overlook that the people are saying free Young and Hefe. And the reason why, you know, I don't know what ODM has going on lately. I don't know what ODM has going on lately. He has pretty much jumped full fledged into the content space, and he is, you know, water is over his head in the content pool. I choose not to go about my stuff this way, but ODM has been fictitious in a lot of things that he's been saying lately. And this situation about Braze, he was extremely loud and he was extremely wrong. So I get that it's entertainment. I choose not to give you guys that type of entertainment because when it's all said and done, it does seem like niggas is just hating on him. You feel me? It does seem like people just hating on Baby Braze, but it looks crazy when you are in jail going back and forth, and then the information that you're sending out is less than truthful. In a Young and Hefe situation, he's using sources like ODM Slim, and ODM Slim is not telling, you know, a factuality about, you feel me, what's going on in these jail systems. So I'm not really sure why, again, ODM Slim spread that false information, but, you know, the comments are interesting. So, you know, when Young and Hefe videos play, we don't have anybody to look at. It's all on the phone, so we do run through the comments, but it's a lot going on, man.
Milk from East Coast and somebody else. So I'm like, dang, like, man, I kind of knew that that situation was going to come about because the way this guy is conducting himself. Now, we going to play a clip of, you know what I'm saying, ODM Slim reacting to him because ODM Slim is the guy, from my understanding, who brought that information to the net saying that, you know, he was rushed, you know, and he got this from somebody, you know, from what he say. He didn't make this up, and I don't think he made this up. You know, I don't know who put the bug in his ear, but somebody did it. And, you know, you got.
But then, see, here's the thing: if ODM can't say who told him to do that or who gave him the information, we can only assume that ODM Slim made it up because there's been a few things that ODM Slim has said in the past that hasn't really been true and has been made up. So it's just.
I understand a lot of these dudes too is watching the internet, sitting back and, you know, just want to see how things play out. You know what I'm saying? So, you know, you might get a rumor report and you might get a lie. You know what I'm saying? However, it sounded like the truth. You know what I'm saying? People said that he hadn't been on YouTube and stuff like that. So, you know, it could have happened. You know what I'm saying? He talked a lot. So him not being on YouTube, you know what I'm saying, for some hours, you know what I'm saying, showcasing his absence made it look like this situation actually happened. But what he needs to stop doing, though, as he says in his segment, just stop going back and forth with people. You know what I'm saying? Go back to whatever you was doing and mind your business. And most of all, stop putting lies out there if you don't want lies told. But like I said, for my fans.
See, here's the thing too. Was it not a lie that Braves got rushed? Because he didn't seem like it. I can't say whether he did or whether he didn't, but it doesn't look like he got rushed. It doesn't look like he got accosted. And it looks like if he's a liar, you're a liar. If you're a liar, he's a liar. It doesn't really seem like, too much is going on outside of a bunch of people putting false accusations on each other at this point. That's all it kind of looks like to me, is just a bunch of people putting extremely false accusations on each other at this point.
My people that rock with me, I'm not here to tell no lies, or spread rumor reports. You know what I'm saying? If I get something secondhand to react to, that's all it is. You know what I'm saying? And I thought it happened, but you got this guy here saying it didn't happen. I don't know, you know what I'm saying, what happened, but we definitely about to get into this content. And you already know, man, it's the halfway and the half effect. We're going to commentate.
I've been on a tear. Everybody been on tear. And information came to me. I'm just going to keep it one thing. Information came to me, bro. Somebody just said, hey, man, Baby Braves said the information you got was wrong. Hey, hopefully the information I got was wrong. I don't want to see, everybody think I want to see this man hurt.
See, now you're capping. I don't like how these dudes get extra humble once they're exposed for being wrong. You came on the internet with the intention to humiliate that man. You came on the internet with the intention to disregard him and disrespect him and what he had going on in the streets. You came onto the internet to make it seem like he was less than a reputable source, where he was from and where he was at, and you played a street game with him. Now it's, oh man, I don't want to see nothing happen to him. I don't want to blah, blah, blah. I don't understand why everybody's going to the Rocc 100 school of podcasting, including ODM Slim. I don't understand, because people don't like Rocc, but then get on the internet and do the exact same thing that he does. If I'm wrong, please explain to me how I'm wrong, because I would love the education so I could get right. If I'm wrong, chat, explain to me how I'm wrong, because I would love the education so I can get right. I don't mind being wrong. But from what it's looking like to me, is you have a bunch of people busting Rocc 100 style of content. Straight up. ODM, you went on the internet and you said some things about Braves that weren't true. You tried to defame this man. You tried to desecrate his relationship with the streets. You tried to desecrate his relationship with his community. You was making comments about him getting yanked on and whoopty bam and whooped out and all this kind of stuff. Blah, blah, blah this and blah, blah, blah that. All right, cool. Now, when it come out that it's not true, now it's, oh man, well, I don't want to see nothing happen to him. I don't want to blah, blah, blah. Like, come on, fool. Like, that's not. All I'm gonna say is it's a lot of goalposts being moved. And it's a lot of fake accountability, and it's a lot of fake news in these internet streets, bro. So I need y'all just to know the difference.
Did something to nothing. I just got the information. You know what I'm saying? Yeah, I'm a troll about it. I'm a laugh about it, giggle about it, because he do it to everybody else. I just give people their own medicine, right?
And then you'll say, well, he does it to me, so I can do it to him. That's the type of behavior that worries me. That's the type of thought process that worries me, because again, it's a lack of accountability. And these dudes be like, well, he did it to me, so I can do it to him. That's the type of stuff that worries me, because it looks like you're just looking for a reason and you're looking for an excuse to cross the line.
Now, am I wrong for that? Yeah, I might be. You know what I'm saying? I might be wrong for that. But
might be.
Do I give a F? No, don't give a F. Because like bro just said last video, these people want you to fight with integrity and with all this type of stuff, and they want to fight dirty. So it is what it is. It ain't what it ain't. Now, they said he responded to the situation. Everybody lying. YouTubers is cap. You're all bad peoples. Womp, 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 womp. You're not allowed to tell people who bad or good.
But then see, here goes the thing though. I'm not saying Braves is right, but I am saying in this particular situation, well, did you not get on YouTube and lie and cap like a bad person's? ODM is upset because Braves said that YouTubers is liar and caps and they bad peoples, but then in the same breath, you said that you went on YouTube and you lied and you capped on them. So how are you upset with him for calling you bad peoples when you clearly lied and capped on this man? I don't know.
You're not God. You're not Santa Claus. It ain't the naughty or nice list. Be good to Braves and get naughty or nice. None of that. But
Somebody said that to ODM and he repeated it. He's not clever enough to think about that. Somebody said that to ODM and he repeated it.
This man gonna feel the way he feel, talk the way he talking, so he gonna do his thing. So go ahead and just do your Dougie. You understand me? 1, 2 step. Let's get it.
Already know. Tapping on the who's
Same way he just copied my 1-2 step like Sierra. ODM has no original ideas.
who's going crazy. Look, let me get straight to this.
And it's unfortunate because ODM doesn't have to bring this type of malarkey to our content space. ODM could actually be a reputable source, but more and more he's falling into the WAC 100 Flacco School of Podcasting. Anything for the view, anything for the click, anything for the tick. ODM just, I don't know, bro. It's a lot. It seems like it's a lot of integrity lost. You went on the internet, you lied about this dude having his situation of being yanked on. Now that they're talking about it, he's like, oh, well, I could be. Well, it could be. Well, I could be. Like, come on, bro. Like, just all you have to do is say, yep, I got it wrong. Next time, I'm going to make sure I do all my due diligence before I bring anything else to the net. Braids might not like me. I might not like Braids, but I apologize for lying on your name. That's it and that's all. But then these dudes be like, no. I would never. I'm never going to apologize. I'm never going to do this. I'm never going to do that. Come on, bro. You wrong. You went on the internet, you lied about something happening to this man that didn't happen to this man. And you did it with the intention of trying to disrespect this man and trying to discredit this man and trying to tear down his image. And you was wrong. If it was true and it was right, okay, that's one thing. But you was 100% wrong about it. So why is it so hard just to admit, hey man, I messed up, I did something I shouldn't have did? Well, I did say it. I said I could have been. That's a childish way of apologizing. That's a little boy way of apologizing. And that's why he's calling you a cat. That's why he's calling you a flu flammer, a skulldugger, and a larson.
On GM, I'm saying it just like this. They capped on my name on Lanes. I was gonna stop and do all the wait and let the internet load up saying that it's bad for me. You know what I'm saying? Yeah, I posted on my gram. I said something like talking in third person, and I had to think about it. Like I'm not a cat like these YouTubers. 80.
You have to think about it. I'm not a cat. You should know this. You should know this, but everybody that say they not like these YouTubers, be like these YouTubers. People that say they not YouTubers then come and say I'm a public figure, I'm a content creator. So people don't even know half the time what they want to.
ODM is moving the goalpost because he lied on this man. Let's get to Young and Hefe. I don't want to hear ODM Slim's ignorance, honestly. I don't. I'd rather just get back to Young and Hefe because ODM is just going to say a bunch of absolute nothing. I don't actually care to hear this level of resource classes type of education. Like, I'm sorry. ODM is just too lack of education for me. I'm sorry. People can feel how they want to feel. People can say how they want to say. ODM Slim is just too lowbrow for what I have going on in life recently, in recent times. It's just his whole way of thinking, his whole way of going about things. And this isn't about defending Braze. It has everything to do with just looking at ODM Slim with disgust and disappointment the way he went about the situation, because this is just truly who he is as an individual. So you just sometimes just need to honestly, I'm going to call a spade a spade. Sometimes you just got to let the kids walk with their fingers in the belt loops to lunch class all by themselves for their super long recess, even though they're in the 12th grade.
Reacting to whatever this guy was saying. So basically he's taking to the internet and saying that people is placing false information out there, you know what I'm saying? And I don't have to do this segment in or, double back to speak on the situation, but we definitely are. So this is what I've been talking about, you know what I'm saying? And it just seems like dudes continue to ignore this, you know what I'm saying? So he's complaining about, you know what I'm saying, being rushed by these guys. He's saying this didn't happen, and people's reporting bad information, and whoever's reporting this is bad people. And he also came out and gave a percentage of YouTubers that's false, and or everybody out of LA. But the thing is, still got to wake up and open his eyes. Like, you not in the prison putting in no work.
It's crazy how nobody's talking about the fact how it's like, okay, yeah, we lied on them, but it's okay because it is. Yeah. We put this bad story on Braze that actually didn't happen, but you're not doing this. Like, bro, there's no actual accountability here. This whole thing is about how it's somebody else's fault. This whole video, low key, seems like it's about how it's somebody else's fault. So I don't know how much longer I'm gonna listen to dudes complain about how they told a story about a dude who wasn't true. And then now because it wasn't true and ninjas is getting caught up for it. Oh, well, no, it's because of this. Well, no, it's because of that. Man, the video could have been quick to the point. I don't like you. I still think you this. I still think you that, but I got it wrong about this. I'm not negating nothing I said about you. I'm not negating nothing I did about you. I'm not negating none of that. You feel me? I'm not negating none of that. I feel how I feel about you. I think what I think about you. But hey, in this situation, I got it wrong. Hey, in this situation, I wasn't 100% right. Hey, in this situation, I wasn't about what I was supposed to be about. I might have spoke out of turn. And that's fine. And that's actually fine. There's nothing wrong with admitting that. But these dudes can't admit it. They rather just keep talking about how it's somebody else's fault, how it's somebody else's fault. Well, no, it's because it is. No, it's because it is. Well, no, it's because of that. Well, no, it's because of that. That's just not the way to go about the situation. Y'all told a lie on this man. The same way when y'all was telling lies on Young and Hefe, I was busting y'all down. Y'all lied on this man. He didn't pop out no taco stand. He didn't go online and do blah 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 this and blah 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 that. You feel me? I was very adamant about crushing y'all for the lies that y'all told on Young and Hefe. But if we're gonna be fair about it, you feel me? Why are y'all now telling these lies on Braze? And then instead of just being 100 about what happened, niggas is making all these excuses. Well, no, it's okay because it is. No, I'm not wrong because of that. Nobody's just coming out and admit. We have 30 seconds of admitting niggas is wrong. We have 30 seconds of niggas admitting they wrong. And then we got 20 minutes of people talking about, well, it's okay because. There's no, bro, amongst our space, there's no accountability. Amongst our space, there's no accountability. This is wild.
Prison putting in no work, you know what I'm saying? You in the prison blogging from your cell. So if you blogging from your... This call is being recorded. What do you call that? A YouTuber. You are a YouTuber and you are part of the LA demographic. So it's like ironic how you sit here and talk about yourself. You know what I'm saying? You ain't got on this internet and you ain't told lies about...
All right, so now it's okay for us to lie on Braze because Braze has lied on other people? I don't know, man. I just don't subscribe to, well, you did it to me so I could do it to you. I just don't subscribe to that. A lot of people will say that I'm wrong. A lot of people will say, oh, trap. Well, you know, it's a cold game. It's a cold game. And it is a cold game. And how I choose to play it is how I choose to play it. I'm not saying my way is the right way. I'm saying that it's my way. Hear what I said. I ain't saying that my way of playing the game is the right way. I'm saying that it's my way. You feel me? So Ninjas is over here saying, oh, well, you did. Well, it's not like you ain't did. It's not like you ain't did. Yeah, but just because he did, that means it's okay for you to do? That worries me. That type of thought process worries me.
Being in YA with me, you ain't told lies about me being on the line with people. You ain't cleared none of that up. Not that I'm looking for you to clear none of that up because I already know what type of individual you is. You're vindictive like a woman. Only women get mad and start telling lies and being vindictive and stuff like that because they're mad at you, know.
So is ODM Slim acting like a woman? Is ODM Slim? Hey, Edward, what's the deal, man? My question is ODM Slim acting like a woman? You didn't like what Braze was saying about you, so you jumped out and started saying these types of things? Is that what the case is? Because you're blaming ODM Slim for giving you this bad information. You're saying ODM Slim is the one. So Ant is pushing the blame on the ODM. Ant's also saying that Braze gets upset and acts like a woman when he's upset. So my question is ODM Slim, by that same logic, acting like a woman? Where does it start and stop? Where does femininity start and stop?
It seems like they start PMSing. You know, men don't do that. You know what I'm saying? Like I've been saying, I've been using integrity my whole time on this net when it comes to people. Like if I'm not unsure of something or if I don't know about something, you know, I definitely say, man, I'm unsure or I don't know about that situation. You feel me? And if it's something I wasn't there for but heard of, I still have integrity and be like, man, look, I wasn't there for it.
So let me ask this question, chat. Did Young Ant give this situation like he was alleging it, like he wasn't 100% sure, or did he speak about it factually? Because if he spoke about it like he wasn't 100% sure, then I am wrong, and he spoke about it allegedly, then he wasn't speaking about it factually, then I'm wrong with my synopsis. But if he was speaking about it like it factually happened, then yeah, it is actually wrong. I know that ODM spoke about it like it actually happened because I watched that content. I didn't react to it, but I did sit down and watch it for a second. Chat, let me know what y'all think.
I don't know, so I can't speak on it. You get mad when you don't have anything foul on nobody. You know what I'm saying? Being that you've been a victim, right? Now, like I said, you might not have been a victim in this situation, this milk situation that ODM Slim have reported, but you definitely have been a victim of the Hoovers. And this is my
Okay, now in this situation, I like how Young Ant just kind of kind of just cleared up what I was just kind of asking. You haven't been a victim in this situation, but you've been a victim in other situations. I hear you on that. I ain't here to debate that. But right now, we're talking about the situation where ODM actually lied on this man. That's actually what we're talking about. So the situation with the Hoovers, that's another video for another day. You feel me? One thing at a time here. While we're on this video, the subject in the conversation of this video is, as the title states, ODM Slim exposes bad information, Baby B Braze complaining about being attacked by 2 Crips. Okay, so that's what we're here to talk about. ODM giving bad information. So despite whatever may or may not have happened amongst the Hoovers, the reports of the internet of him being, whoopty-bammed by the Crips, that's not true. It's just not true. And I get how we're trying to play the cleanup game, or we could just play the accountability game and I just got it wrong. I said something I shouldn't have said.
As a real member, you know what I'm saying? As you say that you're a real member, you know.
This is a dangerous game where these guys are at as far as being incarcerated, saying these types of things and getting it wrong. It's a dangerous game. You never know who gonna cross who or feel away about who after that situation is coming on.
Anywhere on the streets or in jail, when something happens to you, you have to get back. You have been poked up by these guys, and I'm pretty sure.
Okay, so now we're moving past the actual accountability to, I got this one wrong, but let's talk about that's what I mean, bro. Like why are we not talking about how you got it wrong as long as you're talking about his situations with the Hoovers? The video is not about the situation with the Hoovers. The video is about how ODM Slim got it wrong, and you echoed and parodied ODM Slim's wrong sentiments. I get that the Hoovers did whatever. I'm not saying that they didn't. But on the same token, we hearing a lot about what the Hoovers did and how the Hoovers did this and how the Hoovers did that. But we're not hearing so much about how y'all told a lie on this man and told a false truth. You feel me? Nisi, what's the deal? Chat, am I tripping? Chat, I really want to know what y'all think. Am I tripping? Or are we kind of focusing on everything but real accountability here?
You've been in different prison populations and you have not got cracking or did anything to the Hoovers. You have not. So, what do you call that? You programming, you know what I'm saying? You programming. Don't call having a phone and blogging every day. Don't call that not programming, you know what I'm saying? It's crazy how, you come on his neck, acting like you're standing on all 10 toes and you standing on
Maz, what's the deal? Nisi, Jason, A to Z, what's the deal?
business. When the last time have you had an incident report for putting in some work? I ain't talking about getting caught with no phone. I ain't talking about nobody calling the police to blitz your cell or none of that. When is the last time you put some work in, bro? Because you still a victim of the Hoovers. You know what I'm saying? Like I said, if I'm wrong about the milk situation, that's rumor report. You know what I'm saying? I got that, from ODM Slim, and as ODM Slim said, heard about it, you know what I'm saying, decided to speak on it. I'm not going to say really troll, but there's more of, like I told you, it was going to happen. If it didn't happen, it didn't happen.
But here's the thing, too. It wasn't put out like rumor report. It was put out like, see, I told y'all this is what was going to happen. That's different. We're talking about everything but the fact of how ODM Slim lied on Braze and Young and Hefe unfortunately repeated the lie. Well, the Hoovers did this to you, so ain't did nothing to the Hoovers. Nothing to do with the title of the video that says ODM Slim exposes bad information, Baby Braze complaining about attack by 2 Crips. Everything else that we're talking about, don't care about. I care about what we're here to talk about. What we tell you to talk about is what you put or whomever put in the title of this video. The title of the video is what the subject is. Chat, am I tripping or does that make sense so far? Chat, am I tripping or does that make sense so far? We're talking about everything but the fact that y'all said something happened to this man and it did not happen. Or was rumor report? Was rumor report? It wasn't put out to us as rumor report. It was put out to us as fact. It was put out to us as if this is what happened to Braze. He was accosted. He got yanked on. He got removed. Because I remember even asking the question, is there a difference between a removal and a yank on and a pack out? Because in the same video, Ant said that he got yanked on and he said that he got packed or whooped on. So I wasn't sure if yanking on somebody was the same as Wookie Bam and Skull Duggan and Larson, and I wasn't sure where it started and where it stopped. But like I said, all we're talking about now is, well, you didn't do this to this person. Well, you didn't do that to that person. Well, yeah, I got it. Yeah, ODM got it wrong. And then honestly, Ant's still not taking no accountability. He pushing all the blame on ODM Slim. If we being transparent, Ant really not taking no accountability for it. Well, I got it from ODM. But you said it though. Your voice, unfortunately, went further than ODM Slim's voice when it came to spreading this situation. You feel me? So my question is, what happens next? You feel me? I need y'all to let me know something.
But I guarantee you, the rate and the route that you're going, something is going to happen to you because you talk too much and you put a lot of...
See, and here go the thing. Nothing happened to you, but something is going to happen to you. But nothing happened to him. Like, that's what we're here to talk about. Well, something is. You're still trying to clean up this lie you told on this man. You're still trying to clean up the lie you told on this man. Well, nothing happened now, and I was wrong then, but something is going to happen if you don't stop. Like, come on, bro. Well, then at this point, let's just chill out, and God forbid, knock on wood, let's just wait for it to happen, and then we can report about it when it happens.
This call is being recorded. So how can you be mad from other people? And I'm not even talking about myself, but people who is that.
Everybody seemingly is telling on each other. Everybody is seemingly telling on each other because you have Ant, talking about Braves being on the phone, which he shouldn't have. You have ODM saying that he's getting information from other people, which he shouldn't have. Talking about what's going on in jail, information he shouldn't know about. And if Braves did in fact get yanked on or disrespected or hurt in jail, the guards didn't know about it. And now the internet knows about it. So now we're all talking about that. ODM might be talking too much. And then Braves just needs to stop potting from his cell altogether because you're in jail. And I would assume that that's nothing positive to your situation. So whatever. You feel me?
Placing false information out there or just like, hey, I'm going to make this up about him. You know what I'm saying? You can't even be mad because you are...
Yeah, okay. So if Ant would have been more adamant about it being a rumor, it would definitely absolve him from the situation. But in the reality of the situation, nah, he didn't. You gave the situation to us as it was a fact. And some of us believed it. You feel me? I'm not going to say I believed it because on this situation, I don't believe nothing no more. I know enough about this internet space to not believe anything you guys have to say until I see it with my own two eyes. And even if I see something with my own two eyes, I've learned to even question that sometimes depending on what I'm seeing, how I'm seeing it. You feel me? But this is tricky.
Doing the same thing. You're doing the same thing. You know what I'm saying? You're making stuff up with me, knowing that you wasn't in YA with me long, knowing that I never hit the line after I came from Pine Grove. Pine Grove don't have a hole, went right to Ironwood hole. You sat there and told a whole lie, and you banging everything on GM. This woman is turning over in her grave. That's another thing you should stop doing. You should stop using her name, regardless of...
And then I want to see all these dudes stop giving each other life advice. Everybody in this situation should stop saying what the other person should stop doing because you guys can all look in the mirror and give that advice to yourselves.
Your old flame and your girlfriend, you should stop using her name, you know what I'm saying? Because you're using her name in vain, bro. You know what I'm saying? And then you get mad when other people are slandering and slamming you. Like how does that work? You know what I'm saying? Tomato. You know what I'm saying? Like snitches calling other people snitches, you know what I'm saying? When they messed up. So that's just crazy work to me. Now, what is something else that I'm trying to think that
I'm not even mad at these dudes for having their issues with one another. Let's just be more accurate about the conversations, about the information that we're given. And then when we're not accurate, let's just be 100 and be accountable. Yeah, I got it wrong. My fault. I shouldn't have said that. I was wrong about it. And then move forward and then just don't make the same mistake twice. Like that just seems like that's maybe too much to ask for. It seems like that's the part that everybody's having a hard time kind of wrapping their minds around.
I wanted to touch on about this dude. But yeah, I just can't believe that you know what I'm saying, you complaining and trying to call people bad people like you ain't been bad people. Oh yeah, something else, right? It'd be funny that you dudes, you know what I'm saying, stand up.
There seems to be a jail street gossip pop line. It's egregious, dangerous, and frankly kind of stupid. Man, what? Throw that up there. Throw this up there because it's definitely egregious for sure.
On business, right? And y'all know the script and the standard, but
oh, it's erroneous. My bad. I said egregious. My fault.
Again, for the third or fourth time,
really
are you not the person or one of the persons who reported on this internet that Spoetyface, you know what I'm saying, allegedly pulled a gun out on J Hood instead of So that's what I'm saying. Like you dudes, like the stuff that become.
But then see, and I'm not even saying that you're wrong for what you're saying, but bro, a falsehood came out your mouth. A falsehood came out your mouth. A falsity came, man, bro. Not a fallacy, a falsity came out of your mouth as well. So everything that you're complaining about, you're guilty of. And I take it back to the break baby loose cannon situation of you saying that they shouldn't be calling in. You doing the same thing. Y'all gonna all find yourselves in the same situation, the same predicament, and it's gonna be a lot of doors that's being knocked on. Y'all gonna all find yourselves one day in the same predicament. Somebody gonna want to answer them doors, and unfortunately, only one person is gonna be able to walk through it.
Out your mouth, you know what I'm saying? Like you don't supposed to say stuff like that. You know, you put a ledge in there, or you know, this what you heard. You don't speak on this stuff, you know, as if it's face value. You know what I'm saying? That's
with the things that you guys are speaking on. You don't put a ledge. You don't put a ledge. You don't speak about it. With the things that you guys who are super gang banged out street members, the things that you guys talk about on the internet, from jail, from the streets, the information y'all put out exposing and blah, 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 man, alleged or not, that doesn't work in court. That doesn't work in court. Y'all shouldn't be doing it, period. If we're being transparent, y'all shouldn't be doing it, period. And if you think that alleged or allegedly and or hypothetically matters in court, it doesn't. You guys think that because you guys put a ledge in a YouTube comment or in a YouTube statement that it absolves you from any wrongdoing or absolves you from any legal consequence from a judge. That's not how the law works. If that's how the law works, Braves wouldn't be in jail right now. Ant wouldn't be in jail right now. Brick wouldn't be in jail right now. Loose wouldn't be in jail right now. Draws wouldn't be in jail right now. If that's how the word allegedly worked, they wouldn't be in jail right now. It's not how it works. So we have a bunch of people who have failed at being criminals because they're in jail trying to tell us what and how to say things to keep yourself out of jail as they're giving it to us from jail. That doesn't make sense. And that's not how the word and the phrasing of allegedly works at all. That's not how it works. And you guys think that because, well, I said allegedly, ignorance of the law doesn't make you exempt. Hear what I say. Ignorance of the law does not make you exempt. So just because you think that that's how it works doesn't mean that that's going to hold up to a judge and the judge is going to say, oh, well, that's what he thought, so let me go ahead and give him a break. No, ignorance of the law does not make you exempt from the law. Your job is to know the law, period, point blank, not for it to be explained to you as you're in the judge's in front of the judge.
That's a statement. You know, you dudes always talking about somebody telling and somebody making a statement, and then y'all turn around and make statements.
Anyone in jail spoke on Braves who's in jail being accosted, that is by definition giving the police information. ODM Slim putting this out there is by definition giving the police information. Now, what the intentions are is what the intentions are. But the facts of the matter is Braves is in jail. Braves is in jail. So whether it be true or whether it be false, ODM went on the internet and said that, hey, this man in jail has been attacked. That is giving the police information and giving the police rhyme and reason to look into the situation. This is a what's the word I'm looking for? Chico, what's the deal? That is a probable cause. You feel me? So you think I'll be on the internet gossiping? I'll be in a law library learning about my case. On God, be in a law library. But when ODM Slim said, hey, this man was attacked in jail, any jailer could say, well, this is a concerned family member. This is a concerned friend. This is just a concerned person in the world who wants these guys to know that, hey, maybe you guys should be a little bit more thoughtful and a little bit more reasonable and a little bit more rational with your inmates because this guy is over here being attacked. I'm not saying that was ODM Slim's intention, but it doesn't negate the fact of what happened is that it's alerting police to an incident of danger going on in the jail. That is literally in real time alerting police to what is going on in the jail. Literally in real time. I don't think that ODM Slim intention was to get anyone in trouble. I don't think ODM Slim's intention was to get anybody into a bad space. I think that ODM Slim was just thinking about the content. But only thinking about the content does not negate the fact that you just told somebody who was in jail. So that doesn't change the fact that you just told somebody's in jail assaulting someone else. And you gave names. Like the snitching, where does it start and stop is my question. And then you have Ant, who unfortunately repeated it.
It's yourself. You know what I'm saying? And that's just crazy.
But here's the thing. Even if they knew he was being attacked, why do I know he's being attacked? Why do I know? What makes my internet different than the police's internet? What makes my internet different than the jail's internet? What makes my internet different than the warden's internet? What makes my internet different than the jailer's internet? What makes my internet different than the district attorney's internet? What internet do I have that they don't have? So even if it did happen, blah, 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 this and blah, 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 that, why do I know about it? I wasn't there. I talked to one nigga in jail and he's not locked up with them. I talked to one nigga in jail and he's not locked up with them. He's somewhere else. So why do I know? Because content and snitching are two lines that are extremely blurred right now. And both need to actually probably stop in these situations.
Right there, but yeah, stop complaining, you know what I'm saying? Stop complaining and stop lying, you know what I'm saying? You don't want no lies told on you, stop telling lies on other people. And like I said, for me, I don't gotta, you know what I'm saying, get on this net and tell no lie. Definitely when it comes to certain people, you know what I'm saying? Nobody, period, but definitely you know what I'm saying? Like I said, you already a victim and you ain't got get back. Like I haven't been no victim of no violence, bro. You a victim of violence and you haven't got that get back. That's something that you gotta.
See, that's what I'm saying. Like, why do we need to know that Braves was a victim of violence in jail? Why do we know this? Why do we need to know this? Okay, even if it's public information, that's cool. That's cool. Fine. Whatever. Public information. We just put it out there. Fine. I digress. It doesn't have anything to do with the actual price of tea in China. So with that being said, man, we're going to go into the next video because this is just lacking a lot of accountability. The whole purpose of this video was supposed to be ODM Slim exposes bad information. Baby Braids complain about Chris. The whole point is ODM Slim lied and said that Braids had something happen to him that didn't happen to him. And then instead of just keeping it 100 and say, yeah, I lied on this man, ODM made a bunch of excuses on, well, you did this, well, you did this. Young Ant went and repeated the lie. Instead of just saying that, hey, I messed up, ODM gave bad information and I repeated bad information. He says it, but then it's more so, he says that for 2 minutes, but out of a 23-minute video, it's more about how you still haven't done anything to the Hoovers, but that doesn't really have anything to do with this actual topic. That is a different topic for a different day. I'm not negating what Young Ant Hefe is saying, but the subject given to us by Young Ant Hefe is ODM Slim exposes bad information. You feel me? So, yeah, Reg, I'm live, fool. So this is just a Floof Flammer, Skull Douglas, and larceny situation, bro. Like, this just, we got to do better. That's where that just starts and stops at. That just starts and stops at. You feel me? That's just where it starts and stops at because it's a lot of just. We got to stop trying to impress niggas who think it's cool to go to jail. That's all I'm gonna say. We got to stop trying to impress niggas who think it's cool to go to jail. We got to stop doing this content-ish for niggas who think it's cool to go to jail and all that kind of stuff. You feel me? Let's get into this.
Get to the content.
If I take the 10 freeway going west, get all the way to Lincoln, bust that left, take it all the way down to Washington, bust that right, I'd be at the beach. I pay my little fee to get into the beach, bust that left, I run right into 600.
Man, now you want to dock 600 and talk about where 600 say because you did Wooty Bam on Spoetyface? Come on, bro. Bro, the internet streets are very disappointing. Like, the internet streets are very disappointing. The very, very, like, man. The internet streets are very disappointing, bro. This video has been playing for we probably been here for 36 seconds. I'm already disappointed. This video only been playing for 36 seconds and I'm already disappointed.
If you ain't there, the little great Prius that you drive with all your clothes that you got in the back that you sleep in sometimes, see, I know the real. I just ain't been tripping off of you. But since you want some content, we're going to get some content because that's all you want is content. Yeah, that's all you want is content. See, Ricc, I make the plays. I make the content. I create the moves. The incident that just transpired, that's all Ricc doing. I sit back.
Oh, so Spoetyface losing his page is all Ricc doing. Got it. So Ricc, hear me on this, is a puppeteer. This is him playing with his puppets. Ricc antagonizes things Ricc flew flam skull dugs and he Larsons, and then he hides his hand. He throws a rock, hides his hand. Look, magic. You see it? Look. Now you see it. Now you see it. Hand gone. Magic. One more time. Hand. Throw the rock. See it. Gone. Magic. Threw a rock and hit my hand. Magic. Ricc is Ricc Copperfield. Ricky Copperfield. Ricky Blaine. Got it. Okay, got it. Because Ricc and 600 are running to play together and neither one of them want to fight each other. Ricc seen what was going on. 600 seen what was going on. They called each other and they conspired to make videos. They don't want to do it. These two gentlemen don't want to have a tickle fight. These two gentlemen don't want to have a tickle fight. And all he's doing all Ricc is doing is continuously lowering his credibility. So if you think that this is a credible source for news you can use and knowledge you can't get in college, hey man, that's you. I know a little bit better. And
did this and got paid off of it. You've been wanting to be an internet sensation since I taught you how to edit your first video. I'm gonna show you. You've been wanting to be an internet sensation since you used to call me and say, man, let's go write on some walls and do some content like we in the hood. And then I got a bucket of white paint and we could wipe it off and we ain't got to worry about, you know what I'm saying? Let's just make it seem like we in the set. Yeah, this is you, bro. I ain't got no reason to lie on you. See, I set these plays up. The stuff that you seen the last few days, I set that up. That's my doing. I make money off of it. So you finding a way to make you some money off of it. You ain't hard to.
Chat. I'm not going to get a. Ooh. Let me take a deep breath. How long have I been telling you that these dudes weren't it? I don't want to get excited. My heart rate is raising though. I don't want to get excited. They was just Prius partners in the Prius. Chat, how many times have I told you that you can't trust this dude? How many times have I said you can't trust this dude? How many times have I said you can't trust the other dude? How many times have I said you can't trust Craterface McGee? Man, come on now.
Fine.
Come on now.
You is not hard to find. You.
Hey man, we don't talk about Chico. That's the homie, bro. I don't care. Chico don't gotta have no subscribers. That's my homie, bro. That's my homie. So Chico can have no subscribers. That's the homie, bro. He serve a purpose here at TNN Trap News Network. So you feel me? Don't be, going off on a homie. But Chico, I ain't getting involved again. 89 Merc 3 Dino, you and Chico can take a fair fade in the chat. We gonna stay out of it. But I did have to say that's the homie though. I did have to say it's the homie though. But y'all can take a head up. I'm not gonna get involved in that. As long as it's a head up, y'all got that. I'm not finna get involved. We're gonna just watch from the sideline. Chat, y'all let them step to the side and get out what they gotta get out. You feel me? But I do gotta say that's the homie though. As long as he ain't getting packed out, it's all fair ones. If you feel like you want to get off on him, get A9 Merc, get off on him. Go do what you got to do. Chico, fire first because he said he want to get off. So you might want to take off first, bro. So I don't know. That's where we are with that. You feel me? My chat going crazy, but I'm going to let him. I'll allow it.
You're just not worthy of me going to peel your cap back. That's all. You're not worth it. You're not worth it. You finding a way to make you some money off of it. You ain't hard to find. You is not hard to find. You just
who's also not hard to find? Spoetyface, because he was in your neighborhood buying ice cream. So I would imagine that Spoetyface is not hard to find either, because he was in your neighborhood buying ice cream. Yeah.
It's not worthy of me going to peel your cap back. That's all. You're not worth it. You're not worthy of.
Hey, so now you want to unalive Ricc. What is going on here? What is going on with your life that you decided that you don't want to get down with nobody? Ninjas keep calling you for fades and you keep alleging to. What's wrong with you? I want to rock right now. What's wrong with this man? Goodness gracious. Why is he? What's up with this man? He's losing it. He is losing it. He is losing it.
Of it at all. I know what you want. You want some of this paper. You got to go to work. You got to go do your security job and go to work. You
Rick Rock, ain't you a security guard too? Or don't you like do construction or something? What are you talking about? Boy, you do like construction. Rick Rock has a regular job. That's why he be up all extra early because he worked the first shift. Nigga, you do like construction. What's wrong with having a regular job? I'm about to have the kids cleaning trash cans all summer. And I'm going to be right out there helping them because I can't just send my kids through the neighborhood cleaning trash cans with all these white tea people. I seen get out. Y'all not finna just have my kids in the neighborhood cleaning trash cans. But I'm going to be out there cleaning trash cans with the kids this summer, helping them get some chili. What's wrong with having a job? Like, why do y'all always make fun of people who have jobs? Because the kids is for sure finna be cleaning trash cans this summer. And I'm going to be out there helping them because you can't just send your kids out there through the white tea community. I seen get out. Exactly. You can't just, no, you will be supervised. But yeah, man, $10-15 a trash can. If you want to have your trash can deep cleaned for the Dubski, you feel me? Like, what's wrong with that? What's wrong with that? What's wrong with me having my boys go out there and clean them trash cans? What's wrong with that? What's wrong with that? Yeah, he used to work at the oil refinery. That's what it was. What's wrong with having my boys go through the neighborhood cleaning trash cans for the neighbors? And then what's wrong with me as a daddy being out there with them, supervising and or helping them should they need it? What's wrong with that? I don't understand. I don't understand. Nah, that nigga Jason black as hell. He black as hell. Ain't nothing beige about that nigga. And then Reg is actually a couple shades darker than me. We the same kind of brown, but he a little bit darker. So nobody's actually light skinned. Y'all let me know though, chat. Let me know if I'm thinking about it wrong as far as this money issue with the kids and having jobs and all that. Because I think that having a job is important. I ain't mad.
You got to go do that. I can still go to my section if I choose to.
We're going to leave that one alone.
Let the internet fool you.
Why haven't you chosen to is my question. Why haven't you chosen to? It's just question that I have.
You can't go to your neighborhood at all. That's why the streets is dead to you. That's why you say,
why are the streets dead to you then? Because you say the streets are dead all the time. So why are the streets dead to you?
Kids don't join gangs because you can't go. You say, man, they called you out for a fade and you didn't show out. Well, let me remind you what happened before all this transpired. Let's go to your neighborhood.
See, no, I hear you, ears, I see you, eyes, and I even smell you a little bit, nose, but you are no different than 600. Y'all 2 peas in a I can't go outside pod. Y'all, what are we talking about here? How are we talking bad about 600 for being a buster? A buster. He's a buster. How are we talking about him when you're literally, you literally are doing the exact same thing, doing the same thing. Robot with it, doing the same thing. Robot with it. What are you talking? Pop Locky. What are you doing the same thing? What are you talking about? You're doing the same. You're doing the same. We're doing the exact same thing here. What's the difference between when Spider-Loc pulled up in the 60s on 600 and when Spoetyface pulled up in the nutties on Ricc? What's the difference? Because eyes can't see a difference. Eyes.
Fat boy, where you at, Crip? Gloves match your shoes? Yeah, homie. I'm just saying, you said you want to fake. I'm in your set, cuz. Friendly fake. Everything safe. Yeah, cameras and everything. Not worry about no weird shit. Let's squabble, Crip. Where you at?
You're an AI blue waffle bot. It's crazy.
Neighbor. Bring whoever you want to bring.
Blunder Twins powers activate. Oh, God. They're the Blunder Twins. Oh, God. That is right there. The Blunder Twins power activate. That is it. We're all old. If you got that, you're old like I'm old.
With you. Any of them weirdos that's on your nuts, east side niggas or whoever, bring with you. Crip.
Now, the difference between this video and my video, you had a guy that rode through the neighborhood and nobody was out there on.
No, that's not true. In Spoetyface's video, somebody walks up to him and says, "Oh, Nutty Block, I was locked up with you." They were outside. They were there. A conversation was had. A conversation was had. Goodness gracious. Goodness gracious. Goodness gracious. Goodness gracious. How hard is it for me to keep my beard trim? Is that what you're asking me? I don't know. I just comb it out and I go to the barbershop once every other week.
My side. But your own homies is in the parking lot.
Your homie was out there. Spoetyface talked to him. They were locked up in Arizona together. We saw it. We saw it. We saw it. We sensed it. Eyes. We heard it. Ears. We sensed it. Eyes. We heard it. Ears. Your homie was out there. He and Spoetyface were locked up in Arizona together. We heard him talk about it. We heard them talk about it. We heard them talk about it, talk about it, talk about it. Ooh, babe. Not only that, you said, Compton Ricc, you said your cousin called your phone and said, "Hey, Spoetyface is over here," and then told you, "Don't go over there." So let's say even if no one, hear me, even if no one was outside, you said your cousin called you. You said you knew he was over there. You said your cousin told you not to come outside. That's what you said. But you also said before that, hear me on this, You also said before that you knew he was there, but you was going to go and you was going to go over there. You said that you was going to go over there and you was going to knock down Spoetyface and whomever allowed him to come over into your community. That's what you said. That's what you said. You said it. I heard it. Ears. I heard you. Ears. I saw the video. Eyes. You feel me? Body part check. Ears, eyes. I saw it. I heard it. So I'm not understanding. I'm not understanding it. Ricc, you got to shave your beard, bro. You can't be a part of the bearded gang no more. Ricc got to shave his beard. He got to go bald face like Whack. Moving forward, Ricc, you can't come over here with the bearded boys no more, man. We like the band of bearded brothers. We don't want you around no more, bro. Us full beard growers who don't got no patches, It's clean. It's patch free. It's growing in full. Get the good connect. It's all that. Yeah, bro. We don't want you around no more, bro. You can't. You gotta shave it, fool. You gotta go bareface Whack. You gotta go bareface Whack, bro. You can't. Whatever you hiding under there, you gotta reveal it to the world, bro. Whatever you hiding under that beard, you gotta reveal it to the world. I don't even think it's a face under that beard. Let me tell you, I don't even think he got a face. I don't even think Compton Ricc has a face under his beard. I think that is nothing. I think it don't exist. I think it's invisible. That's what I think. I can't trust nothing that he say. So I can't trust that he has a face under his beard. I know, look, it's cheeks. It's cheeks here. You see that skin pool? That's cheeks. It's just beard for him. He don't got nothing. Like we didn't see Spoetyface eating a whole vanilla cone. On God. Flu, flammery, skullduggery, and larceny.
Allowing somebody else to come and get a head up fade with you. The difference is it wouldn't have been no head up fades. Wouldn't nobody walked away a victor coming in his section. You understand me? The difference is it wouldn't have been no head up fades. Wouldn't nobody walked away a victor coming in his section.
It sounds like it would have been bad for you, Ricc, because what we're watching and the evidence that we have, it doesn't look like Spoetyface was going to be the victim of the circumstances in the situation that you're describing. It sounds like that might have yeah.
You understand me? I understand that. You just don't. These your people.
Ricc, you really should have left this one alone. Or you should have probably went a different angle. You really should have left this one alone or went a different angle. Because this one, it ain't You're not Rick rocking out. I'm sorry.
These your people. Check this out. Let's get to it.
Oh no, honey, you set the 6 holes your backyard. Come on, you can get it too. I been dying to squabble you, Crip. Pull up. It's your backyard, Crip, remember? Whole world know.
Of course, 600 did not pull up.
No, he didn't pull up. He did not pull up.
But Rick Rocc, neither did you. Like, I'm saying this in the most calming, the most empathetic, the most understanding way, because Rick Rocc, maybe you just don't understand how things work. My brother, neither did you. You didn't pull up. You didn't, brother. I get what you're saying. I get how you're going with it. I get your thought process. I see everything that you have going on here. I feel you. Yeah, bro, but you didn't pull up neither. How much longer do we have of this? Oh my goodness, it's 10 more minutes.
Now, this is how you know he's want this internet fame. Let's go over here and check this out. This is him on Compton Rick Rocc.
All right, look. Rick Rocc went out like a cold buster, bro. You know what I'm saying?
And now if this ain't the pot calling the kettle a buster. If this ain't the pot calling the kettle a buster. Goodness gracious, the no pull-up twins. All they missing is Rockstar and they triplets. All they missing is Wack, they quadruplet. No, Wack is the dad. Wack is the dad. Wack is the dad. Them is Wack. You know what? I got it. TV show. Hear me on this on ABC. Rick Rocc, 600, and Rockstar and Wack. It's called Wack and His Boys. Wack and His Boys. There we go. All same gene pool.
Hold on. Cut the music. Cut the music.
Everybody mentioned in this video has two X chromosomes. If you know, you know. Everyone mentioned in this, with the exception of Spoetyface, with everybody who I just mentioned as far as Wack and His Boys, all 2 X chromosomes. All of them.
Listen, man.
Listen.
You know, Spoetyface obviously tapped in with some of your homies. You got the green light to pull up and call your buster ass out in your hood, nigga. You know what I mean?
All right, let's stop there. You could look in his eyes and tell that the wrong thing. Look, this is the eyes and the lies of a buster who's seen the opportunity to get in. It don't work like that.
Is that why you got glasses on? Is that why you got glasses on? So we can't see your eyes and your lies? Because we was looking at your eyes and your lies from that one video. Remember that one video where Rick Rocc didn't have no glasses on? And we was looking at the lies in his eyes because real lies, real lies, real lies. Ooh. You hear what I did there? Real eyes, real lies, real lies. Yeah. Deep. I was asleep. Now I'm woke. See what I did there? I was asleep. Now I'm woke. Because real lies, real lies, real lies. In real time. I wish my girl was here because I rub on some real thighs. But it's not what we talking about.
Like that. Because Spoetyface will tell you.
See, Rick Rocc don't have no face under the beard. It ain't no eyes under the glasses. I don't believe nothing. I don't believe nothing. It ain't no face under the beard. It ain't no eyes under the glasses. I don't believe nothing.
The homie from Harlem will tell you, and the homie will tell you when we had him on the phone the other day. You see?
We don't care about a phone call. We care about what we saw. Don't tell us about this mystery phone call.
This is the internet biggest clout chaser of them all, who's broke and wants some fame. The car you driving in now is the woman that you staying with. She let sleep on your couch because you really drive a Prius, 6'3", squeezing in the Prius.
I told y'all he drove a Prius. I didn't make that up.
Well, all your clothes in the back. And if you say,
yeah, no home training. Got glasses on, hat on, at the table. Just tacky. Just tacky. Was you raised in a barn? Was you raised in a barn? Did your mama not teach you no better? At the table with just glasses on and a hat. Just disrespectful inside with a hat on. At the table with glasses. You probably got your elbows on the table. Ugh. Not me. My elbows is up. I don't got my elbows on the table at all. You see it. I don't mind cheap. Look, I can keep my elbows in the sight of the camera the whole time. I got manners. My elbows ain't on the table. Goodness gracious. Just tacky. Elbows on the table, glasses on, hat on, indoors. Disgusting.
Damn lie. Oh, I got videos of your Prius with you sleeping in the back. I mean, with your clothes in the back, all your clothes. Let's get back to it.
Marked all the way out. You didn't even pull up, show face. You didn't say.
Am I tripping, or did this sound like a girlfriend who, when she broke up with you, she goes, and I'm gonna show you the pictures that you had doo-doo stains in your drawers. Is that what this kind of giving? Is this giving doo-doo stains in your drawers after the breakup? Is this a doo-doo stain drawers after breakup type situation? Am I tripping? Do it kind of sound like the girl when she break up with you, and you got doo-doo stains in your drawers, and but you was washing the doo-doo stains? You was riding in the Prius with the clothes, so what, you had his doo-doo stain drawers on your lap? You had doo-doo stain drawers on your feet? You had soiled undergarments at your feet? Because you was in there. Like,
I didn't pull up because it was on the internet. That's why.
Nah. Because he got at you before that, and you had a chance to do it off the internet, and you didn't respond. So, yeah, this is angry BM. It's like, look. Just a little baby mama drama. 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 Yeah, just a little baby mama drama. That's what this reminds me of. Just a little baby mama drama.
You see, they told you they was going over there. Your homies, we seen your homies. Nobody, no, he didn't say he called my home. We seen.
Oh, no. He called your homies, and we seen him in your hood.
Your homies. Let's get back to it.
Let everybody know right there, you ain't even no nigga like that in your section. Them niggas look at you like a buster, bro.
I bet you won't none of the homies come on there and say that.
Your homies? Never mind.
And we
you're the same person that said that there was no video of you throwing away your blue bandana. You swore. Well, it don't exist. And why you won't pull it? I bet you won't pull it up. And then Spider Little comes up and goes, yeah, I'm actually the one that put that out to your homies because you was being too much, and I got on you for that.
We ain't seen my homies come on here and say that, but we seen your homies get on here and call you busters, call you marks. You must forgot my cousin from 60s. I would never expose that to you because it's my secret weapon. And we know.
What about your homies from your hood? We don't care that you got a cousin from 60s when Spoetyface was in the nutties pulling up on you. We don't care about you having a cousin from 60s when Spoetyface pulled up to the nutties on you. So you have a lot to say about somebody else's inability to go into their community. That man was in your community after you invited him to prom night and you stood him up. I'm just saying.
They was using you over there. Yeah. You got the shit slapped out of you for running off with somebody. Sack. Yeah, I ain't gonna put who name that was. Yeah.
Now, does this count as snitching? Because now Ricc is telling us about an alleged illegal dealing that 600 was doing. Like, is this count as snitching?
You know who I'm talking about.
I think it counts as telling. This is why I would say it would count as telling, because we have never heard anyone jump out and say that 600 stole anything from them or did anything for them and all blah, blah. We've never heard that before. And now we have Ricc introducing this new information about an illegal back and forth. This counts as telling. This counts as telling. This counts as telling. So you mean to tell me you have 600's number? Instead of getting at this man and getting your issue out the way, you went on the internet and told on him for running off on somebody with somebody's illegal. You got on the internet and told the story about him running off of somebody's illegal substance. And you said that if you got a Spoetyface, then the police is going to know that it was you based off y'all interaction online. That's why you didn't do nothing. So is it safe to say that you didn't want to do nothing to 600, which is why you took it to the internet instead of actually doing something because you didn't want to do nothing to him? Based off your own situation, basing it off your own admission of how you deal with things. I'm just trying to see.
You know exactly who I'm talking about.
And that's cool if niggas feel that way, if you feel that way. You know what I mean? What I mean by that is you got busters from my hood, nigga, who don't like me and who will say, well, they want.
Man, that's a crazy way to talk about yourself.
No. You the buster from your hood.
Man, takes one to know one.
Even say no buster shit because I go get up on the niggas.
No, you won't. You didn't go get up on Big U.
No, you won't. You didn't go get up on Spoetyface.
You didn't go get up on nobody. You
didn't go get up on me.
You are the prime example. At least Spoetyface had heart to go over there. You ain't got no heart to pull up over there.
At least Spoetyface had the heart to pull up over there. You are talking about a man who pulled up on your community that ended up getting told on as a result of you and your homies. Interesting. You are talking about a man who tried to pull up on you to figure out some sort of accostation that you guys had because you accosted that man. And yeah. Hypocrisy. The same reasons why you're bashing 600 is the same reason why you should be looking in the mirror yelling at yourself. One is no different than the other. He stole from Walmart. You stole from Target. Y'all both stealing. He stole from Walgreens. You stole from CVS. Y'all both stealing. You work at McDonald's. He work at Burger King. Y'all both work at fast food. You work at O'Reilly. He work at Pep Boys. Y'all both work in the auto parts store. He work at the Amazon warehouse. You work at the, I don't know, the FedEx warehouse. Y'all both warehouse workers. I don't see a difference.
We ain't seen you go eat no chili cheese fries. We ain't seen you pull up over there yet. Knock it off.
But you got niggas who will feel some type of way about me, right? And that's cool. Because, nigga, I'm a wolf, nigga.
They Spider-Man memeing it for sure.
You ain't no wolf. Knock it off. The only reason why you ain't in the casket right now because don't nobody feel like you were knocking down.
The self-projection is real. Goodness gracious.
We done seen you get whooped on by every white boxer that ain't got in the ring with you. I just ain't got time to pull the clips up. You really ain't got no squabbles. We done seen you lose every last one. And after this video, you better be out there training because I got a message that I'm going to break down for you.
I declared war with niggas and told niggas.
What we don't care about is Compton, Ricc and 600 going on the internet talking about a fade that's never gonna happen.
Fuck niggas, nigga. Whatever nigga wanna be on, nigga, we could be on that. Nigga, what's happening, nigga? Fuck you niggas. You niggas is marks fucking with rats, niggas 6-0, you niggas busters. What's happening, nigga? I'm out.
All right, well, you supposed to knew that already. If they from your hood, everybody know what goes on in their hood. You didn't do nothing. You came to the internet and did it.
So, I dare any one of you niggas who act tough, nigga, to dish your whole hood, nigga, and declare war with niggas and let it be known and repeatedly let it be known it's on site with niggas, bro.
All right, well, we're going to show you something real quick. Hold on 1 second. We're going to show you. He said he dare people to diss their hood. You ain't got no.
Well, Ricc, he did more than diss his hood. He threw his blue bandana away. What? Diss your whole hood? Ricc said, diss my whole hood? I could take it a step further. I'm going to disrespect all the Crips, and I'm going to throw my blue bandana away. Yeah. So y'all dish your whole hood. Dish your whole hood. I'm about to throw my whole blue bandana in the trash. That's what Compton Ricc said. So I hear it, but Compton Ricc looked like he didn't already surpassed that because that man threw his whole blue bandana away. That's how he went about it. So you talking about dish your whole hood, Compton Ricc took it a step further. You feel me?
No hood. And you need to keep 60s out your mouth. Let's go.
How can you say keep 60s out your mouth? How can you say that? With everything going on in Compton, that you don't speak on. I don't disagree with what you're saying at all about 600. At all. I don't disagree. I think it's interesting to hear it from you. For you to tell anybody to keep 60s, 40s, Paru, Hoover, Norteño, Sereno, Watching, Hell's Angel, man, fucking Babysitters Club, anything. I think that is interesting to hear you say anybody needs to keep anything out of the boy. Who do you think you are? How do you think you are? Look, not only who do you think you are, boy, how do you think you are?
Over and check this out.
From 60s, shut up, bitch. Nigga, fuck you and 60s. Nigga, now what? Fuck sissies, nigga. Fuck sissies, then, nigga. Now what?
You're showing us this information that we didn't already know. What are you talking about? You feel me? I'm not from anywhere. I don't know any gang members. How are you showing us somebody else? We know that he's a buster online. Nobody's surprised about this. We've seen this content. We've seen these videos. We've seen all of this. My question is, what about when you throw away your blue bandana?
Tell him I said it, nigga.
Ricc has just no accountability. Accountability is not a thing in this YouTube space I see.
Bitch ass nigga, fuck sissies, nigga. Hang up, bitch.
Whoa.
Nigga,
whoa, my feelings. Goodness gracious. Such vulgar language just kind of past this.
Anything that come out this man's mouth, serious. He's not known for putting in no work. He's not known for, he don't got no hot ones up under his belt.
Ricc, neither do you, bro. You're not an unaliver. What are you talking about, bro? Ricc, you're not an unaliver. If you was an unaliver, you'd be in jail doing Baby B Braid style content. Or you would just now be getting out for an unalivement you did, and you said that you've been popping since 1992. So that means that in 2012, you would have been done with your dub. You ain't told us about no 20-year stretch you done did. What are you talking about? What are you talking about? And then I thought about it. Yes, that's a real point. At least 600 bust herself a jump into a ring. We ain't seen you in a ring with nobody. We ain't seen you in a ring with nobody at all. Nobody at all. So I'm not really sure what that's about, but this is interesting. Accountability is definitely kryptonite to these dudes.
And he's supposed to be a game bang.
You and 600 really seem like the same type of individual, bro.
And we don't know nothing about. He came out of thin air.
Ricc, what are you talking? You ain't got no hot ones. You ain't got no hot ones. You was just his buddy. When he came out of thin air and nobody knew who he was, you was his biggest supporter. You were his biggest supporter. When he came out of nowhere and didn't nobody know about him and didn't nobody know who he was and wasn't nobody effing with him and this dude was nothing, you was there. He just called your name and you were there. You were there. He called your name and you were there. Pick up the phone. Face ass. He picked up the phone. He picked up the phone, Ricc. He picked up the phone. Come on, fool. Come on, fool. Y'all two peas in the same, y'all two peas in the same turned down pod. Y'all two peas in the same turned down pod. What are we talking about?
Nobody knows him. He was getting charged and getting taxed to be over there because he had.
You was his friend during all of it. You was there. You was right there next to him. You was right there next to him. Like, am I tripping? What are you talking about? You held his hand through this trying time. You literally held this man's hand through this trying time. He needed a support system, and you supported him. He needed somebody to lean on. Lean on me when you're not strong, and you'll be his friend. You help 600 carry on. Boy, it wasn't long, and then you just needed somebody to lean on. See, he called on your brother because he needed a hand, and 600 needed somebody to lean on. And Compton, Ricc had a problem that he'd understand. So yes, he needed somebody to lean on. Come on, fool. Like, y'all was, come on, bro. Like, what are we talking about here? What are we talking about here, bro? Y'all was leaning on each other. Y'all ninjas was leaning on each other. Y'all was each other's support system. And that's a beautiful thing, man. That was a beautiful thing. Y'all niggas with each other's support system. Y'all was buddies. Y'all was go best friend. That's my best friend. You better. Ooh. You better. Ooh. You was hyping him up in the club. 600 was twerking. You was there hyping him up. You was twerking. 600 was there hyping you up. Y'all was both twerking together, leaning on each other. What are we talking about? It was a twerk off.
The sack coming in. And they was like I say, I can't. I want to put the dude name out there so bad, but I and charged and getting taxed to be over there because he had the sack coming in, and they was
So you snitching on 600 for being a drug dealer? Dang, 600, you was out here selling Yola. Ricc said that you was selling Yola. Ricc said that you had the sack in, so they was texting you, or they was taxing you. That's illegal activity being exposed on the internet by Compton Ricc by way of alleged yug yelling. What? Say what? What, 600? That's crazy. You was out here yug yelling? Dang, that's wild, boy. That's crazy. You had the sack coming in and you was getting taxed for it? That's what Ricc said. Goodness gracious.
In there. Nobody knows him. He was getting charged and getting taxed to be over there because he had the sack coming in. And they was like I say, I can't. I want to put the dude name out there so bad, but I can't. Who punked you over there? Yeah, because you ran off with one of your homies' work. I know a lot. Told you I got family from over there. I just won't expose it to you. Now, you get on here for the internet fame, the internet attention. Everybody know I'm at the beach all day. Everybody know I'm at the beach. That ain't how they want to catch you. You easy to get. Real easy to get. Like I sent you the video the other day when you was up there slipping. You're easy to get. Let's get back to this, man. Do we got any more?
Get your bitch ass off my phone, nigga. Talking about on 60s. Nigga, I am 60s, nigga.
How you 60s? How you is 60s when you just said this? Wait a minute. Hold up.
Compton Ricc. I don't know about you, man. I don't know, man. This is a deflection play for the 58 Laws of Power. Create a new rumor. Well, we're not going to let the old rumor go. You just look stupid standing next to him. I see the deflection attempt. I definitely see the deflection attempt. And so this is how deflection works. Deflection can actually work successfully, and you're deflecting it and you're speaking about something else, or you can find yourself looking stupid next to the person you're trying to deflect your attention from you onto them. Now you guys just look dumb together, and now we're just watching both of you. So, you know, because it's like when Kobe was playing against Allen Iverson, it didn't take, y'all remember that when Allen Iverson stepped over, I think it was like Tyronn Lue, when he stepped over him in the first game of the NBA playoffs in the early 2000s, we watched Kobe and Iverson. Kobe didn't deflect away from Iverson. Iverson didn't deflect away from Kobe. We watched them both. But if we seen Kobe playing against whoever was on the Milwaukee Bucks that year, we came to see Kobe because he deflected all the information, all the entertainment. You know, well, I guess the Bucks deflected it onto Kobe. You get what I'm saying. I lost myself in my analogy, but y'all get what I'm saying. You feel me? No, people are not going to forget about Spoetyface. We will no. That's what we won't let happen. Now we just have two busters. We're not gonna forget what happened with Spoetyface. Now we're gonna remember this and that. Now we just know two things happened. You feel me? And now we can understand why Ricc and 600 are so cool, because they're both victims of the same level of misunderstandings within their community. They both have been accosted and treated the same way by their community for sure.
Dude, from 60s. Shut up, bitch. Nigga, fuck you and 60s. Nigga, now what?
Dude.
So aggressive.
Bipolar, man. And this is the guy that
Ricc, you're projecting.
On the internet talking when we just clearly seen this here, man. When we just clearly seen this. Hold up. Where we at? Hold up. Wait a minute. Let's get back to it. Where we at? Right here.
Pull up, fat boy. Fat boy, where you at, Crip? Gloves match the shoes. Yeah, homie. I'm just saying. You said you want to fake. I'm in your set, cuz. Friendly fake. Everything safe. Yeah, cameras and everything. Not worry about no real shit. Let's squabble, Crip. Where you at?
So again, I don't see a difference between this situation and the situation with Spoetyface. I get where Ricc is trying to hammer in what he has going on or what he thinks is the best way to go about the situation. Unfortunately, I don't think that this is going to work for him. I don't think that this is the best way for him to go about the situation. I don't think it's the best way for him to continue to move about the situation. I think that I think that Ricc is just exactly birds of a feather will always flock together.
Neighbor. Bring whoever you want to bring with you.
All right, we're going to do it like this here. So, okay. I want to make some money at this point. We're going to get it's all good. Now,
Ricc will always take it back to, I'm just trying to make my money. I don't care about nothing, man. I'm just trying to make my money. I'm Ricc Hefe. Don't care about what the checks say. You feel me? That's Ricc's way of going about it. He'll continue to play it as he's just trying to make some money. He's just trying to, I'm gonna get my money up out of this, and that's cool. But stop talking tough, bro. Because we don't want to see that out of you anymore. You feel me? We don't want to see that out of you no more. We don't want to hear that out of you no more. We would be actually pretty appreciative. We'd actually be pretty appreciative should you just decommission this type of content. You feel me? We would really appreciate if you decommission this type of content, because you giving a bad look for no reason to the kids. You know what I'm saying? You're giving a bad look for no reason to the kids. It ain't no reason for you to come on here and portray yourself to be this Uchi Wally, Uchi Bang Bang when you're not. You know what I mean? It's just not necessary. And when you continue on the way that you're doing, and you continue on living the way that you're living, man, God ain't gonna bless that mess. So just let it go, Rick Rock. Just let it go, Rick Rock. Be a good dude. You know what I'm saying? Be a good dude. But just make sure that you are on top of what you got to be on top of.
And that's what we gonna do. Let's pump this up. Let's get it going. Let's both go get training. We ain't got to throw back no more video. Let's go get training. We ain't got to pull up in no hoods. Because if you pull up in the hood, what's understood.
And now we finna have a celebrity boxing match. Man, I'm trying to make some money. We could just go ahead and we can put it up. See, this is where these dudes hide behind it. This is how real money work from a player that got some. If you and 600 want to make some money, y'all go into that celebrity boxing match. Even though neither one of y'all celebrities. Y'all go step into the ring. Y'all set a time to just go live on y'all own channels. Y'all set a live to just go on your own channels. You know what I'm saying? Make sure that y'all do that. Go take care of that. Go handle that little 1-2 step like Sierra. Easy call. You feel me? Easy call. Go handle that. Okay, I got you, Nisi. And then y'all go live, and then y'all can put a bet on the side. I'm gonna put up 1,000. You put up 1,000. We're gonna both walk away. Winner walk away with 2,000. Loser get to walk away with the content on the page, and then y'all just move on like that. But y'all want to sit here and make it. Nobody at Aiden Ross is not gonna back this. Aiden Ross is not gonna back this. It's not a brand rich deal. You can't call Adam 22 for this level of fluke, flambery, skullduggery, and larceny, bro. Aiden Ross is not going to back this. Brand Rich is not going to back this. You're not going to get a bag for fighting 600. Nobody cares about Compton, Ricc, Rocc, and 600 enough to actually pay for this. You have to make it make sense. You know why Super Hot Fire and Ray J got paid? Because they're famous. You know why Blueface got it? Well, he didn't get paid. He didn't get paid. But you get my point. You feel me? You know why Blueface got to get up there? Because he's famous. He's famous. Shout out to Crit Mac. You're not famous. There's nothing famous about you. Nobody cares about watching you fight 600, bro. So you're going to sit up and try to say this whole celebrity boxing match thing and, oh, we got to do it like this and, oh, we got to do it like that. Nobody cares. Nobody cares. You're not an interest. You're not a generating source of revenue. You're not a joint like that. If it felt good to be a joint, you was fighting the feeling. Hear what I said. If it feel good to be a joint, you fighting the feeling.
But don't got to be explained. You don't stand a chance. Nobody, I don't care what y'all see on these videos, and I'm not pulling up to your hood. So that's what we're going to do.
We know you're not pulling up to, we know you're not pulling up to the Crenshaw district. We know you're not pulling up to the Crenshaw district. It ain't safe there. It ain't safe there. So we get it. We know 100% sure that you're not pulling up to the Crenshaw district. It ain't safe there. Don't do that. It's not the best move for you.
Let's see if we can get one of them rain bets. You know,
I told you. Ninjas think that they Aiden Ross, bro. Nobody cares. I told you. Let's see if we can get one of them rain bets. Let's see if we can get one of them blah, blah. You're not a joint. Nobody cares about you. And that's how these dudes get out of the fades. They start throwing some crazy thing. Well, I'll fight you, but I need 15,000. I need rain bet. I need this. I need that.
No Whack. He know Aiden Ross. He know all these people that could get us up in there and get us some chili, man. Get us some real paper. I know cats like Snoop. I don't know if we could set something up big. I know he did the thing for Nina Boy and Bosco, I believe.
Man, Snoop Dogg needs to take that death row chain from around your neck. Snoop Dogg needs to take that death row chain from around your neck. Straight up. Straight up. Straight up, straight up, straight up. Snoop Dogg needs to take that death row chain from around your neck. Why do we continuously see that?
So we ain't got to have no guns involved in none of that. I think this is bigger than the Spoetyface incident. This is way bigger than that.
No, you want it to be bigger than the Spoetyface incident. No, it's not. No, it's not. Spoetyface lost his YouTube page after you and your homie told on him. It's actually not. You want this to be bigger than the Spoetyface incident. You want this to take away from the Spoetyface incident. You can't hold that L. That's a big L that you're trying to walk away from. That's a big L. You a big L, and I ain't talking about a Cool J. A sweater, and I ain't talking about a Cool J. You a big L, and I ain't talking about a Cool J. Come on, man. Come on, man. Come on, man. Hey, all I'm saying is you a big L, and I ain't talking about a Cool J.
I think more people want to see.
No, we know that's actually not what the people want to see. The people wanted to see what you did with Spoetyface and how you ran from it. Let's see what the comments are.
Me and you get into a squabble more than Spoetyface. What Spoetyface did, that was good. That was good marketing for Compton Ricc. I won on that. I ate off that. But since you want the attention, the content, let's create some content. Let's go get in this.
The flu flare me to skullduggery is larceny.
Training. Let's put a camera crew on this stuff. Ain't no animosity, no hard feelings. And let's go in that ring, big boy. Pause. And let's get it in. Let's do it for the culture, man. Let's entertain these people. I told Spody the same thing. Let's go ahead. The next day after all that, let's go ahead, get up in that ring and entertain the people. He told me, Ricc, I don't want to do that. Okay, cool. I'm not going to force no man to do that. That's cool. But you, I think you got too much pride to do that. I think you got too much pride to do that. You remember, I'm the guy who used to train you.
So we know that he can't squabble. If Ricc is the one that trained 600, boy, we know nothing is going to happen.
So let's go ahead and set it up to where we can make some bag, get that rain bet, any one of them. Let's give us some time, give us about a good month of training, and let's go get it in. Compton Ricc, Compton Ricc TV, Lee.
And this is a pathetic way to go out, man. We are watching the demise, the downfall, the end of this man's entire career. We are watching the demise of this man's entire career. And you know what? Hey, man. Hold on real quick. Let me know if y'all can hear this. You know what? Hold on. You know what? Hold on. You know what? I ain't even got to get up. We're watching Ricc Rocc's career go down the drain. We are watching Compton Ricc Rocc's career go down the drain, or in this situation, considering the fact that it's poop, down the toilet. Where my toilet sound? There we go. Run one more time. Hold on, my toilet sound. That's Ricc Rocc, everything going down the toilet. One more time, flush it. Down the toilet, man. Down the toilet. Sick. This is sick. Down the toilet, man. A lot of these guys are just disappointments, y'all. Down the toilito. Down the toilito. And down the toilito. No. Down the toilito. No. All right. Let me see. What is this? Deep dive into young Ant arraignment. All right, let's see this. I don't really care about this no more. Let's go somewhere else. Sorry, y'all. I don't care about that anymore. Let me see. Let's go to Byron Blake.
That would imply that.
Shout out to Byron Blake.
Now, last night I dropped a video explaining to you all that Wack 100 and his Clubhouse minions were attempting to twist and spin a narrative that would imply that maybe I or anybody who has, to a degree,
big shout out to Byron Blake. Hit him with a like, with a comment, with a good subscribe.
Advocated for Big U on here might have been responsible for breaking into one of the witnesses' houses and spray painting the word rat on the wall. Now, today, I see that lost a couple of people. Not a lot, but just a few. But I see that those are also people who are just now tuning in, so they kind of just coming in the middle. So today I'm going to break down why I made that video and how it all ties together. This video was already coming, but I wanted to make sure that I let y'all know that these two videos, they tie together. And I'll be showing you why. Y'all know how I do. I run the clips and then I double back chime in. Without wasting any more time, let's get to it.
Updates, going on with the draws down case. He's in the phase where he's having a lot of his motions heard, and he had a few motions heard yesterday. He was up in there. It was a 4-hour type demonstration yesterday. He was up in there like 4 hours. That's a long time for some motions, but there's a lot of paperwork and a lot of evidence that he's trying to exclude about his.
You know why we don't trust Eddie Boy? Because Ninja, we can't never see your face, bro. And it's something about a ninja whose face we just can never see that just makes you not want to trust said ninja who's faceless all the time. Like, nigga, why you don't never show your face? Who or what are you hiding from? It's suspicious. It's suspicious.
Case, he's trying to find out.
Hey, Reg, but you know what I know? My watch is moving swifter. My rollie's getting thicker. I like that song. Can't sleep through the night. I like that song, fool. Oh, you better believe. All I'm going to say is this real quick before we jump back into this. Phoenix Flex got a new song out. And if I was born in the 80s, I would be out here like this. My rollie's getting thicker. My watch is getting thicker. I'll be going up. Yeah, I'll be going crazy. What? Nigga, I'll be going up in that feather mucker. What? Can't sleep through the night. I like that song. That shit fire. My rollie's moving thicker. My watch is moving thicker.
Certain things inside his case. And the first motion that he raised yesterday was he wanted to know the identities of the people that came to the grand jury for him to get indicted. He wanted to know the identity of the confidential informants.
The good old days is sick.
And things of that nature. The second motion was, the second two motions was discovery hearings and things of that nature. And then the last motion was the motion where he wanted to change judge and venues to people that hear that motion. I just know, some information that when you're dealing with the grant, they're not gonna grant that motion when you're dealing with to try to find out who came to the grand jury, who the people participating in the grand jury. They're not gonna give them at this time. I don't know if they're gonna do it later on down the line in the case, but at this time they're not gonna give it to them.
Now y'all just heard Eddie Boy.
Eddie Boy is a flu flammer, a skulldugger, and an extreme level of larcener. He's like the larceniest of the arsoners. You feel me? So it's hard to believe what Eddie Boy's talking about because his watch ain't moving quicker and his rollie ain't getting bigger. So I don't trust it. I don't trust nobody who's been on YouTube this long, whose pockets ain't getting thicker, whose rollie's not moving quicker.
Say, Big U was trying to get the identities of the confidential informants, people who went to the grand jury on him, things of that nature. He's also saying they not going to give that information up. Now, how this ties into the video from last night. Rocc 100 did a video, a Clubhouse, whatever he was doing, where he was discussing the details of why the government was saying they did not want to release the names and information. And in this clip, he's saying that, somebody broke into the house of one of the victims / witnesses and spray painted the word rat on the wall. Immediately, this was a red flag to me because if we are watching you with the intent to deter you from testifying, why would these people break into your house and spray paint your wall instead of actually waiting on you and bumping into you? That makes no sense. So it seemed like, it was an attempt to just throw a monkey wrench in the game. See, Big U has been leveraging the evidence. He believe it or not.
Who breaks into somebody's house and then writes whack? Who breaks into someone's house and writes rat on the wall? And they saying that somebody broke into Wack's house and wrote rat on the wall, or they broke into Big U's house and wrote rat on the wall? That's the part that's confusing to me. Can somebody help me clear up this confusion, please?
He has been making a very, very strong argument for getting certain evidence removed, and it's working. So the government, as well as these guys, in my opinion, want to stop Big U from getting this information this is where it
It sounds like a movie. It doesn't sound real.
all ties in. This is where Eddie Boy's video from today ties into Wack's video from tonight. From last night. Because what I believe is that they are doing this, they sabotaging this, or they at least trying to sabotage Big U's ability to get this paperwork. This is why I say this. For years now, these dudes been coming online telling you about Big U's alleged crimes and how bad he is, how evil he is, how much wrong he's done. He's a snitch. All of this different stuff, right? And I'm talking thousands of videos with no problem at all. Now, here you have Eddie Boy. I'm about to run this clip for y'all where he clearly is sending shots. And his reasoning is because people are actually covering Big U's defense and not zooming in on the prosecution. Check this out.
They're not going to give him the information on the confidential informants and stuff like that. So, I'll be sitting here thinking, I'll be pondering, yesterday that was the them brothers Hood Day yesterday.
So basically they're saying that on the Hood Day is when Big U was having his biggest issue, I guess, with the court, is what it's seeming like what from Eddie Boy's flammery, skullduggery situation.
However, Big U Hood Day was.
And if you ain't did so, yeah, hit that like, hit that comment, hit that get subscribe button, man. We appreciate the residents for being in the trap house. Take your shoes off, wash your hands, brush your teeth before you come into my trap, please. Please, 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 please.
Inside that courtroom fighting for his life. And him and Bear Claw, the boy Loose Cannon lawyer was there, but Loose Cannon wasn't there. So when you're dealing with Loose Cannon,
and I'm gonna say this too, Jason, are you still here? We got Jason Marshall in the chat. Ike Turner Hands, are you here? Do we got a responsible?
Always.
When I say a responsible mod, I mean a really responsible mod, not like the fake responsible mods that are irresponsible like me. I mean like the real responsible mods. Like we got a real responsible mod in here.
It's a red flag with this.
Ike Turner Hands, you got a Pacer account or you got anything that can help me can stay updated to when these dudes' court dates are? That way I can start popping up like I'm supposed to.
Dude, man, he always doing some odd shit. I don't know what he got going on or what he's trying to do or whatever it is. He's
always doing some odd ish. It's crazy.
Weird. The shit that he does just be weird. And the boy Bear Claw, I don't know why everybody thinking that Bear Claw gonna keep it solid. I don't know why everybody think they gonna keep it solid. See, when these dudes be reporting on this case dealing with Big U, with a lot of these dudes, they be biased. They don't read you, the prosecutor, rebuttal.
Somebody who hates Big U telling us about Big U case and then telling us how everybody else is biased is absolutely barbaricles.
They read you what Big U lawyer is trying to establish, and they use like clickbait words like Big U got this action, the federal government messed up, and all that type of stuff, bro. That be far away from the truth, man.
Nah, this dude is literally calling out the exact titles of the videos, which is crazy. But
calling out the videos by title name is crazy. Good morning, sir, who didn't decide to wake up until 12:50 in the afternoon. Hello, other sir, who just now is waking up at 12:50 in the afternoon. Sleepy? No. I would imagine not no more. Yeah. How you doing this morning? Good. I love you. Love you, go.
That just lets you know what his issue is. Anyway, why do you care if somebody is making a video advocating for Big U? Why do you care if somebody made a video and said Big U got action? Why do you care if somebody made a video saying the government messed up? You know why? Because it contradicts your narrative. Why do you care so much about your narrative? I believe you have an agenda. You have a mission to make sure that you taint the jury as much as possible, to make sure that you spread this nonsense narrative about Big U as much as possible.
The nonsense narrative is absolutely crazy.
I want y'all to keep in mind that when Big U made a video before he turned himself in and he mentioned who he felt like played a role in his incarceration, they said that was an attempt to taint the jury. So
Definitely said that was an attempt to taint the jury pool for sure.
So what do you, that was an attempt to poison the jury. What do you call these dudes making thousands of videos? And if you are somebody who has made thousands of videos, why would it matter to you if 1 or 2 or 10 videos were made that actually argue something different than what you argue? You know why? Because that short number of videos is having impact. And that impact is having the reverse effect of what they wanted to have. Now, I want y'all to listen to something. Tell me if I'm tripping or not, but I want y'all to listen to something, because at the same time as these guys are trying to control the narrative, they also trying to drown out anybody who is advocating for Big U. At the same time, they on a mission. We can't let the government find out who these we can't let Big U find out who these informants are. The government needs something that they can bring into the courtroom to argue.
Now, when Big U finds out who these informants are, whack, it's going to give Flu, Flammer, Skull Douglas an extremely, extremely, extremely larcenous. Given Life, I see you in the chat. Given Life, if you and Ike Turner Hands can work together with Pacer to give me some more information about these upcoming Big U court dates, I promise y'all I will not miss another one. I just need to be a little bit more updated. I got a lot of things going on. If my mods can help me out, I would dramatically appreciate it.
As to why they shouldn't be, they shouldn't be required to get this up right now. What better
A to Z, feel free to jump in there if you need to.
Argument than the fact,
Reg, I know your ass ain't gonna do it. You got other shit going on.
That one of the alleged victims / witnesses has been targeted and received threats, and somebody broke into his house. Now, we about to get back to that breaking in.
Oh, okay. So one of the alleged witnesses is who they saying somebody broke into their house and wrote "rat on the wall," which doesn't actually make sense. Got it.
Into the house part, because I want y'all to hear something. Check this out.
But they saying Big U is trying to get the documents of everybody that gave statements against him. The AUSA is saying we already have people whose lives have been threatened and is supposed to be hits on.
There's no paperwork that says it's why.
Because names have been mentioned.
Now, that's whack breaking down, why the government feels like they shouldn't have to give up this paperwork right now.
Mike doesn't want that paperwork given up because his name is in a list of witnesses and confidential informants against Big U. He doesn't want anybody to know that he's actually and factually in that paperwork.
For some reason, this goofy dude, whoever he is, decides that he wants to put my name into this conversation.
Right. They not even offering him no plea.
Reg, you see, my nigga, look, I know you got the kids. That's why I'm asking the chat and the mods to help me, because I got the kids too. Shit, help me out. Help me. You feel me? Help me. Get me right, chat. Get me right, mods. Help your boy, because, man.
Deal. Right. They got to give it to him.
So let me ask you this. When they start talking about the social media influencers, you think they talk about niggas like...
Bro, listen.
Now, I don't have a clue who this dude is that's talking. I don't know why the hell he even said my name, but obviously he knows who I am. Obviously, he's aware of my content. And if you are, then you would know I'm not on here threatening anybody, bro. I don't even imply no threats with none of these niggas. I just break down the paperwork. So why in the hell would you say my name unless you just trying to shift some attention towards me? Now, part of this video I talked about last night is that Wack was trying to spin a narrative and put jackets of informant and cooperator.
Am I the only one that peeks out the window or looks in the rear view when they hear Eddie Boy's voice? Oh, God.
On people that he ain't even seen no paperwork on. But in this case, they trying to make it seem like I may have had something to do with threatening a witness. And now the government is arguing that they can't release certain documents to Big U because witnesses have been threatened. This is where it gets really tricky, because this same dude who said my name actually said that he knows how to get in touch with Monster.
The only nigga, but you got to remember, I don't know when Monster went to jail, because Monster was out. I knew up until December 24, rather. No, he was out longer than that, because remember the niggas he went on the boy. He called in. What's the little weird dude? SBTV, whatever the nigga.
Yeah.
Remember, he called into his show. Was that what? Last year or this year? Right. So he was on the street. So niggas say he in jail, but can you pull him up to see he in jail?
You know what? I'm going to hit his boy, his ex-partner, and see is he in jail, because I think he might.
It's a flu flab. It's a skulldug. It's extreme larceny. It's a flu flam. It's a skulldug, and it's an extreme larceny. Though nothing about the situation makes sense.
Be in jail during that time for that Ohio shit.
Yeah, because he was out working that down. That's his whole thing.
But that's not even the craziest part. I want y'all to listen to this part before I put it all together.
Homie.
Oh man, we just going over these motions and this shit they talking about with the yeah.
I think
That's what I'm reading right now.
That gotta be Monster.
But I thought he was in custody.
Yeah, but I mean, ain't nobody broke in Marley Mall house and wrote rat on the wall. You didn't see that?
He wrote rat on the wall.
Yeah, let me see this. Y'all ain't got that part.
Yeah.
Let me see.
I broke into his house and wrote rat on the wall.
Yeah, I broke into the house and wrote the word rat on the wall.
It says right here.
Ricc just read that. No, your ears are not deceiving you.
It's a lot of flu flammery, skullduggery, and larceny going on for sure.
You not tripping. I know I ain't tripping. That man just said, I broke into the house and I wrote rat on the wall. That's what he just said. Now, this is the same dude who brought my name up saying I could have possibly been the person who threatened Monster. This is also the same dude who says he can get in contact with Monster's old partner and find out the information about him. So you know Monster. You know how to get in touch with Monster. It's very possible for you to go in there and break in the house and write rat on the wall and then bring it to Clubhouse and suggest that I may have done it so y'all can put a case on me to shut me up.
Having rat written on your wall definitely sounds like a good reason to move from Vegas to Utah. For sure, sounds like a good reason to move from Vegas to Utah. Probably one of the best reasons to move from Vegas to Utah.
While at the same time, prevent Big U from being able to get access to his documentation because the government now has a foundation to argue that witnesses have been threatened. I know this shit may sound far-fetched, but when you dealing with informants and police and conspiracies and shit, it's very possible. Because what are the chances that somebody just decided to break into Big Dale's house and write the word rat on the wall? If we know where you stay, bro, and we coming after you, why not just come after you? Why would we break in that's somebody who intentionally just wanted to let it be?
Yeah, that sounds stupid. Why wouldn't somebody do something to Wack? Why would they just walk into his house and write rat on the wall? So Wack is saying that he had rat written on his wall after he got caught snitching on Big U. Got it.
No, we know where he stayed. Put some little weak ass thread out there. Who the fuck talking about Big Dale got a hit on him? Stop it, man. Ain't nobody said no. I haven't heard nothing like that. Nothing like that on any outlet. Big Dale knows that what he did is frowned upon in the system. So he's trying to force them people to give him some protection. Now, here we have Wack, who has admitted that he has done business with Dale. We got this other dude who has admitted he got ties to Dale, Dale's old partner, or however you want to put it. And they are the ones who are pushing the narrative that Big Dale was threatened. This make it easier for him to get to PC or a PC joint or a sweet joint where he ain't got to worry about whether or not he got some bad paperwork. This also makes it easier for the government to prevent giving Big U the names and identities of the informants and the grand jury, the people who went to the grand jury on him. This is also why, or I'm going to say this is also motivated by the fact that I am not pushing the narrative that they want me to push. Eddie Boy just told y'all in layman's terms that they have an issue with the fact that I'm not pushing the E. How are you mad that I ain't covering the prosecution, bro? We already know what the prosecution is saying. We can read the complaint. You keep going back to the wiretaps, and the damn paperwork says that the most damning evidence from the wiretaps is what's mentioned in the complaint. So you keep trying to imply that, oh, it's more stuff in the wiretaps. There may be more stuff, but the most damning information is what's in the complaint. And if that's the best they got, I don't see a very strong case. I just don't. So I be confused, but I don't be. I ain't gonna lie, because I see the motive. Eddie Boy doesn't like the fact that I speak on Big U's defense doing a good job. Rocc doesn't like that. Rocc doesn't like the fact that I mentioned that Big U's lawyer referred to him as an informant. So what is they plan? You heard Eddie Boy, I burn in all this shit down. I make sure he never get out. That's they plan. All right, we need to shut dude up. Let's put a case on him. How do we do that? All right, you cool with you know where Big Dale be at? All right, go in there. Just spray paint on the wall or some little shit like that. You know, just do some shit like that. Then they get that to the feds, and now the feds got some leverage to stop from giving Big U his paperwork. And they also have a target, somebody that they are looking for, somebody that they are searching for that could have possibly sent a threat or broken into the residence of one of their witnesses. That's a federal case. Threats and intimidation of a federal witness, tampering with a federal witness, that's a federal case. Why the fuck would you say my name? Why would you say my name? And then you niggas so dumb, you turn around and say, yeah, I know how to get in touch with them. And, oh, yeah, I broke into. You niggas be talking too fast, man. So, yeah, keep my name out your mouth. But for the people who were confused about the video from last night, I had intentions to drop this anyway. But I was just showing y'all the foundation. All of this shit goes together. The false claims about threatening the witness is tied to Eddie Boy and the rest of these guys feeling a way about the fact that I covered the way Big U's defense is fighting for his release.
So no threat.
What better way to get me out the way than accuse me of tampering with a federal witness? And they telling y'all they motive. He can't even.
They saying that Rocc is a federal witness and Rocc has somebody break into his house and write "rat" on the wall, which is why he moved from Vegas to Utah. That all being said, that is my boy Byron Blizzake. Red dots to the left. Y'all know the rest. Y'all know that we gone. Chat, y'all stay and kick it, man, because we got some things to go over. You know what? I think, you know what, chat? You know what? I think that I'm about to chill out for a second with the wife, and I will be back later on, chat. I think that I'll be back later on. Let me see something real quick. Can't sleep through the night. My watch is getting swifter. My rollie's moving quicker. It's much louder now. Huh? So I gotta go get some meat. Basically, it's what it sounded like. I have to go get some meat.
Cause I seen you, like when I first seen you, you was doing part of love. Like going.
Okay. Can't sleep through the night. No, eat it. It's yours. All right, y'all. So I'm gonna go ahead and run this. Because
y'all know what it is.
I'll be back later on. Reg, you already know when a nigga starts shuffling through that playlist, you know what time it is. I'll be back later on, though, man. I'll probably be back this evening because I got to knock down this 3.5 hour stream.
Warning, this video is for satire, educational, and comedy.
Because y'all know what it is. Because y'all know what it is. I was with Ricc Trapper. I was with you.
Warning, this video is for satire, educational, and comedy use only. It is not intended to be actual fact, nor is it intended to give real meaning to any of the questions you ponder about late night.
Here it is. Okay. Boom.
Okay, not even being disrespectful. What you so worried? Ricc Rocc, independent, up and coming, tried to be a rapper, get in the game like everybody. Did he? Yeah, yo, he's a rapper. I never knew that. Oh, you know, he had a whole campaign like called "Ain't No Bumping." Oh, so why you don't? So, okay.
I never knew that Ricc Rocc had a whole campaign called "Ain't No Compton." That was new information to me. I never knew Ricc Rocc was on anything like that.
Hey, not even being
Kev Mack, what's the deal, man?
disrespectful. What you so worried about what's going on the west side of Slauson and Vernon and Crenshaw? What you so focused on that for when that was your campaign? But how is that your campaign and what you did this week? Fool, that ain't the same person. The story about the bandana and the trash can is connected to his disdain. The story that he swears to God didn't happen, but we all know it's true. True. Yeah, I'm not here to slander anyone, but
So this is not here to slander anyone. This is not here to put anybody down. This is not here to promote gang violence. But Ricc Rocc, if I can get a mod in here, one of my mods, let me see where they are. Ricc Rocc was extremely adamant that he had never thrown away his blue bandana. You feel me? YOG Nick, and he was dissing YGs and Parus. I never knew that. Reg, I'm waiting on another mod because I know we need a younger mod to find me that clip of Ricc Rocc saying that he never threw away his blue bandana. He was like, well, then why it's not on camera? Why it's not on camera? Like, that was interesting. That was a flammery, but let's keep on.
But the story that he went on the internet and swore didn't happen. It was like, it ain't no video, but we know how it go because you scrubbed the internet of it, and we all know what happened, and we all know you had the behind-the-scene calls. That's why we can't find it, because politics prevailed as they always do. And that was motivated in general by, like, he was disappointed in the way, like, it ain't no Compton, Crip saying Compton and bowing down to this new wave. He was not like marking out on his Crip and like, I'm scared of this. He was spacing, I'm fed up with this watered down version. He just over displayed, you know, from artistic standpoint. I get it. But and I would have, he should have did that. Nobody's bigger than the program. And I weaponized it against him. It was me. I'm the one who did it, bro. Yeah, my mama. Okay. It was back then, but I did it in the coldest way ever. I didn't do it online. Eventually I bitched it online, but the first time, shout out to Compton Ricc Rocc, is just historical, bro. The first time I bitched to Compton Ricc Rocc, we on a three-way with me, another nigga from Nutty Block, and some other niggas that's trying to mediate some shit with BG Knockout. I didn't really know Ricc Rocc at the time. And
now this is where the situation gets extremely flammerous. Hey, Pamela Queen 1017. If I give you my Instagram, can you please send me the link to where he said that didn't happen?
Ricc Rocc, we talking, we go back and forth without being very belligerent when Knockout name came up, because in my assessment, facts is he was doing whole shit. So I'm respecting everybody else who's on the phone, but every time they mention there should be some type of mutual concession. You gonna go? What? He could did big shit, and I'm putting extras on whole shit, big shit. I know it's irritating the niggas from Nutty. I'm doing it because it's a fact. So I remember Ricc Rocc, he was like, hey, homie, check it out, homie, you growing up and all that, homie. I'm just trying to get at you on some Crip shit without fluctuating.
Now, hear it. I'm just trying to get at you on some Crip-ish is what Ricc Rocc hits Spider Loc with. And it's very interesting what Spider Loc hits Ricc Rocc back with, because Spider Loc doesn't seem like he's very receptive to Ricc Rocc's invitation or to his statements about, you know, that fraternity. Now, this isn't intended to disrespect anybody. This isn't intended to, you know, berate or belittle anybody. This is not bullying. You know, there's a thing going around in our space where people feel like grown men are allowing other grown men to bully them. That's something interesting that we'll talk about at a later date, but this is not bullying. Here at TNN Trap News Network, we have love and respect for everybody, every creed, color, sexual preference, religious choice, so forth and so on. It's interesting with the entire 1-2 step like Sierra. Let's get back into it.
You growing up and all that, homie. I'm just trying to get at you on some Crip shit without fluctuating my tone, without getting upset. I say, hey, homie, I just swore you the nigga I just saw. That nigga went through the roof.
I believe it there because it went way.
Were you
far.
mad at me because you threw your bandana away? So taking it back to my point. I'm not even saying that his.
Shout out Compton Ricc Rocc. Just as history.
I'm not even saying that his age he should be outside going to hood days or performing. I'm not even saying anything like that. What I am saying is, you as me looking at it, me speaking for myself, I'm looking at you and the things that you can teach about technology and how to make the space better. And
So that is incredible. Spider-Loc is adamant that Compton Ricc Rocc did, in fact, throw his blue bandana away. Now, I want to take it back to this particular interview with Compton Ricc Rocc. Let me see. Because it was the one when he cut his comments off. Let me see.
You're now watching
all the ways of the
We on our quest to 50,000 subs. We halfway.
Let's see, because I think this is the one where he admits to throwing the blue, or saying that the blue bandana never got through.
I need y'all to continue to boost my subs, man. Hype my videos. Make sure you like, comment, subscribe. I've been seeing all the love, man. Y'all been taking me to the top. Whether it's been love or it's been hate, you know.
Man, get to the content. God, what's the name of it? Spoetyface, Valet, Compton Ricc Rocc. Get to it. They want to.
Make sure you do so. Also hit that notification bell. I appreciate all the love. Compton Ricc Rocc. What was said to me? You didn't say no names. You was beating around the bush. You was throwing out all type of subs and stuff like that. But we all know what you were talking about.
My bad, chat. We gonna figure it out.
Or one of the people that you was talking about, and it was me. So congratulations. I reacted to Compton Ricc Rocc because I actually messed.
You never reacted because you wasn't doing no views. You wasn't doing no views back then. Ever since J-Hood whooped your ass at the little no jumper, now you got views. So this is the perfect time to do it. Perfect time.
Yeah, this is the video where Compton Ricc Rocc says he didn't throw his blue bandana away. So we're gonna cross this one with the Spider-Loc video.
Thank you for sending these people my way. I love it. You continue.
What's your homies? I got love and respect for the nutties.
I got love and respect for your homies. I got a text from somebody very close to you that let me know you got that ass whooped over there. Let me get back to this one.
Them are my bros.
You don't know. You don't know. It gets real tricky. I'll let you go. See, this is why y'all gotta read, man. You gotta read, man. You'll get it. Let me get back to it.
All the time. You want to try to make me comment, Compton Ricc Rocc. You're not none of that. You're the same person online that was on YouTube that threw your rag.
Here it is. 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 Okay. Okay. Boom. 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 Here it is. Okay.
In the trash. You threw your blue flag in the trash and said you were dumb.
Man, what the? If it was on YouTube, where the video at? See?
So this is from 3 days ago. This is chat. This is from 3 days ago. Hold on, man. Hold on, man. We gotta get Spider-Loc on the phone. We gotta get Spider-Loc. Let's see if we can get SPI. Call SPI. Let me see. Call SL on speakerphone. We gotta get Spider-Loc on the phone. We got it. Let's see, because Spider-Loc, we were just hanging out today.
What it do?
Hey, Spider-Loc, man. Rich Trapper got you on live. Say what's up to the chat.
What it do? What it do? Good peoples.
Hey, man. So we had a great episode of Trap in the Box today.
Yeah, episode 1.
Episode 1, man.
I like it.
And I'm reacting to our first clip out. You already know which one I'm on. You already know.
Right.
I wanna play this audio for you real quick, if you don't mind.
All right.
Listen to this.
In person, online, are you an OG around? You get on this YouTube and you portray.
This is Spoetyface talking, and you can hear Ricc Rocc respond, and then I'm gonna ask you a quick question.
All right.
The streets, like he's some type of OG. Are you an OG Keyway? You're not none of that. You're the same person online that was on YouTube that threw your rag in the trash. You threw your blue flag in the trash and said you were dumb.
Man, what the? If it was on YouTube, where the video at? See? You got to have proof. That would have been all on the internet. Everybody would have seen that. How much all the people I didn't got into it with. I am one of the top guys on here that do this reaction stuff. Yeah, y'all remember, you following my blueprint now. You following Compton Ricc Rocc. I know exactly what to do to trigger you new guys to come on here. That would have been on here, man. You got to have facts. You keep on saying this is fact, but
so Spider, as we have just played the clip from our episode of Trap in the Box today, is it safe to say from you being the one in the conversation to expose Ricc Rocc to his homies for throwing a bandana that we might have a little bit of cap in Ricc Rocc's rap?
No, it could be perfectly clear. It was a Compton Chris that directed me toward it. I did not alert Compton Ricc Rocc homies to it. What had actually taken place was I was in a conversation on the phone with Ricc about BG Knockout. This is years ago. This is how we first got to talking. Ricc wasn't even on the internet. And as he was trying to be a mediator between BG Knockout and myself, we had been on the phone for quite some time with a couple of other fellas. And he, out of nowhere, made a statement, was like, hey, man, you trying to talk all roared up, man. I'm just trying to get at you on some Crip shit. And I just calmly said, Crip shit, didn't I just see you on the internet throwing your blue rag in the trash? And he blew his socket and went ballistic over the phone. So that's how I let him know I had seen it. And I probably should have went and made, a permanent copy before I revealed to him that I was aware of it. Because, he quickly deleted it. But I don't bring this up to, oh shit, I heard him mention it recently.
Yeah, he mentioned we watching his video from 3 days ago. That's what I just played for you.
That's all. It's just historical fact. Our show is produced by the Black Box, and that is the facts over feelings keeper the Google zone. And the truth is the truth. And just in his defense, it wasn't because no Crips had pumped him, put their foot up his ass. He was kind of had a distaste and dissatisfied in just the level Crip had decreased to. And he just thought it was watered down and weak. And he was basically trying to make a statement like, man, I don't want to be a part of this new generation bullshit Crippin'. I think he went a little too far. And that's why he doesn't want to really stand on the fact that he did it. But hey, it is what it is.
All right, man. Well, look, I'm gonna holler at you, man. New episode of Trap in the Box.
Trap in the Box, episode 1 on Spoetyface Black Box. Spoetyface, my boy, Big Trap. We getting it in. That was our first episode. It won't be our last. It's only gonna get better.
That's right,
my niggas.
All right, fool. So, with that being said, Spoetyface is maintaining that not only did you throw your blue bandana away in a conversation where you guys had a conflict, he actually brought that up against you. So I'm not really sure where this statement's coming from Ricc. I'm not listening.
Let's get into it. So let's talk about Compton Ricc Rocc. Like, you're not even no Crip. You're not even no Keyway. You walk around, you get on this YouTube and you portray to the streets like you some type of OG or you an OG Keyway. You're not none of that. You're the same person online that was on YouTube that threw your rag in the trash. You threw your blue flag in the trash and said you were dumb.
Man, what the? If it was on YouTube, where the video at? See?
And Spoetyface kind of just gave us an answer for that, man. The video may have been scrubbed from the internet, but this is not to promote gang violence. This is not to promote any type of bullying. These are just historical events that's happened within our space that we like to keep you guys updated on. Just historical events that we like to keep you guys updated on, man. Nothing more, nothing less. This is all just for educational purposes. Let's see. Let's go back to this. Hold on.
And all that, you substitute for arguing with Spoetyface, and I'm not going to blame you for Spoetyface's page being taken down because we all accountable for our own actions. Mm-hmm. But
wait, what page is taken down?
Spoetyface page gone. YouTube. Yeah, YouTube.
You lie,
man.
Wait.
Right hand to it.
Which one of these say what the hell? I don't want to put my glasses on.
Right there.
This one?
Yep.
What the hell?
Spoetyface, oh, you can't see without his glasses. What do you guys think so far about this 1-2 step like Sierra? You feel me? And for those of you guys who just came in, let me go ahead and run this back for y'all real quick because it is an interesting way to start this conversation.
Ricc Rocc, independent, up and coming, tried to be a rapper, get in the game like everybody.
Did he?
Yeah, he's a rapper.
I never knew that.
Oh, he had a whole campaign called Ain't No Bumping.
So why you don't, okay, not even being disrespectful, what you so worried about what's going on the west side of Slauson and Vernon and Crenshaw, what you so focused on that for when that was your campaign? But how is that your campaign and what you did this week, fool? That ain't the same person?
The story about the bandana and the trash can, is connected to his disdain.
The story that he swears to God didn't happen, but we all know it's true.
True. Yeah, I'm not here to slander anyone, but
the story that he went on the internet and swore didn't happen. It was like, it ain't no video, but we know how it go because you scrubbed the internet of it, and we all know it happened, and we all know you had the behind the scene calls. That's why we can't find it, because politics prevailed as they always do.
And that was motivated in general by, like, he was disappointed in the way, like, it ain't no Compton, Crips saying Compton and bowing down to this new wave. He was not like marking out on his Crip and like, I'm scared of this. He was spacing, I'm fed up with this watered down version. He just over displayed, you know. From an artistic standpoint, I get it.
But you did that.
Yeah, and I would have, he should have did that.
Nobody's bigger than the program.
And I weaponized it against him. It was me. I'm the one who did it, bro. Yeah, oh, my mama. Okay. It was back then, but I did it in the coldest way ever. I didn't do it online. Eventually, I did it online, but the first time, shout out to Compton Ricc is just historical, bro. The first time I mentioned Compton Ricc, we on a three-way with me, another nigga from Nutty Block, and some other niggas that's trying to mediate some shit with BG Knockout. I didn't really know Ricc at the time. And Ricc, we talking, we go back and forth without being very belligerent when Knockout name came up, because in my assessment, facts is he was doing whole shit. So I'm respecting everybody else who's on the phone, but every time they mention there's be some type of mutual concession,
you gonna go on?
What? He did big shit and I'm putting extras on. Oh shit, bitch shit. I know it's irritating the niggas from Nutty. I'm doing it because it's a fact. So I remember Ricc, he was like, hey, homie, check it out, homie. You growing up and all that, homie. Yeah, I'm just trying to get at you on some Crip shit. Without fluctuating my tone, without getting upset. I said, hey, homie, I just swore you nigga have to. I just saw that nigga went through the roof. I believe it there because it went way far.
You mad at me because you threw your bandana away? So taking it back to my point. So there is that, man. There's that. And Spider Local will say that Ricc did in fact throw his blue bandana away. Now, this is not, anything to promote gang violence or gang banging or anything like this. This is a gang-free zone. This is a hate-free zone here at Trap News Network. We love everybody. So make sure that we continue to show love and respect to everybody. It's not intended to harm or bother anyone, but historically speaking, if we're talking facts, according to Spiderloak, Ricc is not being 100% truthful with his dissertation about this blue bandana, and Spiderloak is in fact maintaining that said blue bandana was thrown away by Compton Ricc. And if that is true, then, myself personally, I have no statements about it, but I would love to hear what the super extra tough people in the comments have to say about this level of flu-flammery, skullduggery, and just a little bit of larceny. That all being said.
Hey, Carjack 100 here. If you need your transmission check, come on down to Carjack's. I'm your transmission expert.
I'm glad that you enjoyed that content. We heard the cries, we heard the complaints. Now we don't got no intro, but we do got an outro with the same information, man. Make sure that you are tapped in. Make sure you dropping comments. Make sure you dropping likes. Make sure you subscribing to everything we have going on here at TNN Trap News Network, because we will be giving away some more Chiliana once we hit that 40,000 membership, 40,000 subscriber, threshold. We're going to make sure that we give y'all some Chiliana, man. So make sure that y'all stay tapped in. Make sure y'all stay looking out. Make sure y'all stay right here at TNN Trap News Network. The news you can use, the knowledge you're not going to get in nobody's college. Hit a like, hit a comment, hit a good subscribe button for everything we got going on here at TNN Trap News Network. We're going to keep you updated on what's going on these YouTube streets. You already know the deal, man. If you enjoyed this content, throw the red dot to the left. You know the rest. We go.
Hi, I'm Whack 100. When I'm not snitching on the internet, I'm snitching in real life for your own personal home security. Call 1-800-WACK-ATTACK. We're first, law enforcement second. Hey, I'm Adam 22. Got an extra soul laying around? Be like Doughboy and Whack 100 and sell yours today. One soul equals a lot of clout.
Apollo Jackson. It's dangerous. You can't come outside when it's dangerous. Work all in the floorboard. Tell the ops check the scoreboard. You can't come outside when it's dangerous. And if you shoot, you ain't miss. A nigga ball like game 6. A nigga ball like game 6.
You can't come outside when it's dangerous. Gotta get the blicky when it's dangerous. Young niggas, we didn't get from Nathan. Thought we would stop, we just can't quit. Thought we would stop, we just can't quit. More than like us niggas up in game 6. Miss you with the bush and you can save it. More than like us niggas up in game 6.
Game 6, he bands on my neck when I got it on me. And I remember I was broke, I never let him hold me. Final seconds with my back against the wall, 81 point strong with this K, I call it Kobe. Running through this lettuce, nothing you can tell us. Nothing. Gotta watch my back, I know that they get jealous. Real shit, I got rich, ain't gotta embellish. Real life made men, they call us good fellas. And I ain't got anxiety, I know it's intuition. May never love a bitch, but I for sure play my position. I know the streets talking, I'm cracking, so I ain't tripping. I said I play for keeps, but I guess them niggas ain't listening. Sick like Jordan, call it game 6. Shoot like Curry, and I can't miss. Nah, you can't come outside when it's dangerous. You niggas never outside when it's dangerous.
You can't come outside when it's dangerous. Gotta get the blicky when it's dangerous. Young niggas, we didn't get from Nathan. Thought we would stop, we just can't quit. Thought we would stop, we just can't quit. More than like us niggas up in game 6. Miss you with the bush and you can save it. More than like us niggas up in game 6.
I've been winning, tell my ops check the scoreboard. Money in the attic, work all in the floorboard. Late night, that's the life that we pray for. Overtime with the pack is what we in the game. Put myself in the game and everything is just a memory. Just made a couple plays for the pain, not an enemy. Gotta watch my friends more, I gotta watch the enemies. Heads is hella fake, I know what enemies intention. I let it go until it click if I'm aiming. Started staying safe and ended up staying dangerous. Game on the line, see the pressure I can take. Hall of Fame shit, so if it's mine, I'ma take. Niggas sick like Jordan, call it game 6. Niggas shoot like Curry and I can't miss. Niggas never outside when it's dangerous. Niggas never outside when it's dangerous.
You can't come outside when it's dangerous. Gotta get the blicky when it's dangerous. Young niggas, we didn't get from Nathan. Thought we would stop, we just can't quit. Thought we would stop, we just can't quit. More than like us niggas up in game 6. Miss you with the bush and you can save it. More than like us niggas up in game 6. You can't come outside when it's dangerous. Gotta get the blicky when it's dangerous. Young niggas, we didn't get from Nathan. Thought we would stop, we just can't quit. Thought we would stop, we just can't quit. More than like us niggas up in game 6. Miss you with the bush and you can save it. More than like us niggas up in game 6.
Safe like Jordan, call it game 6. Shoot like Curry and I can't miss. You niggas never outside when it's dangerous. You niggas always inside when it's dangerous. Shoot like Curry and I can't miss. Niggas sick like Jordan, call it game 6. Niggas never outside when it's dangerous. You niggas never outside when it's dangerous.
Cause y'all know what it is.
TNN Trap Music Network.
I was with Rich Rapper.
I was with you.
Warning, this video is for satire, educational, and comedy use only. It is not intended to be actual fact, nor is it intended to give real meaning to any of the questions you ponder about late night.
Now, for those of y'all who don't know, Spoetyface has made quite a splash in our internet streets this week and is looking like he has lost his YouTube channel. That happened yesterday after he went to Compton Rocc's neighborhood earlier this week and was buying ice cream for the kids and so forth and so on. Now, rumors are circulating all over the internet. Was it Compton Rocc who did it? Was it Whack 100 who did it? Did Adam 22 do it? Nobody's really 100% sure. We do know that Whack has been trolling and insinuating that he is responsible. He hasn't outright came out and said that he did it, but we know that Whack loves to take credit for homework that he, didn't necessarily do. So there's always that. With that all being said, Spoetyface has now made a new YouTube channel. I don't know if I said Instagram earlier, but if I did say Instagram, I apologize. I made YouTube, Spoetic Justice. So make sure you go follow that, the Spoetic Justice.
YouTube page is now up and running. So please make sure you go run him up over there, help him get his likes, comments, subscribes, watch hours up, more importantly, so he can jump back into a monetized space. With that all being said, man, Spoetyface is extremely passionate, extremely upset, extremely frustrated as he voices his grievance after losing his YouTube channel unfairly, in my opinion. But, you know, opinions are like a-holes. We all got one. He has a lot of things to say, so I'm not going to hold you guys too much longer. I'm just going to go ahead and let Spoetyface take it from here. Let's go.
And I knew it was coming. I was prepared for it, but I continued and decided to just push forward. You know, I wouldn't allow nobody to silence me. I wouldn't allow nobody to, you know, blackmail me or, you know, try to set me out. You know, they see I'm a force. Clearly the numbers prove it. They see I'm a force to be reckoned with, and not only I'm a force to be reckoned with, I have a powerful voice. And unlike a lot of people, you know, I stand on business. So by me standing on business, you know, they decided to coerce a bunch of, you know, different individuals, you know, to try to get me out here. They try to get me out of the YouTube streets. They want me off social media, but I'm here to say this right here, right now. Man, this is a real brother and sister PSA. If you a real one, it doesn't matter if you're a male or a female. We're under attack right now. We're under attack. It has never been like this before. We need to wake up and open up our eyes and see what's really going on. Since when did real niggas ever come second? It's like all the people that's police lovers, informants, you know, snitches, marks, busters, rats, whatever you want to call it, are they running the game, bro? They running the game, and not only they running the game, they moving around and pretty much doing whatever they want to do. Real ones are under attack. So what I'm asking you guys right here, right now, all the real ones, brothers and sisters, let's go. We got to stick together. That's all a symbol. They trying to suppress me, y'all. They trying to, you know, they trying to silence me. So what I need y'all to do is, I need y'all to go follow, like, comment, and subscribe, man, on my new YouTube page. It's called Spoetic Justice. I told y'all about it before. I just never got around to putting no content on it. Well, here's the perfect time. Go to YouTube right now. Excuse me. Go to YouTube right now. Like, comment, and subscribe to my new YouTube page. It's called Spoetic Justice. I'm not stopping. I promise I won't let them win. We're not even worried about that other page. If I get it back, I get it back. If I don't, I don't. Y'all the reason why I got there in the first place. So all I'm asking y'all is just to do the same thing, man. Help me get back there, man. I wouldn't have never been there had it not been for y'all. The people got me there. The people got me there. And I appreciate all the love and the support and everybody reaching out to me in the DMs and, you know, displaying, you know, they dislike of what happened to me. You know, we all, you know, everybody know, you know, I was unfairly, you know what I'm saying, targeted or whatever the case is. They sent mass bots at my YouTube. You know, they knew I was doing numbers. I'm putting up numbers because all the real people are seeing that I'm real and I'm authentic. All the real ones is supporting me, bro, from all over. They don't want to see peace. They don't want to see unity. All they want to do is see chaos. They want to slander my name when they attack me first. You know, when they play the game, it's all right. When I get to playing the game, they don't like it because I'm speaking to the masses, and all the real ones, they feeling it. They messing with Spoetyface, man. Y'all messing with me, man, and I mess with y'all too, man. To all my good people. So it don't matter if you GD, BD, Vice Lord, Asian, Mexican, Crip, Blood, P-Funk, Hoover, Gangsters, Neighborhood. It don't matter, bro. That's a symbol. Let's show them. Let's show all these PCs. Let's show all these marks of these busters, man. Let's show all these dudes that's cooperating with the cops and all that we're not gonna let them get a win, man. We not gonna allow them to suppress no real ones out here, man. We not. So if you ain't on a 50-50 yard, you still good in your hood. you believe in peace, unity, and prosperity, or just good podcasting, man, comedy, good conversations, go like, comment, and subscribe to my new YouTube page right now, man. It's called Spoetic Justice, man. Spoetic Justice. I'm giving it to you raw, uncut. I'm keeping it authentic, man. Absolutely, man. We not gonna let them win. I say again, we not gonna let them win. How you striking a person page or doing mass bots and you openly saying you did that? How's that not police work, y'all? How's that not police work, y'all? They giving me strikes. They talking about I'm bullying them, harassing them. Just say you a mark or a buster. They say I'm bullying them, y'all. Cyber bullying and all. I'm like, wow. All that disparaging things people done said about me, man. And I ain't never struck nobody page because I really don't care about it too much because I know the streets messing with me, man. I know all y'all real ones, man. Y'all messing with me, man. So again, go over to my YouTube page, man, and make sure y'all like, comment, and subscribe. Let's run it back up. Let's monetize that page, man. I'm telling you, all the real ones. If you a real one, don't skip over this video. I don't care where you from, man. Shout out to y'all. This for all my real ones, bro. Everybody that's general population, everybody that puts on the main line, everybody that's with it. I'm calling out to y'all. This is a real nigga roll call right now. Whether you black or not, bro, you mainline, period, bro. You with that, man. Let's not let these PCs, let's not let these informants, let's not let these rats win, bro. They trying to suppress real dudes. You see, they all sticking together. All the rats are sticking together. They out here winning. And they picking us off one by one, y'all. They picking us off one by one. Y'all don't see what's going on? When we gonna stand together? Are we gonna continue to let these hoods and these street signs or these colors divide us? Because that's what they doing and they capitalizing on it. They capitalizing on it. They using our wars, or they using our disagreements or our misunderstandings with each other as brothers and sisters against us, and they picking us off one by one. I didn't get on here to cry about the page getting taken or nothing. You see me, I'm right back at it. They not gonna silence me. I know what I'm gonna do. I'm not gonna allow them to win. Now it's up to y'all. Y'all gonna support the real, or are we gonna let them? Are we gonna let them real win? Are y'all gonna support the real, or are we gonna let them win? I don't want to let them win. That's why I'm determined. I'm determined. So we're not gonna worry about the old page or anything like that right now. If I get it back, I get it back. If I don't, I don't. I don't really care. Right now, what I worry about, y'all getting over there right now to the Spoetyface, the Spoetic Justice. SPOETICP. SPOETI. Damn, I'm tripping. Golly. SPOETIC Justice, JUSTICE. I got tongue twisted there. Don't clown me, but y'all can clown me too. I really don't care. Put it in the comments. Y'all want to clown me? Put it in the comments. Go over to my YouTube page. Put it in the comments. It's called Spoetic Justice, man. It's down there, man. The link is now going to be in my bio, man. Make sure y'all go do that, man. I love everybody, man. Peace, love, and soul, man. Let's run it back up. We're not going to let them win. They didn't do nothing but make me bigger and stronger. In the words of the late Nipsey Hussle the Great, since when did real niggas come second? We out here playing second fiddle to these dudes, bro. We gotta stand up. We've been under attack. In a minute, it's not gonna be too many people out here. So where you gonna get that real raw and uncut footage and that content from? Everybody else compromise. So again, man, I salute to everybody who helped me get there before. We're gonna keep it going. Help me get there now. And the key point of everything, everybody, is free. It don't cost you nothing to go over there, like, comment, and subscribe, dog. It don't cost you zero. I'm not asking you for no money. I'm just asking you to just go like, comment, and subscribe, and hit that notification bell so anything that I give you, you get it first. Shout out to all the real ones. I know y'all got me, and I know y'all gonna support me, so I'm not worried about nothing. Go on, get over there. Let's get it done.
Hey, Carjack 100 here. If you need your transmission check, come on down to Carjack's. I'm your transmission expert.
I'm glad that you enjoyed that content. We heard the cries, we heard the complaints. Now we don't got no intro, but we do got an outro with the same information, man. Make sure that you are tapped in. Make sure you dropping comments. Make sure you dropping likes. Make sure you subscribing to everything we have going on here at TNN Trap News Network, because we will be giving away some more Chiliana once we hit that 40,000 membership, 40,000 subscriber, threshold. We're going to make sure that we give y'all some Chiliana, man. So make sure that y'all stay tapped in. Make sure y'all stay looking out. Make sure y'all stay right here at TNN Trap News Network. The news you can use, the knowledge you're not going to get in nobody's college. Hit a like, hit a comment, hit a subscribe button for everything we got going on here at TNN Trap News Network. We're going to keep you updated on what's going on these YouTube streets. You already know the deal, man. If you enjoyed this content, throw the red dot to the left. You know the rest. We gone.
Hi, I'm Rocc 100. When I'm not snitching on the internet, I'm snitching in real life for your own personal home security. Call 1-800-WACK-ATTACK. We're first, law enforcement second. Hey, I'm Adam22. Got an extra soul laying around? Be like Doughboy and Rocc 100 and sell yours today. One soul equals a lot of clout.
Apollo Texas.
It's dangerous. Think I'm outside when it's dangerous. Work all in the floorboard. Tell the ops check the scoreboard. You can't come outside when it's dangerous. And if you shoot, you ain't miss. A nigga ball like game 6. A nigga ball like game 6.
You can't come outside when it's dangerous. Gotta get the blicky when it's dangerous. Young niggas, we done came from Nathan. Thought we would stop, we just can't quit. Thought we would stop, we just can't quit. Water like us niggas up in game 6. Miss you with the bush and you can save it. Water like us niggas up in game 6.
Game 60 bands on my neck when I got it on me. And I remember I was broke, I never let him hold me. Final seconds with my back against the wall. 81 point strong with this K, I call it Kobe. Running through this lettuce, nothing you can tell us. Gotta watch my back, I know that they get jealous. Real shit, I got rich, ain't gotta embellish. Real life made men, they call us good fellas. And I ain't got anxiety, I know it's intuition. May never love a bitch, but I for sure play my position. I know the streets talking, I'm cracking, so I ain't tripping. I said I play for keeps, but I guess some niggas ain't listening. Sick like Jordan, call it game 6. Shoot like Curry, and I can't miss. Nah, you can't come outside when it's dangerous. You niggas never outside when it's dangerous.
You can't come outside when it's dangerous. Gotta get the blicky when it's dangerous. Young niggas, we done came from Nathan. Thought we would stop, we just can't quit. Thought we would stop, we just can't quit. Water like us niggas up in game 6. Miss you with the bush and you can save it. Water like us niggas up in game 6.
I've been winning, tell my ops check the scoreboard. Money in the attic, work all in the floorboard. Late night, that's the life that we pray for. Overtime with the pack is what we in the game. To myself in the game and everything is just a memory. Just made a couple plays for the pain, not an enemy. Gotta watch my friends more, I gotta watch the enemy. Watch the hands hella fake, I know what enemies intention. I let it go until it click if I'm aiming. Started staying safe and ended up staying dangerous. Game on the line, see the pressure I can take. Hall of fame shit, so if it's mine, I'ma take. Niggas sick like Jordan, call it game 6. Niggas shoot like Curry, and I can't miss. Niggas never outside when it's dangerous. Niggas never outside when it's dangerous.
You can't come outside when it's dangerous. Gotta get the blicky when it's dangerous. Young niggas, we done came from Nathan. Thought we would stop, we just can't quit. Thought we would stop, we just can't quit. Water like us niggas up in game 6. Miss you with the bush and you can save it. Water like us niggas up in game 6. You can't come outside when it's dangerous. Gotta get the blicky when it's dangerous. Young niggas, we done came from Nathan. Thought we would stop, we just can't quit. Thought we would stop, we just can't quit. Water like us niggas up in game 6. Miss you with the bush and you can save it. Water like us niggas up in game 6.
Safe like Jordan, call it game 6. Shoot like Curry, and I can't miss. You niggas never outside when it's dangerous. You niggas always inside when it's dangerous.
shoot like Curry and I can't miss. Niggas sick like Jordan, call it game 6. Niggas never outside when it's dangerous. You niggas never outside when it's dangerous.
Cause y'all know what it is.
TNN Trap Music Network.
I was with Rich Trapper.
I fucks with you.
Warning, this video is for satire, educational, and comedy use only. It is not intended to be actual fact, nor is it intended to give real meaning to any of the questions you ponder about late night.
Make sure you go ahead and like and subscribe, because it don't cost you nothing to press that button. And if you ring that notification bell, I'm gonna bring you mail.
You got it. I mean, I'm tired. I'm gonna just go to sleep after this.
Good old big deal with the good old people. It's Hot Topics with your boy Young and Hefe, and I'm here to deliver you another one like the other one. The recipient of Hot Topics is my boy, man, Spoetyface. It's all bad. It's all bad. It's a cold game out here, and you gotta wear your coat. You gotta have your coat. You gotta have your mittens, and you definitely gotta have your beanie, and you definitely gotta have some steel-toe boots on, because it's a cold game. And like I be telling y'all, man, for real, these streets is dead, man. You know, these streets is dead, man. Like, you can't put your
Man, Young and Hefe is saying it extremely real. The streets over with.
money or eggs in a basket with a street dude. I don't care where these guys are from, where they're all from, or what they tell you. You just cannot take that chance. You have to safeguard yourself at all costs, because ain't nobody gonna plan like you. You know, you might be somebody from the streets, you might be somebody from a community. Doesn't mean that everybody else is gonna hold the same integrity and morals of you. People are different. People may come from the same walk of life as you,
But they're not gonna walk the same path as you. They might come from the same walk as you, but they're not gonna talk the same talk as you. Man, I was just saying this for those of y'all in my live, y'all know what I'm talking about. For those of y'all watching, just kind of keep up with what I'm saying. I'm on my live right now, and I was just saying again, there's so little example for us Black content creators in this space, because like my man is saying, you know what I'm saying? Young Ant keeping it real, man. Dudes don't come from the same walk as you. They don't talk the same talk as you. They're not in here for the same reason as you. This is just it's one big flu flam. And it's crazy that the dudes above us are the ones trying to flu flam us. Everybody want to blame Adam, blame Adam, blame Adam, blame Adam, blame Adam. Well, nobody in this situation is white. Everybody in this situation is Black. Everyone in the same situation come from the same space, come from the same circumstances, come from the same whatever. You feel me? So
people are different, and people are going to play the game to win. And sometimes these dudes may play in a form of talent. You know what I'm saying? For real. I'm just telling you. You know what I'm saying? And I don't know what's what, but I'm just hearing what's going on. So basically, Spoetyface page hadn't been taken. Now, I hopped on this YouTube, and I went to Spoetyface page, or at least
everybody loves to blame Adam. Blame Adam, blame Adam, blame Adam, blame Adam, blame Adam. Adam's not even involved in this. Adam's not even involved in this. So how you gonna blame the white T-man? How you gonna blame the white T-man? He's not even involved in this.
I tried to go to Spoetyface page, and people told me they couldn't find his page. I was kind of irritated, like, what you mean you can't find the page? We was just looking at the page yesterday. Well, they like, well, the page is not up. I just see a gang of people reacting to him. His page is not here. So, however, I put a call in to somebody else, and, that person told me, like, man, they took his page down. I'm like, what they take his page for? Mass report. You know what I'm saying? Mass reports of bullying. 3 strikes in 1 day. And if you guys remember, this is the same thing that I was going through last year in December, as well into the new year of January. I had got 3 strikes. You know what I'm saying? I had just got off a 7-day strike, came back to YouTube trying to do my thing to only land myself on a 14-day timeout. On that 14-day timeout, I was trying to appeal the strikes, because I'm like, what's going on? Like, how can you hit me with all these likes like this. Next thing you know, I wake up the next day, my whole page is gone. Got the page back. You know what I'm saying? Had to hire, you know what I'm saying, some legal help, you know what I'm saying, representative. They looked into it and they got the page back. You know what I'm saying? From then,
never mind. Not the point.
I told myself I am not about to be going back and forth with these dudes. I'm not about to be trading jabs with these dudes, and I'm not about to be talking crazy about these dudes because all that is going to land me without no page and that pay took. You know what I'm saying? That pay gone. That pay gone. And, you know, Spoetyface been having a good month. You know, Spoetyface page, it took off. You know what I'm saying? He's doing crazy astronomical numbers. You know what I'm saying? It was something new for him. He was feeling good. And just like that, man, snatched the rug out from under his feet. Snatched the rug out from under his feet. And this was the same thing, as I said, I was going through. And I'm no.
All right, y'all. I mean, be safe. Have a great day.
Now that you can't even really get in no back and forth to nobody on here, you know what I'm saying? Because you don't know what's going to happen or how it's going to be played. And like I say, and like I know, everybody is not playing the same. Everybody is playing differently. You know what I'm saying? And people are trying to be strategic in the way they playing. If they can knock you out the box, they going to knock you out the box.
So when it's all said and done, everybody do got to start growing up. I definitely agree with that. But like I said, maybe it's for us as a younger generation to stop looking for any type of anything from these older dudes because the example is just not there. And Content King 1973, I imagine that you born in 1973. I was born in 1989. You feel me? And I would imagine that you born in 1973 will put you 16 years older than me. I would imagine that if you was in this content space the way that I'm in this content space, I would be able to look at you and there would be something about you that you had going on that I would be able to admire, respect, and for a lack of better words, want to be like, want to adhere to, want to, you know, something about you will make me be like, yeah, I gotta be like this. Or maybe it's just the conversation that you gave because you're older and you're wiser and you've been in this planet a lot longer than me. You feel me? My man giving life. You ain't never in the comments playing. You'll be 46 in August. And you don't act like none of these dudes. No, you don't. You be in the comments acting your age and acting accordingly and acting appropriately. Again, showing me at 36 what things could be in life. So I don't see y'all playing these games. I don't see y'all making these moves. So all I'm gonna say is from myself, sometimes you gotta be sometimes you gotta be the change you want to see. Miss Inglewood Blue, 52 years old. So y'all feel me when I say that I'm looking at the situation like, dang, these older dudes just be living as. See, back in the days, it was different. There was loyalty, and that's what I'm saying. I see it in y'all in the comments, and this is where I feel as a younger dude. I ain't trying to be offensive when I say this, but really hear me and hear me with an open heart and an empty cup. Don't listen to respond. Listen to really hear what I'm saying. I hear y'all in the comments saying back in my days it was different. There was loyalty. I don't negate that. I'm not taking nothing away from that. I'm not saying that that's not true. What I see on the internet from the dudes who say the same things, granted, they're not y'all. They're their own people. But what I see from them and what I hear from them doesn't match that. So in my real life, in my real world, I see it all the time. All the time. I know a gang of older dudes that's loyal, that's solid, that's respectful, that's honorable, that's what they're supposed to be. But when I turn on my YouTube channel, I don't see that from the dudes that are over the age of 40. I'm sorry, I don't. So with me being 36 years old, I hear y'all, man, trap, but I can only tell you what I see. But I can be accountable for myself and I can change what y'all see from me. Because when I say I am disgusted, oh, bro, I'm disgusted. Y'all don't, I can't say what I really want to say. I don't like telling. I don't like telling at all. That's one thing that really bothers me. Really bothers me. I don't like telling. Like, it's a thing for me. So.
And this is the same exact thing that happened to me. Mass reporting for bullying. You know what I'm saying? And I'm just like, man, this is crazy. I thought you know that man, just, duking it out. You know what I'm saying? Just duking it out, no harm, no foul. But, man, it's ugly right now. So, I don't think this is going to be indefinite. I definitely think Spoetyface is going to get his page back. You know what I'm saying? But I know Spoetyface is mad right now. You know what I'm saying? Spoetyface is not feeling it. And this is one of those things that have you like, man, hell with YouTube. You know what I'm saying? And it definitely had you like that because it's like, man, like, this call is being recorded. We all man on this YouTube space, or at least supposed to be man. So it's like, what are we reporting? Like, what are we reporting anything to YouTube for? You know what I'm saying? It shouldn't be nothing reported to YouTube. You know what I'm saying? Man, this is just crazy, man. But like I said, man, the same person that was working on I get down and got my page back. It's definitely good, you know what I'm saying, with these type of situations. And definitely, you know what I'm saying, he'll be back, you know what I'm saying? He probably will be back in a few days or whatnot, you know what I'm saying? They might try to hit him like with the little BS strikes or whatever and have him on a timeout for 7 days and 14 days. But all this is going to do when he come back, he going to probably put up another 100 ball or go even crazier. The hate got to stop, man. It's crazy, like with the hate got to stop, man. I don't know why people hate, man. This is like just crazy, man, the way that people hate and the way that people go about things, man. And you just gotta watch out because you don't know who's who. These dudes will be in your face hardcore telling you that they'll knock you out, they'll pull the blick on you, they'll do this, you know what I'm saying, they'll drop the bag.
You know what, Content King, that's where I messed up at. Categorizing people by age, because I assumed that age meant maturity. I assumed that after a certain age, you'd grow up. You feel me? So
But on the back end, you know what I'm saying, dudes be reporting, you know what I'm saying? That's just what it is. Now, I don't know who reporting, but, man, people are reporting because ain't no way that this man page should have got took, you know what I'm saying? Ain't no way my page should have got took, you know what I'm saying? And that's why I just was like, reacting to regular content, and I just kept it to a minimum with my back and forth with people who I got into it with, you know what I'm saying? Because, like I said, people were playing a dirty game, and they're going.
hey, you know what? 315 Cheeto, you just made a really good point. And I don't even think you realize how good of a point that you made. A lot of ninjas miss their late teens and early 20s. Them ninjas know on YouTube they could be a teen again. I will take it deeper than that. A lot of these dudes spent those formative years, clink, clink. What my girl Henny say? And the clink, clink. And the clink, clink. A lot of them dudes spent them formative years, clink, 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 clink. Clink, 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 clink. Clink, clink. A lot of them dudes spent that time clinking, clinkington, and they clinkerator, and the Clinkosaurus Rex. So they didn't get to continue to process and continue to grow and continue to develop and continue to learn. I never grow up. I'm a grown kid. A lot of dudes spent their formative years behind bars in jail systems. And how do we know this? How do we know this? Because they come home and they get on YouTube and they tell us all about it. And they tell us all about it. They tell us every single thing that they want us to know about how they did jail time here and how they yanked on that person there and how they did this with that person and how they did this with this person. None of that leads to development or growth of your frontal lobe. None of that develops your core thinking patterns or your core thinking process or anything like that. None of that does anything. All that does is create more detriment to your situation. So I understand a lot of these dudes was locked up, and when it came time to actually grow up or experience things in life that make the rest of us able to deal with society, it is what it is. You feel me?
Throw rocks and hide the hand. That is what they're going to do. And, like I said, people got the weapon of mass reporting. You know what I'm saying? Like, if you're doing something people don't like, if you're talking about people, you're talking derogatory about people, people will go mass report you. And it's just crazy because, like, we don't do that type of stuff. Like, I don't do that. Spoetyface don't do that. Like, people be on this internet talking crazy about you, calling you BITCHs, calling you busters, calling you clowns, calling you snitches, calling you informants, and all this type of stuff. And you don't even report these dudes, you know what I'm saying? And some of these dudes, you know what I'm saying, they try to get slick with it. They don't do this stuff off their main page, you know what I'm saying, and do it off other pages. And you still don't even report new pages, you know, you just keep it a stride. Like, okay, you saying something crazy, I'ma holler back, you know, and I'ma spit the facts in or say something crazy as well. But it's just like, you ain't got no win out here, man. And when dudes see that it's not going their way on social media, and you may have, you know what I'm saying, the
And that's it right there. Because things ain't going your way on social media, bro, we into it over the computer. You don't like what I said about you in the video because you said something about me in the video and I responded, so you told on me. Like, come on, fool. Like, why are we here? And normally I got jokes. Normally I got kind of witty responses, but this is just disgusting. This is disgusting. Like, this is not honorable. This is what Young and Hefe say. This is not man. It's not man, bro. This not man. This not this woman. This ain't man. You feel me? So, man, just also giving the government and police ammunition to create new laws. Remember, you'll never hear me put something on over the internet. It's a dip. That's all, folks. That's all I gotta say. It's just a dip. That's all, folks.
audience, you know, dudes don't like that, you know what I'm saying? And what best way to get you out the way but to mass report you, you know what I'm saying? This is a thing, you know what I'm saying? This is a thing. Mass report, you know what I'm saying? Dudes use bots, you know what I'm saying? They use other accounts, you know, they hit other people, hey, mass report this page, hey, mass report this page. And that's what I'm hearing that the page is down for because they're saying he's bullying. But it's like, how am I bullying?
Now, let me ask you this question, Eduardo. You said you're 65 and you've been to prison. How many times did you go? I'm sorry, I don't mean to be disrespectful, and I'm not trying to sound offensive, but when you were in that penitentiary, how many times did you see grown A kids, men that are now, I'm 36, and men who are at the time 65, still acting like they 15, 16? Like, it's crazy.
If people are getting at me, like, you know, it's a back and forth. So it's just like, man, like I said, it's just certain things we gonna keep our integrity in and stuff like that. You know, I'm pretty sure, you know, some people be like, oh man, they report you, you gotta report them back and stuff like that. It's just like, I don't even play like that. And I just rather not even go back and forth with nobody. I had no beef with nobody if that's how they gonna be playing the game. You know what I'm saying? If that's how they gonna be playing the game, you gotta stay out these dudes' way. You gotta just let these dudes talk and say what they say.
I mean, that can't continue to be the response either. Well, we just got to stay out that way and let them have it. No, that's wrong, bro. You don't let wrong prevail. You don't let wrong prevail. No, that's not what God put us here for, bro. That's not, no, I don't agree with that. I've never agreed with that. I used to get in trouble for that as a kid. Oh, just let him have it, man. He wrong, but just let him have it. No, bro. Because that continues to allow this type of behavior to continue to transpire. That allows this type of behavior to continue to be allowed and not chastised. Without chastising the situation won't change. Without addressing the situation won't change. Without making it uncomfortable for the situation to be the situation, it won't change, bro. Like, this is really our form of civil rights we fighting for. I get that it's not the same in a racial aspect, but in a social virtual world, we are fighting for social, civil rights around this motherfucker. Things have to occur a certain type of way. I'm not comparing it to a struggle of race at all, because there's nothing like the race or the plight that we've fought as Black people at all. Nothing compares to that. And I love and I respect and I care for all my Black people. So I don't want to ever make it seem like I'm comparing it. But in our modern age, in our modern way, in relation to this scenario, nah, bro, we fighting for civil rights, bro. We fighting for what's right and for what's wrong. We fighting for what's acceptable and what's not acceptable. And if we continue to just let them have it, well, wrong will always be wrong. Wrong will always be wrong. Right will never come in. You know what I'm saying? So, like, I don't know, man. I don't know. I don't believe in just letting them have it. I don't believe in that. I'm with you, strong eye roll. Yeah, I'm not going for that. You have to confront people or they'll continue to play with you.
Drown themselves out, man. It's a cold game out here, man. This is ugly, man.
Because this is the internet. They don't drown themselves out. That's what I do. I speak to the kids. I go to church. I praise my God. Help the sick and the suffering. It makes you feel good. Trust me, bro. And that's what we're here for. To help the sick and come on, man.
You know what I'm saying? Called in to see my boy Page took down. You know what I'm saying? Like I said, I don't know what took it down. I don't want to go too far into details or any speculation. I just know the page down. But like I said, it's all all good. You know, he gonna get his page back. I definitely don't think it's indefinitely, but this is a learning experience for Spoetyface. When Spoetyface come back.
Yeah, bro. It's just all right. Edward, I'm talking to you, bro. I'm talking to this. I'm talking Edward. God damn it, Edward. You had to come into my channel this Friday. All right. God will send you a message, and my message is through Edward. All right, Edward, I got you, bro. I got you. All right. I know it needs to be done. I'm gonna do it. I got you, Edward. I got you. I know it needs to be done. It's on my heart. It's been on my heart for a minute, but I keep playing in the dark. All right, because it is getting out of control. Edward, you 100% correct, bro. It's getting out of control. And yeah, I do need to be more accountable. And yeah, I do need to lift every voice and sing until earth and heaven ring and ring with the harmony of liberty, because I got that kind of voice. You feel me? And Edward, you 100% right. I am wrong because I've been a part of the Flu Family, Skullduggery, and the larceny, and that's not what God put me here for. That's not God's plan for me. And I knew what God's plan for me was a long time ago. I just ignored it because I like to be ghetto and have fun. So, Edward, I got you, bro. I will do better. I will be the change that I want to see, and so forth and so on. Blah 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 blah. Edward, I know. I got you. I got you. I ain't gonna be the best at it. I'm gonna still bump my head along the road, but overall, sick and suffering. I know. Highest human act, inspire change. I got you.
You know what I'm saying? I'm gonna tap in with him as well, talk to him. You know what I'm saying? See where his mind at and stuff like that. But I went through the same stuff, man. And this is a learning experience, you know. The hate is real. You know, they see this dude going viral.
Oh God. You can do multiple things at the same time. You can listen to the Lord and be ghetto and have fun. Oh God.
A lot of dudes been hitting me when they're interviewing.
Hey, nah, Edward, you just came in with the word, bro. And I know that I need to live my purpose. I know I need to live my truth. I know I need to live my intentions through the Lord of God, through the word of God, and through our Lord God. And I know that I wasn't sitting here for all the destruction, the Flu Family, and the Skullduggery. I don't got to stand for no BS, but I could be a better example and a better role model. And I can make the YouTube place a lot better for all of us. You feel me? Without having to ask for the booty bam. So I got you.
You know what I'm saying? Want to sit down with him and trying to bring him on platforms and stuff like that. You know what I'm saying? The dudes don't like that, man. And it's just like ugly out here, bro. It'd be your own people, you know what I'm saying? It'd be your own people, you know what I'm saying? It's a cold game out here, man. I gotta watch out, man. So y'all already know, man. You know what I'm saying? Man, you know what I'm saying? For Spoetyface, man. You know, keep uplifting, you know what I'm saying? The thorough, you know what I'm saying? And you know, we just gotta keep ignoring the fake. You know what I'm saying? For real, man. Just gotta keep ignoring the fake, man. Mass reports, man, for bullying. You know what I'm saying? Like, how do grown men even feel comfortable? Like, I don't even know how a grown man even feel comfortable putting something in saying that they was bullying. You know, dudes get on this camera all day talking crazy.
Hey, you know what's crazy? For a grown man to say, he's bullying me. How does that make you feel? From one grown man to another. How do you feel saying that you've been bullied?
But what they ain't going for and what they do, but on the back end, y'all reporting and talking about people with mass bullying. How are people mass bullying? It's just talk. You know what I'm saying? Ain't nothing happened. You know what I'm saying? I don't think nobody really trying to do nothing. You know what I'm saying? For real. So it's
Hey, Edward, I appreciate you, bro, because I've never seen you on my chat before. So thank you so much for the message, bro, for sure. And as you can hear from my response, obviously I've had some things on my heart given to me by God. So here we are.
It's like, I guess this is what it is, social media. You know what I'm saying? It's like, hey, you know what I'm saying? I know I ain't tripping in the streets, you know what I'm saying? It look like you got the leverage, you know what I'm saying, on YouTube. You know what I'm saying? Let me tap you and get you out the way. It's ugly out here, man. This call is being recorded. But, you know, shout out to my boy Spoetyface, man. You know what I'm saying? Shout out to the, you know, the person that's working on the page. Got to get this man page back because ain't no way that this guy pays.
Dre the Virgo cannot get your page back. So if you guys are thinking that it's Dre the Virgo who can get anybody's YouTube page back, please do not give this girl your money because she will flu flam you, she will skulldug you, she will larcen you. I am talking from experience. Do not give Dre the Virgo a dime if you think that she can get your YouTube page back. Trust me, I made that mistake already, and I got flu flammed and I got scammed. Do not give Dre the Virgo any money to get your YouTube page back because she cannot complete that task. She can't. She still owes me money for it. So just throwing that out there.
Should have been taken for mass reports of bullying. You know what I'm saying? When dudes are talking crazy breathing out the side of their mouth and, you know what I'm saying, provoking these actions. You know what I'm saying? For every reaction, you know what I'm saying, there's an action. You know what I'm saying? For every action, there's a reaction. You know what I'm saying? Excuse me. So it's just like I said, this gonna be a learning experience for Spoetyface. Like I said, I went through the same thing, you know what I'm saying? When I was going viral, my page was going, you know what I'm saying? And I was going back and forth with dudes. This is what they was doing, you know what I'm saying? When you had the leverage and people, you know, streaming your videos more, you know what I'm saying? This is the type of games they gonna play, man. Keep them out the way, you know what I'm saying? That's how they play. And this is something Spoetyface gotta learn. You know, either, you know, keep it to a minimum, you know, have a backup page for this, or, you know, just do some different content, man, and ignore these dudes altogether because they gonna try to get your money, man. With that being said, we gonna conclude this there. It's your boy, Young and Hefe. Don't care about number what the check say. Make sure you go ahead.
Make sure y'all show some love to Young Ant. Continue to support him while he's fighting for his liberation. We will continue to pray for Young Ant Hefe and keep him in our prayers, you know, with all his blessings, everything he has going on. That all being said, red dots to the left, you know the rest. I got one more. I got a question. Where are my scam?
Hey, Carjack 100 here. If you need your transmission check, come on down to Carjack's. I'm your transmission expert.
I'm glad that you enjoyed that content. We heard the cries, we heard the complaints. Now we don't got no intro, but we do got an outro with the same information, man. Make sure that you are tapped in. Make sure you dropping comments. Make sure you dropping likes. Make sure you subscribing to everything we have going on here at TNN Trap News Network, because we will be giving away some more Chiliana once we hit that 40,000 membership, 40,000 subscriber, threshold. We're going to make sure that we give y'all some Chiliana, man. So make sure that y'all stay tapped in. Make sure y'all stay looking out. Make sure y'all stay right here at TNN Trap News Network. The news you can use, the knowledge you're not going to get in nobody's college. Hit a like, hit a comment, hit a subscribe button for everything we got going on here at TNN Trap News Network. We're going to keep you updated on what's going on these YouTube streets. You already know the deal, man. If you enjoyed this content, throw the red dot to the left. You know the rest. We go.
Hi, I'm Rocc 100. When I'm not snitching on the internet, I'm snitching in real life for your own personal home security. Call 1-800-WACK-ATTACK. We're first, law enforcement second. Hey, I'm Adam22. Got an extra soul laying around? Be like Doughboy and Rocc 100 and sell yours today. One soul equals a lot of clout.
Apollo, Texas. Dangerous. Think I'm outside when it's dangerous. Work all in the floorboard. Tell the ops check the scoreboard. You can't come outside when it's dangerous. And if you shoot, you ain't miss. A nigga ball like game 6. A nigga ball like game 6.
You can't come outside when it's dangerous. Gotta get the blicky when it's dangerous. Young niggas, we didn't get from Nathan. Thought we would stop, we just can't quit. Thought we would stop, we just can't quit. More than like us niggas up in game 6. Busy with the bullshit, you can save it. More than like us niggas up in game 6.
Game 60 bands on my neck when I got it on me. And I remember I was broke. I never let him hold it. Final seconds with my back against the wall. 81 point strong with this K. I call it Kobe. Running through this lettuce, nothing you can tell us. Gotta watch my back, I know that they get jealous. Real shit, I got rich, ain't gotta embellish. Real life made men, they call us good fellas. And I ain't got anxiety, I know it's intuition. May never love a bitch, but I for sure play my position. I know the streets talking, I'm cracking, so I ain't tripping. Said I play for keeps, but I guess them niggas ain't listening. Sick like Jordan, call it game 6. Shoot like Curry, and I can't miss. Nah, you can't come outside when it's dangerous. You niggas never outside when it's dangerous.
You can't come outside when it's dangerous. Gotta get the blicky when it's dangerous. Young niggas, we didn't get from Nathan. Thought we would stop, we just can't quit. Thought we would stop, we just can't quit. More than like us niggas up in game 6. Busy with the bullshit, you can save it. More than like us niggas up in game 6.
I've been winning, tell my ops check the scoreboard. Money in the attic, work all in the floorboards. Late night, that's the life that we pray for. Overtime with the pack is what we in the game. To myself in the game and everything is just a memory. Just made a couple plays for the pain, not an enemy. Gotta watch my friends more, I gotta watch the enemies. Haters hella fake, I know what enemies intentions. I let it go until it click if I'm aiming. Started staying safe and ended up staying dangerous. Game on the line, see the pressure I can take. Hall of Fame shit, so if it's mine, I'ma take. Niggas sick like Jordan, call it game 6. Niggas shoot like Curry and I can't miss. Niggas never outside when it's dangerous. Niggas never outside when it's dangerous.
You think I'm outside when it's dangerous? Gotta get the blicky when it's dangerous. Young niggas, we done came from 18. Thought we would stop, we just can't quit. Thought we would stop, we just can't quit. Ballin' like us niggas up in game 6. Miss me with the bush and you can save it. Ballin' like us niggas up in game 6. You think I'm outside when it's dangerous? Gotta get the blicky when it's dangerous. Young niggas, we done came from 18. Thought we would stop, we just can't quit. Thought we would stop, we just can't quit. Ballin' like us niggas up in game 6. Miss me with the bush and you can save it. Ballin' like us niggas up in game 6.
Safe like Jordan, call it game 6. Shoot like Curry and I can't miss. You niggas never outside when it's dangerous. You niggas always inside when it's dangerous. Shoot like Curry and I can't miss. Niggas sick like Jordan, call it game 6. Niggas never outside when it's dangerous. You niggas never outside when it's dangerous.
Cause y'all know what it is.
TNN Trappers Network.
I was with Ricc Rapper.
I fucks with you.
Warning, this video is for satire, educational, and comedy use only. It is not intended to be actual fact, nor is it intended to give real meaning to any of the questions you ponder about late night.
Let's jump back into this content. All right, let's get back into this content. Yeah, man, but taking somebody's YouTube channel, I think that's equivalent to telling the Janitos. Oh, my bad.
Nigga, so, hold on, look, what? Like he said he don't strike people. He's going to get my whole page took.
I'm on the same shit.
I said why?
I'm on the same shit.
It'll be 30 years.
I'll get you all the way out of here.
Why though?
Hey, that's crazy, bro. T-Rail, you know that ain't cool, fool. T-Rail, you know that ain't cool. Getting people's page took and all that kind of stuff, bro. You know that's not cool, fool.
Bro, see that? No, listen.
Hey, I'm getting the nigga all the way out of here.
I don't care.
I'm not playing with niggas.
He went on a cold little tear. He put a PSA. He was like, "Look,
everybody get him out of here.
Get him out of here."
I was what? 10 niggas go at the same time.
Niggas, we not. So you telling me you filling out the forms?
I understand. I'm not. Hold on.
Wait, hold on.
Damn, T-Rail, you gonna put a grievance on somebody, bro? I don't know, man. I'm not with the YouTube striking. I'm not. I don't think that's the way to go about it. Now, everybody got their way of going about what they go about. I can't speak, whatever. I've learned to stop expecting myself out of others. So I don't think that's the best way to go about things. But at the same time, don't nobody pay me to think.
No, I'm just saying. You said the fourth. So we write grievances. Hold on, T.
Hey,
we write grievances and forms.
Nigga, though. You say like they portly in you or something?
Hey, look, check this out.
He said reports. He said report.
We got a whole company, just like you said. I'm getting up to the managers and all those shit.
So somebody else
get my shit back.
We got people that collect for us. So even like right now, if you was to if we don't whitelist your shit, you ain't gonna be able to use our shit anyway. We're gonna get the chili from the motherfucker.
Yeah,
right. So certain people, they be like, man, I use your shit. Cause you get a whitelist and depending on who you is, yes or no. You feel me?
So that's
or you gonna have to take it down.
That's like the reactions, or just like how does that work?
If it's not fair use, you gotta come up with that.
If you just
you basically telling them to somebody just posting your content and not basically like commentating over anything. You said anything, even if they commentate.
No. Like if it's fair use, like if you stopping and you doing a reaction and stuff like that, But if they nigga, you off by a minute.
Yeah,
they'll be like,
man, let me know what y'all think, bro. Do you guys think that strike wars is the way to go about it? Because I mean, you guys are the YouTubers. You guys are the YouTube content. The content consumers. So when these dudes start striking each other's pages, and what is she doing? And one day your favorite content creator is gone because somebody who they was beefing with struck their page. Do you feel like you ultimately take the biggest loss? Because I feel like, yeah, we take a loss for sure, but our fan bases and the people who enjoy the content ultimately take the loss as well, because you guys are, just pretty much losing out on some pretty good content for some pretty good creators. How do you guys feel about that? As you guys being the consumers, do you guys think that that's cool? Are you with it? Are you not with it? Do you think that's a good way to handle it? That's a bad way to handle it? And then if you think that it's the best way to handle it, explain to me why. If you think that's not the best way to handle it, explain to me why as well. And I would like to know what exactly do you feel, is a better way to go about it? Or what do you think about people who do it?
Nigga, this shit is claimed by whoever collect our chili.
Yeah, that's super
you
dope.
can make a couple reactions, but if your whole channel is based on bashing me, you clip. If your whole channel is based on bashing me,
because I was gonna start bashing you in a minute while they come up in here though. I was on my campaign. I was like, well, fuck it. I ain't getting up to you. Well, fuck it. You know what I'm saying?
You ain't gonna have to.
But then here's the thing too. Dudes talk trash about each other all day on YouTube. So why is it wrong when somebody starts talking trash back and then getting the betterment of you? Because we all talk trash. And even if we're not talking trash about the person who's talking trash about us, we're all talking trash about somebody. So why is it that when somebody starts talking trash back, it's an issue all of a sudden? Because there's a lot of flammery and skullduggery and larceny that comes into this YouTube space. It's a lot of dudes who feel like, oh, well, I'm gonna delete this page. Like, I feel like that's extremely just, I don't know, man. That's like hitting somebody and then running to the teacher and standing next to the teacher so they can't hit you back. That's kind of what that seems like to me.
I've been 2 years. I was like, well, fuck it. I might as well just start making content. You know what I'm saying? All right.
Well, hold on, but what started the little feud with you and Wack? Because I would have thought that would have been, solidified.
It's soft. It's soft as Ev because because at the end of the day, everyone who makes content to help someone else through the day. So taking that away is just soft to me.
The PC Baby Diddy thing.
Okay.
Who the fuck is that?
That sounds crazy.
PC Baby Diddy.
Who is that?
DC Baby Draco.
Oh, good.
Oh,
yeah. So
that's
when
a crazy name.
Yeah, so when they when he ambushed me with him, it was another situation where it could have just, you know what I'm saying, it could have went left, bro. It you know what I'm saying, and the nigga begged me like, man, that's why I said, like, I still got footage of, you know what I'm saying, when he like, man, come on, Spoetyface, don't just get the content and get the I'm telling you, I just literally started taking YouTube serious 3 weeks ago, bro. I wasn't really into the content.
You was on your bullshit then.
Nah, I was just on standing on business, bro. I got a standing on business problem, man. That shit gonna get a nigga hurt one day. That's why I'm working on that right now. I'm really working on that.
I can understand that logic.
I acknowledge it.
Don't strike niggas, man. Like, be real.
No, don't strike me. I ain't never strike a nigga. I don't strike niggas.
Hey,
I'm not striking.
Yeah, because listen. So listen.
I'm not striking.
I have a problem when they say report and they gotta fill out.
That's out. I'm not striking. I'm not striking you. I'm not striking you. I need the whole page.
So you make 6 do it?
What? Man, we got a whole company, homie. Yeah, he made some shit too on us, nigga. We cut show, and I told him, but I was like, no. You gotta send the link, but like, nah, bro, straight. You know what I'm saying? Like, everybody straight. Everybody can't be straight. You feel me? Like, am I lying?
He ain't lying though.
I'm not lying though. You feel me? I'm not lying. Yeah. But I would have thought the thing with you, Wack being there.
That is sick, bro. That's sick. I'm not gonna lie. Striking, that's whack. Striking somebody's page, getting somebody's page, man, that's man.
You know what I'm saying?
Oh yeah, niggas got it for sure. Now this is to our earlier conversation. If you watching at home, don't relate this to the video because this has nothing to do with the video. We were having a conversation earlier. Remember, this is a live where I make clips out of my live to post up for later content. But yes, Keith, niggas be having vendettas against the homies. So that's why they do the little stuff that they do. You feel me? That's why Compton Ricc Rocc is doing the stuff that Compton Ricc Rocc does, because he's been hanging out with Wag Daddy, the Daddy Wag, for so long that he thinks that it's the best way to go about it is the way that he's doing it. You feel me?
Be who you are, you feel me? Like stand-up guy, all the whole little shit, because you know, Whack dude, you know, he stand by stand-up niggas, like he fuck with niggas, like he'll help you out and all the whole little shit.
And that's what gets him by.
Yeah.
To me, in my personal opinion, that's what getting him by, because he hit me with the same spill. What's going on? You see even think what's going on, nephew? I've been hearing about you for 10, 15 years. I know you have. Like I mess with your homies, you know. Like you can't take that away from all that he be saying. You can't take that away from me, bro. Like I'll be, you know, da 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 da. He see, all right, cool. Nick, you want to do this? Da 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 da. That's why when you say, oh, he was just asking to go to Africa with me. You damn right. You offered.
Yeah, that's real. Like, nigga, if you offered to go to Africa, yeah, why would? Yeah, nigga, that's real. Spoetyface ain't lying.
Feel like I'm not saying to me. I ain't never. Listen,
that African trip.
Come on, bro. You talking about you all expense paid? You go.
Man, I've never heard anybody in the YouTube space striking or taking anybody's page until Wag did it, and then it seemed like everybody just picked up a badge and followed right behind it. Because I don't know, bro. In my opinion, the way that you conduct yourself on YouTube shows a lot about the way that you would conduct yourself in the free world. You know what I'm saying? So in my mind, if you would play like that on YouTube, I know never to. I know if I'm ever in a car with you to make sure I got my seatbelt on, because you might pull a Flu Flam, a Skull Dug, and a Larson. But then, if even deeper than that, if I gotta feel that way about you, I'm just not gonna be in a car with you, because I don't know anyone in my personal life that would look at this and be like, "Hey, yeah, that's cool. I'm cool with that." Like, I don't know anyone in my personal life that would be like what? If I told him, "Oh yeah, I was beefing with him, so I made sure I got his YouTube page taken," they would be like, "Nigga, you did what? Bro, what kind of buster issues you on?" Like, I would have, like, my homies would be upset with me. Like, I wouldn't be welcome around no more for sure. I know that for sure. Like, I know I wouldn't be welcome around. If I'm over here doing this kind of stuff and I'm talking about it proudly, I know for a fact that my homies would be like, no. And this has nothing to do with a gang aspect ever. It has nothing to do with a gang aspect. This is just me being around real men. They would be like, bro, what's wrong with you? You told on this nigga on YouTube?
I'm like, oh shit, hell yeah. I ain't never, you know what I'm saying? That's
right. Man, like, man, what? We get pulled over, now you kicking something under my seat. Yeah, right.
That's that's on my bucket list right now, to go to Africa and go to Jerusalem. You feel me? Or Israel. It ain't cool right now. Or just go to West Africa, anywhere in West Africa. You feel me? So when he offered, like, yeah, we about to go. I'm like, what you want to go, nephew or something? I'm like, yeah, for sure. Like, you know what I'm saying? Like, what I'm supposed to turn out? You know what I'm saying? So when he's saying that, I'm like, oh, come on, whatever. Like, you know what I mean? But it was never no problem with him. And again, like, I was in prison, so I really didn't know the extent of him, you know what I'm saying, his dealings and how many enemies he had. But that was like the turning point. Like, I feel like he ambushed me. You put me in a situation with this dude that you know I wasn't straight with, and this, you know what I'm saying, you cause inner turmoil, like this real, like it's real, like you see what I'm saying? So I had to maintain, you know what I'm saying, my business, because when we were shooting at, you talking about somewhere on Melrose downstairs, it was a whole like store, like a boutique, bro. Customers in there, like people ain't painting a picture. Customers downstairs, you feel me? Niggas got everybody, you know what I'm saying, dirty in this month. Like, you know what I'm saying? They could have, like, bro, and you doing stuff for content, bro, and everybody not playing like that. You know what I'm saying? So I feel like he put me in a situation, and then he run with the narrative that, oh, if you wanted to do something, you would have did something. But the whole time, you're like, nah, come on, don't. You know what I'm saying? Nephew, just the content and done. I'm like, nigga, I don't go. You know what I'm saying, off camera, and the nigga PC Baby Diddy's so submissive when we first, you know what I'm saying, he's so nigga like, and then it's like, what I'm supposed to do when you got your head down? You tell me up front, bro, I don't want to fight you. I ain't got no problem with you. I'm not no bully, bro.
Now, here go the thing too. DC Baby Draco was extremely docile with Spoetyface. He definitely was talking trash later once he was no longer in Spoetyface's his presence. I was gonna say possession. I don't know why I thought possession. He definitely was talking trash once he was no longer in his presence. But in reality, DC Baby Draco for sure was submissive in Spoetyface's presence. He wasn't on none of the extras.
DC Baby Draco around you. I'm saying he brought him to a podcast, right?
Yeah, unbeknownst to me.
Yeah, so you and DC Baby Draco getting into it. Wack brings up DC Baby Draco with him. You know what I'm saying?
Correct.
And when he brought him with him, y'all supposedly had a problem. And Wack said, well, when he seen DC Baby Draco, he ain't do shit. You know what I'm saying? So it can't be that much of a problem. So what happened in that interaction?
I mean, majority of it was captured on film. You know what I'm saying? It was captured on film. And just like I told him, and he's like, nah, Spoetyface, you know what I'm saying? What up? But I'm telling the whole time they're gonna date him. We gotta get out. And the nigga like, I don't want to fight. That's what I'm saying. He stays saying, I don't want to fight. If you look at all this, he's like, no, I don't got a problem with him. I don't want to fight. So I'm a person like I frown upon.
Well, yeah, if he keeps saying that, you know what I'm saying? That's different from reactionary as someone dissing. I have to pay to go to LA. I'm not gonna watch every set. It's a hazard to me, eat off me permission to this people. No, that's real. No, I can see it like this. But see, Kev Mac, it's all about the intention. The intention is what I'm questioning. Because they're doing it with the intention of being malice, and you doing business. It's a difference between good business and malice intention. When these dudes is hanging out in malice intention and these dudes are doing things just to hurt somebody, or you doing it to be petty or to be spiteful, and you doing it with, in my definition, in my words, would be with girl intentions, or you doing like, come on, bro. Like, we supposed to still be a certain type of man around here. You know what I'm saying? We supposed to be a certain type of man around here. So I definitely understand the aspect of somebody just eating up off your trap. But then at the same time, too, you got these dudes who, will just full blown just get to tell it just for the sake of, you know what I'm saying? I think that the intention is what makes it different. So like, for example, Kev Mac make a video and I just let the video play for an hour and I just leave and I walk away and I put it on live. Well, I probably wouldn't trip off that because Kev Mac is a homie. So I probably wouldn't trip off that. That's probably a bad example. But if I didn't have no type of relationship or no type of respect for Kev Mac and I just did that, he don't know me, I don't know him, we don't got nothing for each other, nothing in between, I can see how he would be offended because now I'm just remixing his content. You feel me? But at the same time, if I'm reacting to it, I'm doing content, and let's just say that I let it play for 5 minutes, but the content space say that you can only let it play for 4 minutes and 30 seconds, and I miss it by 30 seconds. I wouldn't think that Kev Mac would be petty enough to be like, well, that's my chance to get him. He'd be like, man, come on, bro, I ain't tripping. He's seeing me making an effort. He's seeing me making a chance to do a reaction into fair use of content, whatever that's that. But these dudes ain't doing it with the intention of being cool. It's with the intention to hurt. It's with the intention to destroy. And above all, with everything, it's with the intention to be petty, like what we would define in the hood as a female. That's my message about it.
Bullies, like, you know what I'm saying? So I see anything like that, I feel in my,
it's a form of passive aggressive bullying.
My personal opinion, you were submissive to me. You get what I'm saying? So it's like I already had a problem with you. Like, I don't want to follow. I'm like, all right, whatever. Like, you know what I'm saying? But I get it now. So I'm like, less. It's like a lot of life lessons, you know what I'm saying, and things like that, because he like, well, I already got a problem with you, this, but it's like, nigga, just your charges, period, and you trying to troll me. Like, like I said, I didn't understand the internet, bro. So with a nigga trying to explain the internet to me, like, bro, these are plays, they run certain plays, we gonna run the views up. This is what he telling me, bro. Your channel, we gonna monetize your channel. Don't trip, just run the content, he's gonna monetize. Hey, that motherfucker did. It monetized one episode. You get what I'm saying? But it's like, I'll just be uncomfortable. It's like, nah, nigga. Then you, and again, he tell you this, and then you run with another narrative. So he got you trying to make you look bad. Now he like, oh, it is what it is. As soon as you like, hey, what is you doing, bro? Like, you know what I'm saying? He's like, oh, well, fuck it then. Nigga, I don't like you. Like, he's a snake, bro. This nigga turn on you like this. Like, nigga, we was just cool.
But then see, here go the thing, Spoetyface. I love you like family, bro. Yo, bad for being cool with a snake. Yo, bad, brother. I got love for you. But y'all all say the same thing about Wack. Man, he turned on me. Ninja. You didn't see what happened to the last security guard? Wack will turn on you.
He was regular. As soon as I say, like, hey, bro, stop playing with my NIL, then you like, you know what? Nigga, I did you a favor. It's like almost like you can't disagree with the nigga. You can't say I'm like, nigga, I don't even know.
Wait, stop playing with my NIL. I don't know. I don't know what that one means. That one's over my head. I ain't gonna lie. I don't know what the NIL means.
Who you, nigga?
I'm thinking NIL deal. My mind went immediately to high school, college sports.
Like, you not nobody to me. Like, you was brung around me through somebody else. I don't really care. Like, and a lot of people care about being around him, I guess, for the doors that he opened up or the opportunities that the dreams that he sell you. I'm gonna say like that, the dreams that he sell you.
Yeah, I mean, some of them ain't dreams though. He making dreams come true.
Nah. If you look at a lot of them clubhouse niggas, them niggas ain't, man. They just party line niggas. That's what they is.
That is a
whose dream has come true in the last 3 years, T-Real? Because Blueface has $20 million worth of debt. If that's a dream, wake me up. Wake me up.
That is true. That's a party line type shit.
It's just holding.
That's a party line type shit.
In the hopes. That's the LA Raven, the nigga Loop. Remember the Loop in the LA Raven?
My mama.
Yeah, that's nigga get in the room.
I remember the Loop for sure.
Boom, and they arguing like nigga cut the music down. I'm trying to talk to the bitch. You know what I'm saying? That types. I'm cool on that, bro.
I mean, I feel like that clubhouse shit though. It's a little different because there ain't really no face to that shit. Like I couldn't tell you what half them niggas look like. They could walk in here right now. You'd be like, "Who is you?"
Right.
I mean, exactly my point. But yeah, I just feel like he get away with what he get away with because he do what he do. Hey, nephew, da 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 da. And some of them he keep good to his word. So you know, if he shooting 20, 30,000, he paying his way, and nigga like, bro, this is my only because niggas done told me this. I'm not gonna say who, but niggas done told me. We had conversations like, oh, he done, nigga, come on, bro. You put me in a situation.
Man, but see, here go the thing too. Ninjas be lying. This is what I'm saying now. These are not Spoetyface's words. These are Rich Trapper's words. You know how many people will lie about what Wack has done for them just to pretend to be cool to protect the relationship they don't have? I don't believe it. If I don't see it, I don't believe it. With this point in these YouTube streets, if I don't believe it, if I don't see it, I don't believe it. When y'all tell me so-and-so is making so much money and you show me a YouTube studio that I know can be manipulated and I don't see an AdSense, I don't believe it. When y'all tell me that so-and-so been looking out for so-and-so and putting chili in his pocket and all that kind of stuff, but so-and-so is still looking broke and dusty, I'm sorry, I just don't believe it. You can't tell me that somebody who can't pay their own lawyer is financially helping anyone. Like, you can't tell me somebody who's getting sued by their lawyer for not paying them has a lawyer to sue me. You can't tell me that. I mean, I guess you can, but I don't gotta believe it. You know what I mean? Like, I don't gotta go for that. I don't have to fall for that level of flammery, skullduggery, and larceny. Why should I?
Like fuck it, bro. Just go get your bag, bro. You want to sell your soul? Go ahead. I ain't selling my soul. I already get it out the mud, man. But I understand it.
You said who said that?
I ain't gonna disclose names.
You don't want to put them out there. But
it's a couple niggas.
He made on his word with certain niggas, so that's what he's saying.
It's a couple niggas that definitely, like, you know, he paying their pocket. Like, you know what I'm saying?
He paying them.
He putting it in their hand. Like,
you know what I'm saying? To do certain shit.
That's a fact.
And,
or just to be around them.
You know,
take my hand like it belong to me.
Take care of them. They just got out of jail. They just gave him some money.
Care package.
You know what I'm saying?
He know that, you know what I'm saying? So this they only source of income or
Wack said, put it in my hand like it belong to me. Just a thought. Could have been Adam taking his channel. Adam said he was trying to get in touch with Spotty and he was in order to call Adam when it's hard. No, I don't think Adam would have got the page. I think that Adam would have had Spoetyface do something on his page to make content about it to go back and forth with him. I don't think that Adam gets nothing out of Spoetyface losing his page, but one less person to go back and forth with for his own content purposes. So I don't think that Adam 22 would have got Spoetyface's page out there because that's bad strategy in Adam's world. Adam likes to back and forth. He likes having somebody to combat with. He likes having somebody to argue with and have somebody to scold Doug, Flu, Flam, and Larson with. It doesn't make sense for him to take Spoetyface's page.
Nigga, this is a substantial amount.
Yeah,
I ain't mad at it.
It could have been J Hood. I don't know, but
see, you said that.
I don't know.
I didn't say that.
I don't know.
I didn't say that. You said that.
No, I'm just saying. I got him. He gave me some hints. I don't know.
I didn't say that.
Yeah, for sure could have been J Hood. For sure.
I ain't say that. You know what I'm saying?
But look, on that platform, I noticed you, and I was making.
All right, man. So we finna continue this content chat. Y'all saying kick it. If you are enjoying this content, man, slide over to Back on Fig where you can enjoy this content on your own without having to hear my commentary. If not, stay and kick it. We're gonna continue into this content, man. Y'all know the deal. Hey, man, if you in here, please keep.
Hey, Carjack 100 here. If you need your transmission check, come on down to Carjack's. I'm your transmission expert.
I'm glad that you enjoyed that content. We heard the cries, we heard the complaints. Now we don't got no intro, but we do got an outro with the same information, man. Make sure that you are tapped in. Make sure you dropping comments. Make sure you dropping likes. Make sure you subscribing to everything we have going on here at TNN Trap News Network, because we will be giving away some more Chiliana once we hit that 40,000 membership, 40,000 subscriber, threshold. We're going to make sure that we give y'all some Chiliana, man. So make sure that y'all stay tapped in. Make sure y'all stay looking out. Make sure y'all stay right here at TNN Trap News Network. The news you can use, the knowledge you're not going to get in nobody's college. Hit a like, hit a comment, hit a subscribe button for everything we got going on here at TNN Trap News Network. We're going to keep you updated on what's going on these YouTube streets. You already know the deal, man. If you enjoyed this content, throw the red dot to the left. You know the rest. We gone.
Hi, I'm Rocc 100. When I'm not snitching on the internet, I'm snitching in real life for your own personal home security. Call 1-800-WACK-ATTACK. We're first, law enforcement second. Hey, I'm Adam22. Got an extra soul laying around? Be like Doughboy and Rocc 100 and sell yours today. One soul equals a lot of clout.
Apollo Texas. It's dangerous. Can't come outside when it's dangerous. Work all in the floorboard. Tell the ops check the scoreboard. Can't come outside when it's dangerous. And if you shoot, you ain't miss. A nigga ball like game 6. A nigga ball like game 6.
You can't come outside when it's dangerous. Gotta get the blicky when it's dangerous. Young niggas, we done came from 18. Thought we would stop, we just can't quit. Thought we would stop, we just can't quit. Water like us niggas up in game 6. Miss you with the bush and you can save it. Water like us niggas up in game 6. Game 60 bands on my neck when I got it on me. And I remember I was broke, I never let them hold it. Final seconds with my back against the wall. 81 point strong with this K, I call it Kobe. Running through this lettuce, nothing you can tell us. Gotta watch my back, I know that they get jealous. Real shit, I got rich, ain't gotta embellish. Real life made men, they call us good fellas. And I ain't got anxiety, I know it's intuition. May never love a bitch, but I for sure play my position. I know the streets talking, I'm cracking, so I ain't tripping. I said I play for keeps, but I guess some niggas ain't listening. Sick like Jordan, call it game 6. Shoot like Curry, and I can't miss. Nah, you can't come outside when it's dangerous. You niggas never outside when it's dangerous. You can't come outside when it's dangerous. Gotta get the blicky when it's dangerous. Young niggas, we done came from 18. Thought we would stop, we just can't quit. Thought we would stop, we just can't quit. Water like us niggas up in game 6. Miss you with the bush and you can save it. Water like us niggas up in game 6. I've been winning, tell my ops check the scoreboard. Money in the attic, work all in the floorboard. Late night, that's the life that we pray for. Overtime with the pack is what we in the game. To myself in the game and everything is just a memory. Just made a couple plays for the pain, not an enemy. Gotta watch my friends more, I gotta watch the enemies. Just hella fake, I know what enemies intention. I let it go until it click if I'm aim. Started staying safe and ended up staying dangerous. Game on the line, see the pressure I can take. Hall of fame shit, so if it's mine, I'ma take. Niggas sick like Jordan, call it game 6. Niggas shoot like Curry, and I can't miss. Niggas never outside when it's dangerous. Niggas never outside when it's dangerous. You can't come outside when it's dangerous. Gotta get the blicky when it's dangerous. Young niggas, we done came from 18. Thought we would stop, we just can't quit. Thought we would stop, we just can't quit. Water like us niggas up in game 6. Miss you with the bush and you can save it. Water like us niggas up in game 6. You can't come outside when it's dangerous. Gotta get the blicky when it's dangerous. Young niggas, we done came from 18. Thought we would stop, we just can't quit. Thought we would stop, we just can't quit. Water like us niggas up in game 6. Miss you with the bush and you can save it. Water like us niggas up in game 6. Safe like Jordan, call it game 6. Shoot like Curry, and I can't miss. You niggas never outside when it's dangerous. You niggas always inside when it's dangerous.
shoot like Curry and I can't miss. Niggas sick like Jordan, call it game 6. Niggas never outside when it's dangerous. You niggas never outside when it's dangerous.
Cause y'all know what it is.
TNN Trap News Network.
I was with Rich Trapper.
I fucks with you.
Warning, this video is for satire, educational, and comedy use only. It is not intended to be actual fact, nor is it intended to give real meaning to any of the questions you ponder about late night.
Let's jump back into this content. All right, let's get back into this content. Yeah, man, but taking somebody's YouTube channel, I think that's equivalent to telling the Johnnitos. Oh, my bad.
So,
hold on, the whole page?
Like he said he don't strike people. He's going to get my whole page took.
I'm on the same shit.
I said why?
I'm on the same shit.
30 years.
I'll get you all the way out of here.
Why though?
Hey, that's crazy, bro. T-Rail, you know that ain't cool, fool. T-Rail, you know that ain't cool. Getting people's page took and all that kind of stuff, bro. You know that's not cool, fool.
Bro, see that? No, listen.
Hey, I'm getting the nigga all the way out of here.
Yeah, I don't care.
I'm not playing with niggas.
Why?
If you playing with me,
He went on a cold little tear. He put a PSA. He was like, "Look,
everybody get him out of here.
Get him out of here."
What? 10 niggas go at the same time.
Niggas, we got so you telling me you filling out the forms?
I understand. I'm not. Hold on.
Wait, hold on. Report
the forms.
Damn, T-Rail, you gonna put a grievance on somebody, bro? I don't know, man. I'm not with the YouTube striking. I'm not. I don't think that's the way to go about it. Now, everybody got their way of going about what they go about. I can't speak, whatever. I've learned to stop expecting myself out of others. So I don't think that's the best way to go about things. But at the same time, don't nobody pay me to think.
No, I'm just saying. You said the form, so we write grievances. Hold on, T. We write grievances and forms.
You said like they bullying you or something.
Hey, look, check this out.
He said reports.
We got a whole company, just like you said. I'm getting up to the manager and all those shit.
So somebody else
get my shit back.
We got people that collect for us. So even like right now, if you was to if we don't whitelist your shit, you ain't gonna be able to use our shit anyway. We're gonna get the chili from them motherfucker.
Yeah,
right. So certain people, they be like, "Man, I use your shit." Because you get a whitelist and depending on who you is, yes or no. You feel me?
So that's
or
like
you gonna have to take it down.
That's like the reactions, or just like how does that work?
If it's not fair use, you gotta come up with that.
If you just
you basically telling them to somebody just posting your content and not basically like commentating over anything. You said anything, even if they commentate.
No. Like if it's fair use, like if you stopping and you doing a reaction and stuff like that, But if they like, nigga, you off by a minute.
Yeah,
they'll be like,
man, let me know what y'all think, bro. Do you guys think that strike wars is the way to go about it? Because you guys are the YouTubers. You guys are the YouTube content. The content consumers. So when these dudes start striking each other's pages, and what is she doing? And one day your favorite content creator is gone because somebody who they was beefing with struck their page. Do you feel like you ultimately take the biggest loss? Because I feel like, we take a loss for sure, but our fan bases and the people who enjoy the content ultimately take the loss as well, because you guys are, just pretty much losing out on some pretty good content for some pretty good creators. How do you guys feel about that? As you guys being the consumers, do you guys think that that's cool? Are you with it? Are you not with it? Do you think that's a good way to handle it? That's a bad way to handle it? And then if you think that it's the best way to handle it, explain to me why. If you think that's not the best way to handle it, explain to me why as well. And I would like to know, what exactly do you feel, is a better way to go about it? Or what do you think about people who do it?
Nigga, this shit is claimed by whoever collect our chili.
Yeah, that's
you can make a couple reactions, but if your whole channel is based on bashing me, you clip. If your whole channel is based on bashing me,
because I was gonna start bashing you in a minute while they come up in here though. I was on my campaign. I was going well, fuck it. I ain't getting up there. Well, fuck it. You know what I'm saying? You ain't gonna have to.
But then here's the thing too. Dudes talk trash about each other all day on YouTube. So why is it wrong when somebody starts talking trash back and then getting the betterment of you. Because we all talk trash. And even if we're not talking trash about the person who's talking trash about us, we're all talking trash about somebody. So why is it that when somebody starts talking trash back, it's an issue all of a sudden? Because there's a lot of flammery and skullduggery and larceny that comes into this YouTube space. It's a lot of dudes who feel like, oh, well, I'm gonna delete his page. Like, I feel like that's extremely just, I don't know, man. That's like hitting somebody and then running to the teacher and standing next to the teacher so they can't hit you back. That's kind of what that seems like to me.
I've been 2 years. I was like, well, fuck it. I might as well just start making content. You know what I'm saying? All right.
Well, hold on, but what started the little feud with you and Wack? Because I would have thought that would have been, solidified. You feel me?
It's soft. It's soft as Ev because excuse me, because at the end of the day, everyone who makes content to help someone else through the day. So taking that away is just soft to me.
The PC Baby Diddy thing.
Okay.
Who the fuck is that? That sounds crazy.
PC Baby Diddy.
Who is that?
DC Baby Draco.
Oh, good. Oh,
yeah. So when
crazy name.
Yeah, so when they when he ambushed me with him,
yeah,
it was another situation where it could have just, you know what I'm saying, it could have went left, bro. It you know what I'm saying, and the nigga begged me like, man, so that's why I said, like, I still got footage of, you know what I'm saying, when he was like, man, come on, Spoetyface, don't just get the content and get the I'm telling you, I just literally started taking YouTube serious 3 weeks ago, bro. I wasn't really into the content.
You was on your bullshit then.
Nah, I was just on standing on business, bro. I got a standing on business problem, man. That shit gonna get a nigga hurt one day. That's why I'm working on that right now. I'm really working on that.
I can understand that logic.
I acknowledge it.
Or striking niggas, man, like you real.
No, don't strike me. I ain't never strike a nigga. I don't strike niggas.
Hey,
I'm not striking you.
Because listen, so listen,
I'm not striking you.
I have a problem when they say report and they gotta fill out. I said,
it's out. I'm not striking you. I'm not striking you. I'm not striking you. I need the whole page.
So you make 6 do it?
Man, we got a whole company, homie. Yeah, he made some shit too on us, nigga. We cut show, but and I told him, but I was like, no. You gotta send the link, but like, nah, bro, straight. You know what I'm saying? Like, everybody straight. Everybody can't be straight. You feel me? Like, am I lying?
He ain't lying though.
I'm not lying though. You feel me? I'm not lying. Yeah. But I would have thought the thing with you know, Wack being there.
That is sick, bro. That's sick. I'm not gonna lie. Striking, that's whack. Striking somebody's page, getting somebody's page, man, that's man.
You know what I'm saying?
Oh yeah, niggas got it for sure. Now this is to our earlier conversation. If you watching at home, don't relate this to the video because this has nothing to do with the video. We were having a conversation earlier. Remember, this is a live where I make clips out of my live to post up for later content. But yes, Keith, niggas be having vendettas against the homies. So that's why they do the little stuff that they do. You feel me? That's why Compton Ricc is doing the stuff that Compton Ricc does, because he's been hanging out with Wack Daddy, the Daddy Wack, for so long that he thinks that it's the best way to go about it is the way that he's doing it. You feel me?
Be who you are, you feel me? Like stand-up guy, all the whole little shit, because you know, Wack dude, you know, he stand up niggas, like he fuck with niggas, like he'll help you out in all the whole shit.
And that's what gets him by.
Yeah,
to me, in my personal opinion, that's what getting him by, because he hit me with the same spill. What's going on? You even think what's going on, nephew? I've been hearing about you for 10, 15 years. I know you have. Like, I mess with your homies, you know, like, you can't take that away from all that he be saying. You can't take that away from me, bro. Like, I'll be, you know, da-da-da-da-da. He see, all right, cool. Nick, you want to do this, da-da-da-da. That's why when you say, oh, he was just asking to go to Africa with me. You damn right. You offered.
Yeah, that's real. Like, nigga, if you offered to go to Africa, yeah, why would, yeah, nigga. That's real. Spoetyface ain't lying.
Feel like I'm not saying to me, I ain't never listen down
African trip.
Come on, bro. You talking about you all expense paid? You go.
Man, I've never heard anybody in the YouTube space striking or taking anybody's page until Wack did it, and then it seemed like everybody just picked up a badge and followed right behind it. Because I don't know, bro. In my opinion, the way that you conduct yourself on YouTube shows a lot about the way that you would conduct yourself in the free world. You know what I'm saying? So in my mind, if you would play like that on YouTube, I know I know if I'm ever in a car with you to make sure I got my seatbelt on, because you might pull a flu flam, a skulldug, and a larceny. But then if even deeper than that, if I got to feel that way about you, I'm just not gonna be in the car with you because I don't know anyone in my personal life that would look at this and be like, hey, yeah, that's cool. I'm cool with that. Like, I don't know anyone in my personal life that would be like what? If I told him, oh yeah, I was beefing with him, so I made sure I got his YouTube page taken. They would be like, nigga, you did what? Bro, what kind of buster issues you on? Like, I would have, like, my homies would be upset with me. Like, I wouldn't be welcome around no more for sure. I know that for sure. Like, I know I wouldn't be welcome around. If I'm over here doing this kind of stuff and I'm talking about it proudly, I know for a fact that my homies would be like, no. And this has nothing to do with a gang aspect ever. It has nothing to do with a gang aspect. This is just me being around real men. They would be like, bro, what's wrong with you? You told on this nigga on YouTube?
I'm like, oh shit, hell yeah. I ain't never, you know what I'm saying? That's
right. Man, like, man, what we get pulled over now? You kicking something under my seat. Yeah, right.
That's that's on my bucket list right now. To go to Africa and go to Jerusalem. You feel me? Or Israel. It ain't cool right now. Or just go to West Africa, anywhere in West Africa. You feel me? So when he offered, like, yeah, we about to go. I'm like, he like, what you want to go, nephew or something? I'm like, yeah, for sure. Like, you know what I'm saying? Like, what I'm supposed to turn out? You know what I'm saying? So when he's saying that, I'm like, come on, whatever. Like, you know what I mean? But it was never no problem with him. And again, like, I was in prison. So I really didn't know the extent of him, you know what I'm saying, his dealings and how many enemies he had. But that was like the turning point. Like, well, I feel like he ambushed me. You put me in a situation with this dude that you know I wasn't straight with. And this, you know what I'm saying, you cause in a turmoil like this real, like it's real, like you see what I'm saying? So I had to maintain, you know what I'm saying, my business. Because when we was shooting at, you talking about somewhere on Melrose downstairs, it was a whole like store, like a boutique, bro. Customers in there, like people ain't painting the picture. Customers downstairs, you feel me? Niggas got everybody, you know what I'm saying, dirty in this month. Like, you know what I'm saying? They could have, like, bro, and you doing stuff for content, bro, and everybody not playing like that. You know what I'm saying? So I feel like he put me in a situation, and then he run with the narrative that, oh, if you wanted to do something, you would have did something. But the whole time, you're like, nah, come on, don't. You know what I'm saying? Nephew, just the content and that. I'm like, nigga, I don't go. You know what I'm saying, off camera, and the nigga PC Baby Diddy's so submissive when we first, you know what I'm saying, he's so nigga like, and then it's like, what I'm supposed to do when you got your head down? You tell me up front, bro, I don't want to fight you. I ain't got no problem with you. I'm not no bully, bro.
Now, here go the thing too. DC Baby Draco was extremely docile with Spoetyface. He definitely was talking trash later once he was no longer at Spoetyface's his presence. I was gonna say possession. I don't know why I thought possession. He definitely was talking trash once he was no longer in his presence. But in reality, DC Baby Draco for sure was submissive in Spoetyface's presence. He wasn't on none of the extras.
DC Baby Draco around you. I'm saying he brought him to a podcast, right?
Yeah, unbeknownst to me.
Yeah, so you and DC Baby Draco getting into it. Wack brings up DC Baby Draco with him. You know what I'm saying?
Correct.
And when he brought him with him, y'all supposedly had a problem. And Wack said, well, when he seen DC Baby Draco, he ain't do shit. You know what I'm saying? So it can't be that much of a problem. So what happened in that interaction?
I mean, majority of it was captured on film. You know what I'm saying? It was captured on film. And just like I told him, and he's like, nah, Spoetyface, you know what I'm saying? What up? I'm telling the whole time, nigga, on the date, where we got to get out. And the nigga like, I don't want to fight. That's what I'm saying. He stays saying, I don't want to fight. If you look at all this, he's like, no, I don't got a problem with him. I don't want to fight. So me, I'm a person like, I frown upon.
Well, yeah, if he keeps saying that, you know what I'm saying? That's different from reactionary as someone dissing. I have to pay to go to LA. I'm not going to watch every set. It's a hazard. Somebody eat off me permission to this trouble. No, that's real. No, I can see it like this. But see, Kev Mac, it's all about the intention. The intention is what I'm questioning because they're doing it with the intention of being malice and you doing business. It's a difference between good business and malice intention. When these dudes is hanging out in malice intention and these dudes are doing things just to hurt somebody, or you doing it to be petty or to be spiteful, and you doing it with, in my definition, in my words, would be with girl intentions, or you doing like, come on, bro. Like, we supposed to still be a certain type of man around here. You know what I'm saying? We supposed to be a certain type of man around here. So I definitely understand the aspect of somebody just eating up off your trap. But then at the same time, too, you got these dudes who, will just full blown just get to tell it just for the sake of, you know what I'm saying? I think that the intention is what makes it different. So like, for example, Kev Mac make a video and I just let the video play for an hour and I just leave and I walk away and I put it on live. Well, I probably wouldn't trip off that because Kev Mac is a homie. So I probably wouldn't trip off that. That's probably a bad example. But if I didn't have no type of relationship or no type of respect for Kev Mack, and I just did that, he don't know me, I don't know him, we don't got nothing for each other, nothing in between. I can see how he would be offended because now I'm just remixing his content. You feel me? But at the same time, if I'm reacting to it, I'm doing content, and let's just say that I let it play for 5 minutes, but the content space say that you can only let it play for 4 minutes and 30 seconds, and I miss it by 30 seconds. I wouldn't think that Kev Mack would be petty enough to be like, well, that's my chance to get him. He'd be like, man, come on, bro, I ain't tripping. He's seeing me making an effort. He's seeing me making a chance to do a reaction into fair use of content, whatever that's that. But these dudes ain't doing it with the intention of being cool. It's with the intention to hurt. It's with the intention to destroy. And above all, with everything, it's with the intention to be petty, like what we would define in the hood as a female. That's my message about it.
Bullies, like, you know what I'm saying? So I see it like that. I feel in my
it's a form of passive aggressive bullying.
My personal opinion, you were submissive to me. You get what I'm saying? So it's like I already had a problem with you. Like, I don't want to follow. I'm like, all right, whatever. Like, you know what I'm saying? But I get it now. So I'm like, less. It's like a lot of life lessons, you know what I'm saying, and things like that, because he like, well, I already got a problem with you, this, but it's like, nigga, just your charges, period, and you trying to troll me. Like, like I said, I didn't understand the internet, bro. So with a nigga trying to explain the internet to me, like, bro, these are plays, they run certain plays, we gonna run the views up. It's what he telling me, bro. Your channel, we gonna monetize your channel. Don't trip, just run the content, he's gonna monetize. Hey, that motherfucker did. It monetized one episode. You get what I'm saying? But it's like, I'll just be uncomfortable. Like, nah, nigga, then you, and again, he tell you this, and then he run with another narrative. So he got you trying to make you look bad. Now he like, oh, it is what it is. As soon as you like, hey, what is you doing, bro? Like, you know what I'm saying? He's like, oh, well, fuck it then. Nigga, I don't like you. Like, he's a snake, bro. This nigga turn on you like this. Like, nigga, we was just cool.
But then see, here go the thing. Spoetyface, I love you like family, bro. Yo bad for being cool with a snake. Yo bad, brother. I got love for you. But y'all all say the same thing about Wack. Man, he turned on me. Ninja. You didn't see what happened to the last security guard? Wack will turn on you.
He was regular. As soon as I say, like, hey, bro, stop playing with my NIL, then you like, you know what? Nigga, I did you a favor. It's like almost like you can't disagree with the nigga. You can't say, I'm like, nigga, I don't even know.
Wait, stop playing with my NIL. I don't know what that one means. That one's over my head. I ain't gonna lie. I don't know what the NIL means.
Who you, nigga?
I'm thinking NIL deal. My mind went immediately to high school, college sports.
Are you not nobody to me? Like, you was brung around me through somebody else. I don't really care. Like, and a lot of people care about being around him, I guess, for the doors that he opened up or the opportunities that the dreams that he sell you. I'm gonna say like that, the dreams that he sell you.
Yeah, I mean, some of them ain't dreams though. He making dreams come
Nah. If you look at a lot of them clubhouse niggas, them niggas ain't, man. They just party line niggas. That's what they is.
That is a
whose dream has come true in the last 3 years, T-Rail? Because Blueface has $20 million worth of debt. If that's a dream, wake me up.
That is true. That's the party line type shit.
You can just hold me.
That's the party line type shit.
In the hopes. That's the LA Raven, the nigga Loop. Remember the Loop in the LA Raven?
My mama.
Yeah, that's nigga get in the room.
I remember the Loop for sure.
Boom, and they arguing. Like, nigga, cut the music down. I'm trying to talk to the bitch. Like, you know what I'm saying? That type. I'm cool on that, bro.
I mean, I feel like that clubhouse shit though, it's a little different because there ain't really no face to that shit. Like, I couldn't tell you what half them niggas look like. They could walk in here right now. You'd be like, who is you?
Right.
I mean, exactly my point. But yeah, I just feel like he get away with what he get away with because he do what he do. Hey, nephew, And some of them he keep good to his word. So if he shooting 20, 30,000, he paying his way, and nigga like, bro, this is my only because niggas done told me this. I'm not gonna say who, but niggas done told me. We had conversations like, oh, he done nigga, come on, bro. You put me in the situation.
Man, but see, here go the thing too. Ninjas be lying. This is what I'm saying now. These are not Spoetyface's words. These are Rich Trapper's words. You know how many people will lie about what Wack has done for them just to pretend to be cool to protect the relationship they don't have? I don't believe it. If I don't see it, I don't believe it. With this point in these YouTube streets, if I don't believe it, if I don't see it, I don't believe it. When y'all tell me so-and-so is making so much money and you show me a YouTube studio that I know can be manipulated and I don't see an AdSense, I don't believe it. When y'all tell me that so-and-so been looking out for so-and-so and putting chili in his pocket and all that kind of stuff, but so-and-so is still looking broke and dusty, I'm sorry. I just don't believe it. You can't tell me that somebody who can't pay their own lawyer is financially helping anyone. Like, you can't tell me somebody who's getting sued by their lawyer for not paying them has a lawyer to sue me. You can't tell me that. I mean, I guess you can, but I don't gotta believe it. You know what I mean? Like, I don't gotta go for that. I don't have to fall for that level of flammery, skullduggery, and larceny. Why should I?
Like, fuck it, bro. Just go get your bag, bro. You want to sell your soul? Go ahead. I ain't selling my soul. I already get it out the mud, man. But I understand it.
You said who said that?
I ain't gonna disclose names.
He don't want to put them out there. But
It's a couple niggas.
He made on his word with certain niggas, so that's what he's saying.
It's a couple niggas that definitely, like, you know, he paying their pocket. Like, you know what I'm saying?
He paying them.
He putting it in their hand. Like,
you know what I'm saying? To do certain shit.
That's a fact.
And,
or just to be around them.
You know,
put it in my hand like it belong to me.
Take care of them. They just got out of jail. They just gave him some money.
Care package.
You know what I'm saying?
He know that, you know what I'm saying? So they go, this they only source of income or...
Wax said, put it in my hand like it belong to me. Just a thought. Could have been Adam taking his channel. Adam said he was trying to get in touch with Spody and he was annoyed to call Adam when it's hard. No, I don't think Adam would have got the page. I think that Adam would have had Spoetyface do something on his page to make content about it to go back and forth with him. I don't think that Adam would. Adam gets nothing out of Spoetyface losing his page, but one less person to go back and forth with for his own content purposes. So I don't think that Adam 22 would have got Spoetyface's page out there because that's bad strategy in Adam's world. Adam likes to back and forth. He likes having somebody to combat with. He likes having somebody to argue with and have somebody to scold Doug, Flu, Flam, and Larson with. It doesn't make sense for him to take Spoetyface's page.
Nigga, this is a substantial amount.
Yeah,
I ain't mad at it.
It could have been J Hood. I don't know, but
see, you said that.
I don't know.
I didn't say that.
I don't know.
I didn't say that. You said that.
No, I'm just saying. He gave me some hints. I don't know.
I said it been so J Hood.
Yeah, for sure could have been J Hood, for sure.
Shout out to J Hood.
Yeah, I ain't say that. You know what I'm saying?
But look, on that platform, I noticed you, and I was making.
All right, man. So we finna continue this content chat. Y'all saying kick it. If you are enjoying this content, man, slide over to Back on Fig where you can enjoy this content on your own without having to hear my commentary. If not, stay and kick it. We're gonna continue into this content, man. Y'all know the deal. Hey, man, if you in here, please keep.
Hey, Carjack 100 here. If you need your transmission check, come on down to Carjack's. I'm your transmission expert.
I'm glad that you enjoyed that content. We heard the cries, we heard the complaints. Now we don't got no intro, but we do got an outro with the same information, man. Make sure that you are tapped in. Make sure you dropping comments. Make sure you dropping likes. Make sure you subscribing to everything we have going on here at TNN Trap News Network because we will be giving away some more Chiliana once we hit that 40,000 membership, 40,000 subscriber, threshold. We're going to make sure that we give y'all some Chiliana, man. So make sure that y'all stay tapped in. Make sure y'all stay looking out. Make sure y'all stay right here at TNN Trap News Network. The news you can use, the knowledge you're not going to get in nobody's college. Hit a like, hit a comment, hit a good subscribe button for everything we got going on here at TNN Trap News Network. We're going to keep you updated on what's going on these YouTube streets. You already know the deal, man. If you enjoyed this content, throw the red dot to the left. You know the rest. We gone.
Hi, I'm Rocc 100. When I'm not snitching on the internet, I'm snitching in real life for your own personal home security. Call 1-800-WACK-ATTACK. We're first, law enforcement second. Hey, I'm Adam 22. Got an extra soul laying around? Be like Doughboy and Rocc 100 and sell yours today. One soul equals a lot of clout.
Apollo Texas. It's dangerous. You can't come outside when it's dangerous. Work all in the floorboard. Tell the ops check the scoreboard. You can't come outside when it's dangerous. And if you shoot, you ain't miss. A nigga ball like game 6. A nigga ball like game 6.
You can't come outside when it's dangerous. Gotta get the blicky when it's dangerous. Young niggas, we done came from 18. Thought we would stop, we just can't quit. Thought we would stop, we just can't quit. Water like us niggas up in game 6. Missy with the busher, you can save it. Water like us niggas up in game 6.
Game 60 bands on my neck when I got it on me. And I remember I was broke. I never let him hold me. Final seconds with my back against the wall. 81 point strong with this K. I call it Kobe. Pop. Running through this lettuce, nothing you can tell us. Nothing. Gotta watch my back, I know that they get jealous. Real shit, I got rich, ain't gotta embellish. Real life made men, they call us good fellas. And I ain't got anxiety, I know it's intuition. May never love a bitch, but I for sure play my position. I know the streets talking, I'm cracking, so I ain't tripping. I said I play for keeps, but I guess them niggas ain't listening. Sick like Jordan, call it game 6. Shoot like Curry, and I can't miss. Nah, you can't come outside when it's dangerous. You niggas never outside when it's dangerous.
You can't come outside when it's dangerous. Gotta get the blicky when it's dangerous. Young niggas, we done came from 18. Thought we would stop, we just can't quit. Thought we would stop, we just can't quit. Water like us niggas up in game 6. Missy with the busher, you can save it. Water like us niggas up in game 6.
I've been winning, tell my ops check the scoreboard. Money in the attic, work all in the floorboard. Late night, that's the life that we pray for. Overtime with the pack is what we in the game. Put myself in the game and everything is just a memory. Just made a couple plays for the pain, not an enemy. Gotta watch my friends more, I gotta watch the enemies. Friends is hella fake, I know what enemies intentions. I let it go until it click if I'm an aim. Started staying safe and ended up staying dangerous. Game on the line, see the pressure I can take. Hall of Fame shit, so if it's mine, I'ma take. Niggas sick like Jordan, call it game 6. Niggas shoot like Curry and I can't miss. Niggas never outside when it's dangerous. Niggas never outside when it's dangerous.
You can't come outside when it's dangerous. Gotta get the blicky when it's dangerous. Young niggas, we done came from 18. Thought we would stop, we just can't quit. Thought we would stop, we just can't quit. Water like us niggas up in game 6. Missy with the busher, you can save it. Water like us niggas up in game 6. You can't come outside when it's dangerous. Gotta get the blicky when it's dangerous. Young niggas, we done came from 18. Thought we would stop, we just can't quit. Thought we would stop, we just can't quit. Water like us niggas up in game 6. Missy with the busher, you can save it. Water like us niggas up in game 6.
Safe like Jordan, call it game 6. Shoot like Curry and I can't miss. You niggas never outside when it's dangerous. You niggas always inside when it's dangerous. Shoot like Curry and I can't miss. Niggas sick like Jordan, call it game 6. Niggas never outside when it's dangerous. You niggas never outside when it's dangerous.
Cause y'all know what it is.
TNA Trap Music Network.
I was with Rich Trapper.
I fucks with you.
Warning, this video is for satire, educational, and comedy use only. It is not intended to be actual fact, nor is it intended to give real meaning to any of the questions you ponder about late night.
Shut back into you.
Always pointed out, look at bro face. And you know what I'm saying? I'm a good judge of character. I'm like, look at this. This is not defeat. This is, in his mind, he's thinking about his next move, and this is not what he wants to do. I didn't come here for this shit.
Mm-hmm. I didn't come for this flou-flammery. I did not show up for this level of flou-flammery.
You talking in one instant, when I was sitting in the chair with J Hood?
Yeah, it was a J Hood moment.
Yeah,
and it's a couple moments where I feel like, you know what I'm saying, you will pause.
Yeah.
And you just be looking. You know what I'm saying? You'll survey the room, see what niggas is talking about, what's going on in the area. You like, yeah, I didn't come here for this shit, nigga. You know what I'm saying? I can go out this door and it can get real. I'm just trying to pod with you niggas. You know what I mean? Like, I'm just trying to pod with y'all, trying to be cool. I'm trying to keep it cool and copacetic in here, man. But you keep bringing me into this and pressing buttons.
Well, we know that that's definitely the setup of No Jumper is to get set up to press buttons, get set up to be flu, flam, skull dug, and larcen. You know what I'm saying? But at the same time, too, that's like saying you go on Jerry Springer and you mad that you get into a fight. Hear me what I say. You can't say that you mad at going to Jerry Springer and then you get into a fight and now you upset. Oh, they got me fighting. They got me this. They got me that. But do we all know that Jerry Springer is a show about fighting? Do we all know that Jerry Springer is a show about people going up there, flu, flam, and skull dug, and larcen? Why do you go up to Jerry Springer if not to make a complete A double of yourself? So I'm not saying that, everybody goes up to No Jumper with the intention of making an A double out yourself. Just like I'm not saying everybody goes up to No Jumper goes up to Jerry Springer with the intention of making an A double of themselves. But we know that there's a higher chance than not for an A double to be made out of you. We do know that. There's a higher chance than not for an A double to be made out of you. And there's a higher chance than not for somebody to put you in a peculiar situation and force you to do something that you are not ready to deal with the consequences of, or something that you didn't intend to do prior to you being there because now you're in this crazy situation. You feel me? So it is what it is. You know what I'm saying? With that all being said, let's jump back into this content.
I feel like, you know what I'm saying, a lot of times you was uncomfortable. You feel me? Like you was put in a lot of situations where you was uncomfortable, where you had to speak on shit.
That he already Dr. Phil. But you know it's crazy, but I would say no, but no, it's crazy because I would have to say that's a fair assessment in a fair take. Because it was a couple times that I felt like uncomfortable, but not to the point that I was. Look, I ain't gonna lie. It's been a couple points like, man, I'm out of here, bro. You know what I'm saying? Like yeah, I'm out of here because I feel like one of them was the ones were this with Adam, like, you know what I'm saying, when he like the whole chipping out thing. I wasn't feeling that, bro. I really wasn't feeling that. I wasn't feeling that. I'll let it be known, like on here, like I really wasn't feeling that.
But you know what, Adam, he likes to spark debates. He likes to spark debates, and when he sparked the debate.
Now, when it comes to the whole chimping out thing with Adam 22, hey man, who is in here, man? Who is in here? Who is in here? Who is in here? Because we got some breaking news you can use. We got some breaking news you can use. Let's slide over here. No, that's not what I want to do.
They gonna put their hands on Munchie. Look at my having with him. Like, the B team ain't no. And I'm talking about,
I mean, y'all can't see, bro. He buff as a motherfucker in the
hey, he gonna this really about like we be thugging. He gonna flatline you. He gonna put you on your pocket playing with my.
Before that day, where he was
and it was straight.
Twice. So it's like you gonna do it.
You was there,
but bro he didn't confirm whether or not he was supposed to do that.
No, he did. He said that's cap. He said that was cap.
He said it was cap. He went on there and said that was cap. He said, I don't know what B Brazy you talking about. He like, that was cap.
Oh, so Brazy, he on his content.
Yeah, but he just, I heard, got packed out in there by the East Coasters in the.
Okay, so here it goes right here. Got it. All right, man. So quick little news break, man. Quick little content break, breaking a content break. Let's jump into this real quick. All right. If you're not wearing it, let them wear it. Is it that serious? Do y'all both wear my shit? Okay, so should I act how y'all acting? All right, then. Stop acting like pussies, bro. Parenting. All right. Let's jump into this quick content.
So Brazy, he on his content.
Yeah, but he just, I heard, got packed out in there by the East Coasters in the yard, allegedly. that they whooped him and somebody else, or it might be
I ain't him, right? I ain't no hater, but I talked to somebody on that yard in that building. It didn't even go that way. Yeah, him. It was like a 2-on-2 or whatever, and they performed.
As he should.
But it's behind that content he be doing. Like,
then see, now it's as he should. When you was just saying, oh yeah, I heard he got whooped out. Smack, you was just ready to talk bad about that man. Now, for those of y'all who don't know, Smack's community and Brady's community are not the best of allies. You know, they're enemigos, if you will, because of Brady's community having beef with the Hoovers. You inherit the beef with the Troubles as well. But Smack, you are switching up the game, brother, because you was just making fun of and trying to diminish Braze and, you know, make it seem like he got whooped out on the yard, X, Y, and Z. Now it's, oh, as he should. That's a flu flammer foot. You switching your narrative. You switching your narrative in real time. It was just a little animosity there. It was just a little there. Now it's, oh, as he should. Come on, bro. Just maybe sometimes we should be slow to react and quicker to listen.
you know what I'm saying? But see, if it was the other way around, he would have lied. Like, yeah, Munchie got smashed. All that.
Oh, so he did it. That's the word on the street.
Him and his Sally, they had a little 2-on-2.
Oh, I heard he be doing his. Like, he ain't no Mark. He a little skinny dude, but I heard he gonna throw them things even if they broke.
Yeah, he a weirdo though.
Oh,
he weird. No, he a weirdo though. But no, I don't know. That little internet, the little narratives. I ain't whatever.
So did they squabble?
I don't think so.
Oh, okay.
I think they went out there and talked.
Oh, okay.
No, they didn't squabble.
Man, they went out there and threw at least a couple punches, homie.
I don't think so.
Hell no.
Now, when it comes to the situation with Braze, he's incarcerated, so I'm not sure like what happens while he's in incarceration. I would assume that it's just regular jail stuff. I'm not sure why Braze's day-to-day jail life is like the subject of our conversation for the last, at this point, couple of months now. It's a lot of infatuation with what's going on behind bars. Like at this point, let this man do life for like 200 years or something like that. Like, you know, the judge has pretty much already made the biggest point that anyone can make in Braze's life. There's nothing really else that we can do. You know what I mean? So at this point, like, I don't even understand why these dudes are even still beefing with Braze. He has like 200 years or some crazy shit.
Well, what's Spoetyface tell you?
Spoetyface, he didn't confirm whether or not he did. You know what I'm saying?
He confirmed it on his YouTube thing. He said they didn't fight. He said it on his channel.
Well, he didn't confirm nothing here. What he said was, I don't owe no fade if he ain't from the set.
Fair to say. And that's,
you feel me?
I
don't owe you nothing.
Right?
That's what I'm trying to tell you. He said, I don't owe nothing if he's not from the set. So whatever you think you entitled to,
right.
That's not happening. Oh yeah, that's facts, and that's with family from the set. Anything like I don't owe you nothing. Let's go to the head up. Yeah, that's fine. You know what I mean? He was like, but if I choose to do what I need to do, you feel me? That's it.
You got your right, like whether they from another section. If you might. I'll give you a favor. If I don't know you, bro,
You want some more?
Okay, so this is not really something that's interesting to me. I'm gonna get y'all back to the playlist because let me see if there's anything else going on because this is not something that's really that interesting to me. Not gonna lie, not something that's too interesting for real. This is kind of stupid. Not gonna lie, this is kind of stupid. Let me see. Let's see what that's talking about. See what young guy Hefe talking about. I'm sorry, chat. That was kind of done.
Make sure you go ahead, like and subscribe, because it don't cost you nothing to press that button. And if you ring that notification bell, I'm going to bring you mail. What's the good old big deal with the good old people? Hot Topics with your boy Young and Hefe, and I'm here to deliver you another one like the other one. The recipient of Hot Topics, man, is that Tuesday show, man. Munchie B, Spoetyface, last Tuesday show, and what was that? Probably J Hood, like second Tuesday show, whatever the case may be. Now, we speaking on this situation in our matter because we hadn't got a chance to speak on it, you know what I'm saying? From my perspective, you know what I'm saying, and my reasoning, I've heard that J Hood's, pertaining to that day, and as well as the call, and gave his perspective on the situation. So, this is y'all hearing it from my mouth. So, as everybody know, when I came down, you feel me, like my name was being used as clickbait. People didn't really care what they were saying. People was using my name, every which way. People was alleging, well, not even alleging, but it's allegedly because I didn't have nothing to do with anything. But people was alleging all type of stuff, associated with my name. Being that, the situation that I came down, this call is being recorded, was paraded on the news when it shouldn't have been. But, for whatever reason, it was paraded on the news. I don't know if because TMZ took to it first, which makes...
It's interesting that TMZ has been really involved with what No Jumper has had going on lately. Just throwing that out there.
All these other networks come and take to it. But all I was getting was secondhand information, from different people. And like I said, and always say, we can be sitting down watching the same TV and draw different conclusions, and not have the same perspective, watching the same movie at the same time. We can draw different conclusions and different perspectives, whichever way your mind is wired, the things you've been through, and just how overall you think. Now, before I called in, y'all seen how wild it was, I guess, a play was placed together, and J Hood, came into the building and supposed to execute it on that play. But I guess the original play didn't get executed, so that landed J Hood, going at Spoetyface, going at...
That's the original play. As J Hood was supposed to accost Munchie B. That's what was supposed to go on. That didn't happen, but Wack has sent J Hood up there to do detriment to Munchie B.
Spoetyface. However, you already know they beat lined outside, or whatever the situation was, you feel me? And even from there, there was still much more speculation, People, wondering what happened, people saying this, what happened, people chiming in, lying and just, making stuff up. Now, J Hood came in the door, and I guess, he basically was saying that Wack is his uncle and, he's taking off age for him and whatever.
All right, chat. We've heard all this. I'm gonna let y'all go for the rest of the afternoon. I'll be back later on. We'll go back into the playlist because this is just, this just doesn't make sense. This just doesn't make sense. This just doesn't make sense. We'll talk about that because I just feel like it's so much just flu flammery, bro. So much flu flammery, just so much flu flammery. So let's just go back to the playlist because
y'all know what it is. I was with. Because y'all know what it is. I was with Rich Rapper. I was with you.
Warning, this video is for satire, educational, and comedy use only. It is not intended to be actual fact, nor is it intended to give real meaning to any of the questions you ponder about late night.
Yeah. Lush is standing on some B.I.B.I. We finna slide into this Kantiana, man. See what's going on in this No Jumper universe of ours. Big shout out to Just Clips. If you haven't done so, hit Just Clips for the like, comment, subscribe. Let's get into it, see exactly what's going on, man. Let's get into it.
No, I'm not. You're doing it.
No, I'm not.
You have a bet that I'm going to let you pull out of because you are broke. But you're doing it.
No, I'm not doing it.
You're doing it, bro.
Because I'm the most important podcaster here and I can leave whenever the fuck I want.
I thought that was you. I thought that was you, Moose. I thought, no, you said, no, Moose. I heard you say it.
I'm the new guy.
What did you say?
He's my OG.
No.
Lush is your OG, Sig.
You said what? You said you were the what? Podcaster here?
I think I'm the best new guy for sure. But Lush is my OG.
He's the best new guy.
Lush is your OG. Sick. You are a buster.
How would you?
So we have Lush 1 on the No Jumper News. The title of this is Lush crashes out after Wack jokes about Germ. So they already had some type of back and forth. I think it was more of a game of phone tag the first time, where Wack says he has a homeboy or something that he knows for a fact cracked Germ during their relationship. I think I could be wrong about that part. Is either during or shortly after.
So, not to sound disrespectful to Lush, but ill, because Germ looks gross. So, all right.
So, kind of like insinuating that Germ's been cheating. You know? So, interesting allegations being brought up by Jack 100. And, you know, Lush,
and you know what? Real quick, man. I think that this is an excellent time to take this to.
Hey, Carjack 100 here. If you need your Hey, Carjack 100 here. If you need your transmission check, come on down to Carjack's. I'm your transmission expert.
All right, man. So just throwing that into the universe. If you didn't know, get your transmission checked at Carjack Wax. All your transmission needs will be handled over at Carjack Wax. Let's continue on with this content.
His temperament is all over the place all the time. So you know when it's a topic near and dear to his heart, like his girlfriend of several years, who he's fresh off the breakup with, kind of says that they're not even really broken up. Some people say they still hang out, and who knows what they got going on. They're just choosing to be more private, but now it's content. So it's like, okay, so you're supposed to be keeping the relationship out of the public eye, but now we got multiple pieces of content in the last 7 days ever since they said they're going to be private about their shit. So I guess that plan has failed. Well, let's see what Wack had to say to Lush face to face right after one couples therapy episode, which is the Adam and Wack show. Then he goes into be couple therapy.
Now, I'm not really sure why Wack is so invested into what Lush has going on, because again, I just would imagine that the room would smell disgusting after Lush and what's that girl's name, Germ, have done doing whatever it is that they have done. You feel me? So I would just imagine that this is not the best way to go about the situation.
Therapy for Lush and Germ, except for he's a diabolical therapist because he's out here letting you know that your chick is going.
Telling me you gonna pull a Munchie B and a Spoetyface on us, bro? Is that what I said? You said you can leave anytime. I could walk out of a conversation anytime I want. No, you're coming. When fools are playing with a joint. Like when fools are playing with a joint. Joints is there to get smoked. We finna burn this down. Oh, stay tuned, Prince and Germ.
Oh, the fireman's burning that joint down.
Hey, Prince and Germ. So this Prince guy, he's one of the Clubhouse people. I remember.
So Germ is messing with a nigga from Clubhouse. Everybody's a loser here.
About a year.
That's turkey nuts. Now that's turkey nuts.
Ago, I did a video covering some Clubhouse drama. I think Loose Cannon was in the car or something too. And it was right around the time when Poetic Bison started getting cool with Wack. And before everybody joined the call, it was just this Prince guy, the Bison, and like maybe one other person were in the call first. And I remember seeing him as just like he wasn't really talking that much. It was Bison and someone else who were doing most of the talking, but this Prince guy was there. So he's one of Wack's Clubhouse demons, all right?
Hey, damn. Just cooking right now.
He got it. They show it to me. I showed her. Show it to me.
I can see the look in her face.
Sheesh. First of all, ew. Because who wants to sleep with anything that Lush slept with? But
I can just see.
You gotta read. You gotta read.
It's not good, Lush.
It's not good.
It's a lot of claims, I'd say. There's claims in there.
We can't do this to my nigga.
No, not you, but the guy in the text messages are.
We can't do this to my nigga Lush, bro.
Lush, fix your
Hey, bro, listen.
We can't do
There's
this.
some proof in there.
You and Adam, y'all can go hang out now, bro. His wife filed divorce on him. Yeah. Germ around on
Bachelor
you.
party.
All right. No, here's what we doing.
This is too
Here's
much.
what we doing.
Lush damn near about to bring the 22 out of his man purse. He damn near.
this nigga Lush ready to trip behind this boy. Because it's just like Wack has no boundaries. This is disrespectful. Like, this is like the ultimate disrespect. This is Lush just getting treated like a straight B.I.B.I. Lush get treated like a hoe. Like a hoe. Like, goddamn, Lush. Like, I would even expect you to stand up for yourself more than this. I would expect Lush to take this. I mean, goddamn. Like, come on, Lush. Fight back, fool. Fight back. Like, it ain't no reason for you just ain't no reason for it, bro.
There's no proof in those messages. Just claims.
Back on.
Now you're not on camera.
No, get on.
I'll stand where the I want.
Yeah, do your thing.
Hey, I'll stand where the I want.
Let him land. Let him land.
This is gay as I don't give a what my whole ass ex did. And the fact that weird opportunist people trying to like sleaze on into the situation, suck my up 2 strippers yesterday. Another stripper last.
I'm not really sure where Lush could have done that because he was living with Germ and now he's like couch surfing. So not really sure where you could have slept with 2 yippers at. Not sure how that could have happened, but you know, shout out to the runner and the rippers.
What? Excuse me, sir? You did what now? You knocked down 2 strippers, so now Lush is moving like he's in GTA 5. You know, when you pick up the little stripper girlfriend and then you got to drop her back off in the hood and shit? Lush living crazy. And this is what Adam was alluding to.
Man, right. Lush with no beard versus Lush with the beard, man. No beard Lush be out here wilding, fool. No beard Lush, live different. Lush with the beard got a little bit more sense. Skinny, no beard Lush, that nigga be wilding up out.
About, man, fuck it. I might as well be single. Lush is out here having threesomes and shit. So interesting. So Lush, his relationship is at the point of no return. He must not plan on going back to Germ, but that doesn't mean that he's not gonna be offended by news that she's allegedly sleeping with other guys that are somewhat related to the No Jumper universe. At that, she works a man's job where I'm sure she's one of the only females on the job most of the time. So she kind of has.
Yeah, she works as a warehouse worker. Germ is a warehouse worker, so that's interesting. CB, I see you.
Has her pick of.
Ew. What does she have? Her pick of the warehouse?
The litter, just at work alone. But then now you have Wack saying one of his homeboys cracked, and Lush is mad, and he's trying to act like he doesn't care. But I mean, look at his face. Look at him. That looks like someone who cares. And the breakup is still pretty fresh. And then, but you know what's crazy is we now know that Adam 22 and Lena, that wasn't real. Now, to some degree, I want to possibly believe, let's just say for the sake of this discussion, that for about 12 hours, Adam thought that the news was real and that he found out that he was getting divorced via TMZ headline.
Wouldn't that be crazy to find out you're getting divorced via TMZ headline?
Right? What now? Is supposedly a fan, a stalker, or something that filed the shit. The troll kind of failed, but it kind of worked because it damn near pretty much got Adam to reveal his true colors in the relationship, to where he said freedom, celebrated that he was single. And
that Adam was just trolling with that one though.
And was Wack told a story on the Adam Wack show that most people will see on Sunday. He told a story
about Adam had a black girl at No Jumper.
About Adam having some woman that looked like she just got cracked was just posted up in his office under a blanket. Just casually, out here slinging meat. So maybe he believed the story, couldn't get into contact with Lena, and actually did go ahead and cheat. But it doesn't seem, the troll might have at the very least caused an argument. It was like, motherfucker.
Now, I don't think that it went that deep. I think that Adam just kind of played on the fact that he knew that the story was going to come out. And, him and Lena just kind of all played on our emotional intelligence and all played on our heartstrings, which is pretty disrespectful. Just want to throw that out into the universe. But I think that more so than anything, Adam and Lena just seen an opportunity to go viral. and they took it. I don't think that Adam wasn't aware. I don't think that Adam was not in the know. I think that what happened with Adam and Lena was exactly what was supposed to happen with Adam and Lena. They put out a play, got the world to talk about him, and here we are.
I didn't file for a divorce. Oh, well, I thought you did, so I'm already out here in these streets, bitch.
Last weekend, you think I give a about that nasty wash-up chopping twat? She lucky I don't go home and Hulkamania leg kick both those cats.
Oh.
Why would you Hulkamania leg kick the cats? What did the cats do?
Hey, my nigga did the mic drop, nigga. Oh.
Yeah, that's enough.
Yeah. He broke the joint. Well, lucky for Lush, those mics have been on discount recently.
Oh, no. Bro, dusted this show. Look.
No, give me this.
Hey.
Mikey's clearly not Mikey. Josh is clearly not happy about that because why are you in here breaking property?
So now he's outside yelling. You can hear him yelling in the lobby if you have on headphones.
Oh my
Damn,
God.
he did get a reaction.
This whack strikes again.
Somebody go check on Lush because he might crash out there too.
I feel like you
that
gotta
shit was
know.
really f***ing with, bro.
You gotta know when Wax trying to get.
Somebody go check on Lush. Shut your ass up.
Somebody go check on Lush is always crazy when you could be like the somebody. Like saying somebody go check on Lush when you have like all ability to just go check on Lush as well.
Telling people what to do. The fuck? You're not the manager. And what are they supposed to do?
Who is the manager there? Who is the responsible adult on duty here?
Lush ain't fighting nobody. Lush is not in physical condition to run a fade. So if Lush is having any type of confrontation beyond words, you're basically you want someone to go out there and jump in front of the bullet on Wax's behalf? Let them grown men figure it out how they want to figure it out. Fuck is you talking about 911 on speed dial?
Get in your
yeah. Because you talking about 911 on speed dial is a sick way to talk about a grown man.
Well, he was getting.
We have a news
on
episode planned
purpose.
today.
He's letting
what?
We had a news episode planned
This shit
today.
turned into something else.
This is like the time Brandon is suspect.
I feel bad now.
I'm
I
gonna
feel
fix
bad
that
for
later.
Lush.
Lush is gonna feel real stupid when he has to buy that microphone.
Yeah.
Bro,
that was not worth it.
Yeah,
Lush
Why would he bet
Lush
on
is
it?
literally just trying to bait him.
Well, because I still
Whack
don't think
is
it's
baiting.
true. The
Whack
guy's
is
just
baiting
claiming
Lush.
that
Like he's baiting Lush, but like why?
that's true and that's what's
No,
been
he-
happening, but there's no proof in there.
The
you know?
guy is definitely.
Well, real quick,
I think it is some proof to it because that's a lot of anger for something that you're not mad about.
I'm gonna pat myself on the back because a year ago I said that Germ was cheating on Lush when he first started doing his streams from his house. Okay, remember he tried to do music streams. He still does sometimes, but he's seen the success of Plaque Boy Max in his music creation streams and try to replicate that. Except for on his, Kenny makes the beats on the stream too, instead of having beat packs ready to go. So, for people that don't want to hear a beat on loop while someone's writing for an hour and a half, the streams can kind of be a little boring. But
Yeah, that could definitely be boring. You can see how somebody would not find the most amount of entertainment in watching that.
they have their moments. Because, he's at home, he's very comfy, and he be crashing out. Crashes out on the fans, crashes out on everybody. And in one of those streams, he just got done crashing out on a viewer where he told them they can meet him outside at the gas station or some shit, and he's gonna noodle them. Oh, fucking noodle you, blah blah blah. Like that's his thing. He argues with his chat randomly, and then threatens the life and safety of his viewers. And then when Big Germ came home in a high visibility construction vest.
In a high visibility construction vest is crazy.
And
did have on a high visibility construction vest though.
She pressed him and laughed at the idea of him being violent when the chat snitched on him to Germ. They're like, Germ, he was giving out the address trying to fight fans. Someone said that in the live stream chat, and Germ pressed him for giving out the address. She's like, you gave out the address, fool? And he's like, no, I ain't do that. They're lying, Germ. He went from being on level 10 to calming all the way the fuck down to negative 10.
Damn, Lashito. God damn, Lashito and the Benzito with the Twinzito. Lashito and the Benzito with the Twinzito. Sipping on Henavito. Golly, man, you got to pick your nuts up, my brother.
Right? And he tried to pop it one more time while Germ was there now. And she laughed at him, trying to act like he was tough to the chat. Publicly embarrassed him. What also seemingly embarrassed him was her coming home in that vest. Because before then, we didn't know their relationship dynamic. We didn't know if she works and all that stuff. Now we know, of course, you know, he went on that show about being sober.
Smoker with a pistol is absolutely dangerous. The only thing more dangerous than a smoker with a pistol is a blind man with a pistol. It's turkey nuts. It's turkey nuts.
While high as a kite, allegedly, and said, oh, yeah, Germ does Paisa work, dog. The thing, you know, the point and shoot video that he covered that instance, and then this whole downward spiral begun. Like, it was already spiraling, but that didn't help, right? So all that takes place, and we now know exactly what Germ does for work. But the original reveal of she does some type of manual labor was back then when he first started doing his music streams, all right? And I'm saying all this because the tough guy act. When you act tough in front of your lady and she laughs at you and says, sit your bitch ass down, that's a crazy look. And, you know, he
that is absolutely barnacles. And that is ultimately disrespectful. And that shows how much space and how much actual, you know, for lack of better words, clout you have within your household, even though clout's not the word I was looking for, but to be cloutless in your own home, wild work. Wild work.
The energy shift was notable. Everybody noticed it. All right. I made a video on it back then, but in that live stream, the chat was noticing too, like, oh, look at him, he's not yelling anymore and stuff. As soon as she came home. All right. And that video, though, they have this friend who I believe was also at a more recent live stream, one of the No Jumper live streams. But they have this friend with some dreads. He's sitting in the back, and he rolled a blunt for Germ as soon as she got home. Okay?
If one of my homies rolled a blunt for my girl as soon as she got home, I'll beat that motherfucker's ass. That is crazy. What if you was hanging out with your homegirl at the house and as soon as I walked in, she rolled a blunt for me? Okay, so we're all on the same page here? That's crazy.
And
why are you tending to my bitch, nigga?
I don't even let you roll your.
I mean, yeah, but it would be even weirder if one of your homegirls did it.
The blunt was like for Germ, and I think only them two was smoking it together, and I was like, hold on now. I get that she just came home. Having a blunt for her is not that crazy. Maybe he's the blunt roller or whatever. But for just them two to smoke it for the most part, until that shit was like more than halfway gone, then I think Lush got a little bit of it. I speculated that she might occasionally. I was like, that's the real boyfriend, basically. I was like, that's the real boyfriend back there on the couch. Lush, he, you know, whatever their dynamic is. But I feel like Germ is cheating. Like she might have a little bit of jungle fever on the side.
Man, next nigga gonna be giving her back massages. You feel me? You're right. Like, god damn, nigga. Couldn't be me. Couldn't be your boy.
All right. And now fast forward to now where Rocc is saying, you know, my homie
Germ's got jungle fever. She's got jungle fever. She's got jungle fever. Germ's on drugs.
And cracked and whatever. But then let's rewind a little bit into the middle. So we got the beginning. We established that. We established the present day allegations. But then in the middle, that same blunt roller guy it was the King Pill fight stream. Remember, Lush came on the news or something the day after that and was like, "Oh, yeah, I had the group chat in a frenzy because I was arguing with my girl, and you know I told her just pull over the car. I walked home from the ops hood or some shit like that."
But then, like, Lush, you don't even have ops, bro. You're just like, you're a 45-year-old tagger who still smokes Yistel, and you work at No Jumper, and that's pretty much where it starts and stops with you, bro. Not gonna lie, that's pretty much where it starts and stops.
And so, the blunt roller and Germ drove back to the MacArthur Park apartment, and Lush, I guess, walked through the ops hood and was blowing up the group chat saying, "If you guys see me on the news, just know it's because I got argued with Germ and told them let me out the car. And I walked through the ops hood to get home." So while he's doing,
why does Lush have ops? That's turkey nuts.
Doing this unnecessary side mission because they were arguing about whatever happened while they were on the King Pill box.
Because they were too busy messing around. It's a whole lot of messing around.
Fight.
Hanging out with Methany.
Stream. My speculation is that Jerem got her back blown out by the blunt roller. Because, you know, a car is going to get there way faster than
a black back blowing blunt roller.
And Lush with his leg and a half of a walk that he has. So there's plenty of time to get it off, probably 2-3 rounds, and, you know, go lay down. So yeah, I think the blunt roller been cracking. And then now we got another allegation of this Prince dude who be on Clubhouse, for what I know. That's kind of, I don't know if he has a YouTube channel or anything like that, but I know I've seen him on Clubhouse when I covered some Poetic Bison back drama about a year ago as well. But let's continue.
Definitely becoming an
crazy, but it's one-sided. Exactly.
But the messages, the guy is definitely like trying to get an opportunity.
No,
like,
for sure.
on.
Yeah, he's clout chasing for sure.
He's for sure.
Whack is helping.
But if Lush was just like, man, that's a
Whack is helping the nigga clout chase off Lush's girl's vaginal is absolutely irrational.
Yeah.
Irrational vaginal.
Get up out of here and just like
why would you egg it on and bet and keep on asking keep on asking?
Yeah, but he's obviously, you know, still, you know what I'm saying? He just broke up with her. So, you know.
But what we're not going to harbor on is Lush's love life. God bless Lush. God bless Germ. Everybody needs rehab. We up out of here to the next one, chat. Y'all stay and kick it, though. Red dots to the left. You know the rest. We are gone.
Hey, Carjack 100 here. If you need your transmission check, come on down to Carjack's. I'm your transmission expert.
I'm glad that you enjoyed that content. We heard the cries, we heard the complaints. Now we don't got no intro, but we do got an outro with the same information, man. Make sure that you are tapped in. Make sure you dropping comments. Make sure you dropping likes. Make sure you subscribing to everything we have going on here at TNN Trap News Network, because we will be giving away some more Chiliana once we hit that 40,000 membership, 40,000 subscriber, threshold. We're going to make sure that we give y'all some Chiliana, man. So make sure that y'all stay tapped in. Make sure y'all stay looking out. Make sure y'all stay right here at TNN Trap News Network. The news you can use, the knowledge you're not going to get in nobody's college. Hit a like, hit a comment, hit a good subscribe button for everything we got going on here at TNN Trap News Network. We're going to keep you updated on what's going on these YouTube streets. You already know the deal, man. If you enjoyed this content, throw the red dot to the left. You know the rest. We gone.
Hi, I'm Whack 100. When I'm not snitching on the internet, I'm snitching in real life for your own personal home security. Call 1-800-WACK-ATTACK. We're first, law enforcement second. Hey, I'm Adam22. Got an extra soul laying around? Be like Doughboy and Whack 100 and sell yours today. One soul equals a lot of clout.
Apollo, Texas.
Dangerous. Can't come outside when it's dangerous. Work all in the floorboard. Tell the ops check the scoreboard. Can't come outside when it's dangerous. And if you shoot, you ain't miss. The nigga ball.
ball like game 6. A nigga ball like game 6.
You can't come outside when it's dangerous. Gotta get the blicky when it's dangerous. Young niggas, we done came from 18. Thought we would stop, we just can't quit. Thought we would stop, we just can't quit. Water like us niggas up in game 6. Miss you with the bush and you can save it. Water like us niggas up in game 6.
Game 60 bands on my neck when I got it on me. And I remember I was broke, I never let him hold me. Final seconds with my back against the wall, 81 point strong with this K, I call it Kobe. Running through this lettuce, nothing you can tell us. I gotta watch my back, I know that they get jealous. Real shit, I got rich, ain't gotta embellish. Real life made men, they call us good fellas. And I ain't got anxiety, I know it's intuition. May never love a bitch, but I for sure play my position. I know the streets talking, I'm cracking, so I ain't tripping. I said I play for keeps, but I guess some niggas ain't listening. Sick like Jordan, call it game 6. Shoot like Curry, and I can't miss. Nah, you can't come outside when it's dangerous. Niggas never outside when it's dangerous.
You can't come outside when it's dangerous. Gotta get the blicky when it's dangerous. Young niggas, we done came from 18. Thought we would stop, we just can't quit. Thought we would stop, we just can't quit. Water like us niggas up in game 6. Miss you with the bush and you can save it. Water like us niggas up in game 6.
I've been winning, tell my ops check the scoreboard. Money in the attic, work all in the floorboard. Late night, that's the life that we pray for. Overtime with the pack is what we in the game. Put myself in the game and everything is just a memory. Just made a couple plays for the pain, not an enemy. Gotta watch my friends more, I gotta watch the enemy. Watch the hands hella fake, I know what enemies intention. I let it go until it click if I'm aiming. Started staying safe and ended up staying dangerous. Game on the line, see the pressure I can take. Hall of fame shit, so with this mind, I'ma take. Niggas sick like Jordan, call it game 6. Niggas shoot like Curry, and I can't miss. Niggas never outside when it's dangerous. Niggas never outside when it's dangerous.
You can't come outside when it's dangerous. Gotta get the blicky when it's dangerous. Young niggas, we done came from 18. Thought we would stop, we just can't quit. Thought we would stop, we just can't quit. Water like us niggas up in game 6. Miss you with the bush and you can save it. Water like us niggas up in game 6. You can't come outside when it's dangerous. Gotta get the blicky when it's dangerous. Young niggas, we done came from 18. Thought we would stop, we just can't quit. Thought we would stop, we just can't quit. Water like us niggas up in game 6. Miss you with the bush and you can save it. Water like us niggas up in game 6.
Safe like Jordan, call it game 6. Shoot like Curry, and I can't miss. You niggas never outside when it's dangerous. You niggas always inside when it's dangerous. Shoot like Curry, and I can't miss. Niggas sick like Jordan, call it game 6. Niggas never outside when it's dangerous. You niggas never outside when it's dangerous.
Cause y'all know what it is.
TNN Trap News Network.
I was with Rich Rapper.
I was with you.
Warning, this video is for satire, educational, and comedy use only. It is not intended to be actual fact, nor is it intended to give real meaning to any of the questions you ponder about late night.
When I say a flu flam is a foot, oh man, a flu flam is a foot. A flu flam is a foot. So let me take y'all to this real quick. For those of y'all who don't know, it's been a lot of drama at the jumper. Let me just start off by saying, God bless everybody involved, because we have seen a whole lot of 1-2 stepping like Sierra. But let me show y'all this real quick. So we all know that this happened yesterday. Let me see. Type this up, Spoety, Faze, J Hood. So we all know that this happened yesterday. Let me see if I can find me a quick little, let me pull this up real quick for y'all, because we all saw it. So
line trying to say that Sporty looks defeated after the squabble went down.
I don't want to hear somebody's rendition of it. I just want to get a quick little clip so I can show y'all.
What up, guys?
Oh, no, that's the aftermath. Hold on. My bad, y'all. It's different when it's live. Here we go.
Yeah. Like he said that his dad is like a whack disciple.
Whack my uncle.
And we got two whack lovers on here and a lush.
I love whack. I love whack.
And Pop's a whack lover.
Yep, we all whack lovers. That's my uncle. That's family. That's family. Dead homies. I'm team whack. Dead homies. Whatever issue with whack got an issue with me. Dead homies.
Issue with I don't fuck with at all.
Yeah, but y'all got like studio beef. Y'all ain't got no real beef, bro. That ain't real. In the streets, y'all ain't trying to hurt each other.
Ooh, tell him that.
Yeah, y'all ain't trying to hurt each other, bro. Cause I'm here. Dead homies, like I'm rocking with whack. Dead homies. Okay, that's my family. Like I can see. That's like you meet this nigga from 40s, cuz. This deeper than rap, nigga. This family. Yeah, homie.
Well, nigga said what he said, bro.
I don't know what he said. I don't even be following that internet. I just know that's my family.
No, I'm talking about I said what I said.
What you say?
Spoety hates Wax so much they be putting fake news on.
What you say?
I definitely don't put nothing fake about.
You call him gay.
You can't call one nigga gay and not call everybody gay. You can't call one nigga gay and not call everybody gay. What that be? Yeah. Man, you know what's going on. You can't call one nigga gay if you're not talking about the gay niggas in your community, bro.
Who gay in your community?
You know what's going on, fool.
I really don't.
I don't.
You know,
I'm not about to go back and forth on.
I'm not going to back and forth either.
Yeah, me neither.
Dead home, what that supposed to mean?
Oh, what like you seem like you got an agenda. Like what?
We can squabble.
You said what?
We can squabble.
Nah,
that's easy
come
call,
on.
Bro.
Let's just pause, man.
We go around the corner.
Call, bro.
Or we go around the corner. We win.
That's easy call.
All right, and then there's what to talk about.
Stop talking about.
All right, yeah. I'm not talking about it, bro. We gonna squabble after the bro. It's cool.
This escalated quickly.
No, it ain't escalating. This regular program, fool. We ain't.
That's nigga. That's PC.
No, that ain't. That's what nigga. How me calling you for faded PC?
Nah, we could have did that on there. You online doing all that.
I'm not online, bro. This is a conversation that brung up.
I see you should have.
Bro, come on, call me a PC. Hey, swap right now, bro. Come on, let's go.
Bro, this is
Oh wait. What's the fuck, yo?
Yeah,
like what?
He said.
So we see how quickly that situation escalated. Now, we know that Munchie B and J Hood have had some back and forth like Sierra in the past, little 1-2 steps like Sierra in the past. And this was just sent to me because apparently, let me see, Munchie B deemed it appropriate and he might have been a little bit uncomfortable at No Jumper. Let me see, where is it at? Where am I looking for? Where is this document at? Is this it? You know what? Hold on, y'all. Give me 1 second. Because they saying that Munchie B brought the blick to the jumper. Yeah, man. They saying that Munchie B brought the blick to the jumper, man. They saying that Munchie B was up there toting Roddy Rod Piper. You feel me? Let me pull this up real quick. Now, my question is, if you have to bring a pow to work, should you be there? Should you be there? Should you be there? Should you be there? Excuse me, y'all. I'm sorry. I thought I had to pull it up. I don't. But if you have to bring a pow to work, should you be there? If you have to bring a pow to your place of business, should you be there? You know what I'm saying? That's the $1 million question. That's the $1 million question. So we know that Munchie B and J Hood had that crazy little argument. If he has a pow on him, that would be safe to say that Munchie B expected J Hood to be on Flu Flammery, skullduggery, and on some larceny. You feel me? Let me see. Where is this? Here it is right here. Boom. So I got this from We Starving, and there you can see it right there in the Pacchioto, Blickioto, right there. You should always have it with you. I don't take a gun to work. When I'm going to work and I'm doing interviews and things like that, I don't feel the need to carry a firearm. I'm not going anywhere where a firearm is absolutely necessary to my survival. You feel me? And I would never imagine that if I was going into No Jumper, which is the police headquarters, I wouldn't imagine that I would think that it was appropriate to carry a firearm into a space and a place where the police are constantly watching. If I am a felon, I would never deem it appropriate to take my firearm into a space where the police are constantly watching and or observing. Not the way that I would go about it. But here we are again, seeing another No Jumper host with the banger. With the banger. That's all I'm saying. So if you have a certain level of couth and understanding about yourself, and she said, I would say yes, but I live in Texas. If we were in Texas, we'd be having an entirely different story, because in Texas, should you Bow, spank a nigga. All you have to worry about is possession of a firearm as a felon, and with the right judge and the right lawyer, you're going to beat that charge with probation, especially if it's self-defense. For sure. Us in California, where if you have a 30-round clip that is empty, you will be charged. Not the same situation. Not the same situation. And then it makes you wonder if Munchie B didn't feel the pressure from his previous experience with J Hood, knowing the animosity between the two of them and a need to protect himself. Now, Munchie B is blind. So the blind man who is surrounding himself around aggressive Crips and he's a blood, having a blower, not the worst thing. My question is, why is this another clip from the No Jumper office showing his burner? That's my question. Who at No Jumper made that video and put it on the internet? Who on No Jumper made the video? Who on No Jumper made the video of Munchie B with this what's looking like a firearm on him? Can't say it is, can't say it's not, because we don't see what is assumed to be a butt of it. Who put this on the internet and why? We have to make better decisions. As we're watching Young and Hefe fight for his freedom, we're watching Brick Baby fight for his freedom. We're watching Loose Cannon fight for his freedom. We're watching Big U fight for his freedom. We have to make better decisions when going in or around the No Jumper office. How many times is Munchie B going to get caught on camera with an alleged firearm before they pick his ass up? You have to do better. We are fathers. Munchie B's a grandfather. We have children. We have grandchildren. We have moms. We have dads. We have sisters, brothers, girlfriends, fiancés. We have ourselves. We have ourselves. When are we going to realize that No Jumper is not a safe space for flu flammery? Because if No Jumper had an intention of protecting Munchie B, this would not be on the internet. Hear what I say. If No Jumper, in my opinion, had any intention of protecting Munchie B, this wouldn't be on the internet. The person would have made the video, they would have looked at it, deemed it inappropriate, and they would have pushed the delete button. But you know what? Hey, COE, content over everything. So I'm not sure who at No Jumper made this video, but we're all able to see it. We're all able to watch it. We all know that none of us were in the building to make it. And somebody at No Jumper thought it was a good idea to put this particular piece of content into our atmosphere, our chatmosphere, if you will. That all being said, red dots to the left, you know the rest. We gone. Network, I'm glad that you enjoyed that content. We heard the cries, we heard the complaints. Now we don't got no intro, but we do got an outro with the same information, man. Make sure that you are tapped in. Make sure you dropping comments. Make sure you dropping likes. Make sure you subscribing to everything we have going on here at TNN Trap News Network, because we will be giving away some more Chiliana once we hit that 40,000 membership, 40,000 subscriber, threshold. We're going to make sure that we give y'all some Chiliana, man. So make sure that y'all stay tapped in. Make sure y'all stay looking out. Make sure y'all stay right here at TNN Trap News Network. The news you can use, the knowledge you're not going to get in nobody's college. Hit a like, hit a comment, hit a subscribe button for everything we got going on here at TNN Trap News Network. We're going to keep you updated on what's going on these YouTube streets. You already know the deal, man. If you enjoyed this content, throw the red dot to the left. You know the rest. We gone.
Hi, I'm Rocc 100. When I'm not snitching on the internet, I'm snitching in real life for your own personal home security. Call 1-800-WACK-ATTACK. We're first, law enforcement second. Hey, I'm Adam22. Got an extra soul laying around? Be like Doughboy and Rocc 100 and sell yours today. One soul equals a lot of clout.
Apollo Texas. Dangerous. Think I'm outside when it's dangerous. Work all in the floorboard. Tell the ops check the scoreboard. You can't come outside when it's dangerous. And if you shoot, you ain't miss. Nigga
ball like game 6. A nigga ball like game 6.
You can't come outside when it's dangerous. Gotta get the blicky when it's dangerous. Young niggas, we didn't get from Nathan. Thought we would stop, we just can't quit. Thought we would stop, we just can't quit. Ballin' like us niggas up in game 6. Miss me with the bullshit, you can save it. Ballin' like us niggas up in game 6.
Game 60 bands on my neck when I got it on me. And I remember I was broke. I never let him hold me. Final seconds with my back against a wall. 81 point strong with this K. I call it Kobe. Running through this lettuce, nothing you could tell us. Nothing. Gotta watch my back, I know that they get jealous. Real shit, I got rich, ain't gotta embellish. Real life made men, they call us good fellas. And I ain't got anxiety, I know it's intuition. May never love a bitch, but I for sure play my position. I know the streets talking, I'm cracking, so I ain't tripping. I said I play for keeps, but I guess some niggas ain't listening. Sick like Jordan, call it game 6. Shoot like Curry, and I can't miss. Nah, you can't come outside when it's dangerous. Niggas never outside when it's outside, nigga.
You can't come outside when it's dangerous. Gotta get the blicky when it's dangerous. Young niggas, we didn't get from Nathan. Thought we would stop, we just can't quit. Thought we would stop, we just can't quit. Ballin' like us niggas up in game 6. Miss me with the bullshit, you can save it. Ballin' like us niggas up in game 6.
I've been winning, tell my ops check the scoreboard. Money in the attic, work all in the floorboard. Late night, that's the life that we pray for. Overtime with the pack is what we in the game. For myself in the game and everything is just a memory. Just made a couple plays for the pain, not an enemy. Gotta watch my friends more, I gotta watch the enemies. Friends is hella fake, I know what enemies intentions. I let it go until it click if I'm aiming. Started staying safe and ended up staying dangerous. Game on the line, see the pressure I can take. Hall of Fame shit, so if it's mine, I'ma take. Niggas sick like Jordan, call it game 6. Niggas shoot like Curry and I can't miss. Niggas never outside when it's dangerous. Niggas never outside when it's dangerous.
You can't come outside when it's dangerous. Gotta get the blicky when it's dangerous. Young niggas, we didn't get from Nathan. Thought we would stop, we just can't quit. Thought we would stop, we just can't quit. Ballin' like us niggas up in game 6. Miss me with the bullshit, you can save it. Ballin' like us niggas up in game 6. You can't come outside when it's dangerous. Gotta get the blicky when it's dangerous. Young niggas, we didn't get from Nathan. Thought we would stop, we just can't quit. Thought we would stop, we just can't quit. Ballin' like us niggas up in game 6. Miss me with the bullshit, you can save it. Ballin' like us niggas up in game 6.
Safe like Jordan, call it game 6. Shoot like Curry and I can't miss. You niggas never outside when it's dangerous. You niggas always inside when it's dangerous. Shoot like Curry and I can't miss. Niggas sick like Jordan, call it game 6. Niggas never outside when it's dangerous. You niggas never outside when it's dangerous.
Cause y'all know what it is.
TNN Trap News Network.
I was with Rich Rapper.
I was with you.
Warning, this video is for satire, educational, and comedy use only. It is not intended to be actual fact, nor is it intended to give real meaning to any of the questions you ponder about late night.
Me on a Wednesday, put a sign into this Consiana, man. Melvin Farmer got some things to say about the Young and Hefe situation, man. So let's get into it. Let's go.
Dude, y'all, we back at y'all with another video. So OG Melvin Farmer, aka Skull, one of the co-founders of the A-Trade Gangsta, pretty much breaks his
Giving life. What you mean 3 Evan commercials? 3 ads played before I let you come to my life?
silence
That's a good thing. That's a good thing.
on the whole situation with the DP, with An Hefe going to jail for murder with Lil Lowdown passing away. So OG Melvin Farmer pretty much breaks his silence and says that ain't gangster. Now Wack 100 also pretty much responds back to Spoetyface for saying he set him up.
And did y'all see Wack 100 crash out on No Jumper today? Epic.
And he pretty much
epic
goes off. Y'all know Spoetyface said Wack 100 was doing some snitching behind the scenes because he had beef with An Hefe, and that's why An got locked up. Pretty much getting information maybe from people from An's hood and Wack backdoors An Hefe. Now back to OG Melvin Farmer. Melvin Farmer pretty much puts up a post and says nothing gangster about jumping on the elder, period. So pretty much.
Now, I'm not sure if it is true or not, but they're saying that the OG who got his life taken might have been a 69 God. for your life, and that was the reason why he got head, shoulders, knees and toes, eyes, ears, mouth, and nose put upon him. Now, I ain't saying it's true. I ain't saying it's false. I don't know. I wasn't there. I don't got nothing to do with that. But that is what they said.
He feels like to even jump on an elder like Lil Lowdown, who's 51 years old, it ain't nothing gangster about that. You also have dudes in the comments who's actually related to Lil Lowdown and other A-Tray members around the age of Lil Lowdown, older, also in the comments, you know, of course.
Do you guys think that if he was guilty of these flu flammers charges and had this R word on him, no matter what age he is, he deserved to get treated the way he got treated? Y'all let me know what y'all think in the comments.
Lil Lowdown's cousin was in the comments agreeing to what Melvin Farmer had said.
What up, Two-Tone?
So y'all can see pretty much none of the OGs, none of the dudes is rocking with whatever happened, and whoever was responsible, they saying you can't even jump on an elder, period, indicating that it was young dudes who had assaulted Lil Lowdown. It probably was not people in his age group, because if it was, Melvin Farmer would not say y'all jumping on an elder, or it's disrespectful, not gangster to jump on an elder. Y'all know it was young dudes that jumped on Lil Lowdown for a reason that we don't know. There was allegations and a case that came out saying that he had a great case, pretty much. I don't know if that's true or not. I don't know if that's the reason why he was DP'd. But nevertheless, y'all know the OGs pretty much from A-Tray Gangsta, including the co-founder, Melvin Farmer, is not rocking with the stomping out death of Lil Lowdown. Resting.
I would imagine if Melvin Farmer's not rocking with it, and he is one of their more senior members, one of the more respected members, I would imagine that the final call will be upon him, how he wants to handle the situation amongst his constituents. Melvin Farmer is, you know, kind of the El Capitan, leader of the troop, head of the body, leader of the team, to my understanding, when it comes to that community. If he is not that one individual, he is definitely at the table with those individuals. So I would imagine that his word is law.
Peace by Ann Hefe and whoever else it was, whoever did do that. So let me know what y'all think, man, about OG Melvin Farmer, other A-Trays not rocking with Lil Lowdown, passing away from being stomped to death, being jumped, in the words of Melvin Farmer. Now, Rocc 100 pretty much had some strong words himself for Spoetyface, who had recently said Rocc was the reason why Ann Hefe is locked up. Now, Rocc 100 gives a little insight also into Lil Lowdown. He explains how he got a call from somebody who did time with Lil Lowdown.
Isn't it crazy how Rocc is always just getting off the phone with somebody related to all these situations? Like, that man's phone number must be across all global Rolodexes.
Yeah. The crazy about it is, my homie hit me. He was cellies with the nigga that got killed. Right?
Oh, shit, Reg, dog. Well, here that go.
They was in Calicut together, so I guess dude got a little bread. Like, dude got a little money. So I'm thinking, that Hefe, I don't think that Hefe touched me. But remember the 4-month investigation, somebody had to get that nigga out of his bed in the Malibu Mountains to come over there. And I think that called in. So what they doing is they saying he put the call in to draw him down, and then they DP'd him. The nigga, it's like he might have a watch on, security on some other spot. So maybe they win his pockets, whatever. But I noticed that they doubled his bond up from $1 million to $2 million.
Isn't it crazy that Rocc can identify young Ann Hefe for potentially of being a robber by the way of maybe not. He ended up with some of Lowdown's alleged belongings in his possession, but that's the exact same situation with the J. Reed situation at No Jumper, and Rocc has yet to have been picked up for any type of flu, flammery, skullduggery, and larceny. Sub CB.
Yes. Hit him with the 3-strike clause. They had the 3-strike clause. Hey, the 3-strike clause says this. Okay, let's say we can't get you for first-degree murder. Let's say we can't get you for assault, but we can get you for conspiracy because you put the call in. Conspiracy is a felony. We can use that felony to strike you, get you 25 to life. Wow. They added the 3. Everybody could have that added because it's California, but they don't.
So they trying to nail it.
Yeah, so they definitely. Hey, what? So they probably. Now look, check this out. By dude, they say dude live in Rancho Palos Verdes, right? We in Palos Verdes. That's the fact that I know. 1 year old, gotta have some paper. Gotta have some paper. The mortgage up there is $15,000 minimum.
I'm thinking something must have went bad, like a lick or something.
The thing, if it's a lick, would have been involved with a firearm, right? And they gonna draw down on you, give it up, right? And so then they hit him with the gang enhancement as well. So the gang enhancement is there too.
So it happened in a parking lot in Gangsterhood?
Yeah, definitely.
Oh, okay.
So
Rocc is knowing all the cases. Like, how does he know the who, what, when, where, and how about this situation? Nobody is giving anything to the situation as far as location. This nigga Rocc has.
and his cameras there. So I think he playing a role that I was just there by the weed shop, but it's been a 4-month-old investigation. So you got one. He tried to kill himself. So he damn sure tried to save himself. Himself for sure, nigga. Try to kill himself. But here go now. I hate to say it, but I'm gonna say it. Y'all be hearing me laugh at these. We outside. We members. We still on the block. That's why you ain't never catch Rocc outside as a member on the block. Because see, when I go outside, I ain't got to worry about some gamies over here jealous and they didn't told on you. Over the last 4 months, somebody for them to say he put the call in, somebody had to tell him that.
That's the barnacles part about it, though, because I haven't heard anybody say where this situation took place at, nor have I heard anybody say who put the call in. So I don't know how Rocc knows this.
Yeah, because cameras don't show him doing that. A lot of people gonna listen to this audio and they gonna be like, "Yo, California don't got no self-defense." Hey, Rich, speak on that, bro.
No, California do have.
That's not me. I ain't the Rich.
A tentative self-defense. You don't have the
to all the dumbass gangbangers
necessary to retreat.
If you have a gun that you're not supposed to have, ain't no self-defense in line. If you ain't supposed to have that gun, now if you in the car with your bitch, you got a licensed gun, and something go around and you grab it, you got action. But if you have a pistol that you're not supposed to have, I'm sorry. You ain't off hell, but it's the hell.
It could be a murder too. It could be a voluntary.
Now, if you go with a hand-to-hand combat, you kick a nigga. That's what it is. But you ain't supposed to have it. You know what I'm saying?
I know. I'm saying, look, based off the fact that, but still, he was in a life-threatening situation.
What you mean? What's the life-threatening situation? Remember jumping out and you think you finna? That ain't gonna work, bro. Those Spoetyface, and he got my phone, and there was an officer's number to my phone, and I turned. He said what? He killing his credibility. I didn't know he said that. His number to my phone, and I gave him information on that.
But like, where does all this come from? Like, where is all this flu, flammery, skullduggery, and larceny coming from? Like, where have we seen any of these things in actual police paperwork? We haven't, and it's just crazy that Rocc continues to just say that these things are going on over and over and over, but it's nothing coming from the police that shows that these situations are happening. This is all Rocc just putting information to the street.
To get arrested, Maytray case. Sorry. Wow. I'm not you think that's that young man brother. They saying that this shit. It been on my phone the last couple of months. They don't want me to put that out there. They don't want me to put these text messages out. Mm-hmm.
So niggas been on Rocc's phone for the last few months telling them about this case with Young and Hefe. This is police work.
For sure, bro. Get with you in the morning. You getting into it, and you've been under investigation for 2 years because you moving dope to Tennessee, and they decide to service they want. What that got to do with me? Yeah, you said they was gonna try to blame what? Blame me for what? Hey, listen, I'm from Paru for real.
No, we know where you're
I'm
from.
not from 8th Trade Gangster. I ain't involved in the DP or the 8th Trade Gangster. We wouldn't DP a 8th Trade Gangster. It's called a murder. Yeah. Intentional. Right? I can't DP you because I ain't from you. Do what you doing in your neighborhood. But see, they want to be outside. They members. They in the parking lot.
But I heard something about him going in somebody going in the car. It was 2 people there.
What I'm trying to tell you is it's a murder robbery. Mm-hmm. So I'm sure, dude, it been on my phone. Here come the special circumstances. Special circumstances. They ain't thinking. I think Aunt Hefe in his head, I ain't touched nobody. Right? That's what he thinking. Over here saying Aunt called him to come down. They got you. That dude who be going against, he said when he looked at the penal code said that he wasn't, like Young and Hefe wasn't the direct cause of the death,
But he was. What lets you know his homies is telling. Hey, his bail got increased because they charged him with malice with forethought. Okay, what is that? They saying you the mastermind. Yeah. Somebody saying he the one orchestrated the play. Saying that the only reason his bail.
And like, who's saying this? Like, who said Young Ant orchestrated the play? Like, you saying that Ant called the dude? Like, where is all this coming from? Like, how is Wack breaking down this case? Who is giving him this information?
Went up. He said it on the 24-hour live yesterday. He said the only reason his bail went up, Rocco, is. Tell me, let me ask y'all. Who the Spoetyface, bro? That's Bo Extra's family who had him used to antagonize dude when he got a diss song out on him and went up to No Jumper. Right? Let's just be real. Who is he? $50 for 5 hours to sit down and be milked. That's what he is. So you saying that's a fact? They get paid like $150? I'm telling you what they get paid. You notice ain't nobody went against it.
Okay, ain't nobody went against it. Niggas do keep saying they can only get 150 to be up there, and ain't nobody went against that 150 yet.
Right. Hey, let me tell y'all what that malice for forethought, because this goes into the DP situation. Look, it says, if prosecutors believe someone participated in a violent act where death was a foreseeable outcome, even a so-called disciplinary punishment or group beating, they may try to argue implied malice or felony murder, depending on the acts. What they're saying is, and it take an A-train to say it, somebody told them people, but he's a dummy. Let me ask y'all, who the homies can talk to me? My homies cannot just come talk to me. Hey, now I would be able to go do that. You're not going to be able to go say, Wack was standing amongst us and did this. Hey, look, now it makes sense. Now it makes sense why his cellmate, why his Cody wanted to kill himself. He didn't want the snitch jacket. Hey, that's wrong. He snitched on him. What you say? I said, now it makes sense why the other nigga tried to kill himself. Because he realized he snitched on him. It doesn't necessarily be him. It could be, bro, this is 4 months. They said it was only them two there. No, it's just a 4 month invested up for dope and guns. And they running. You know, they got your hood, they hood. They play a big hood. They got CI. Invited another one. They don't know who. Yeah. Months later, when they pick you up 4 months later, and then you go to court, your first time, and they double your bond up like that, they hit you with a 3-strike clause. They got with
Wack knows a lot of information that's not readily available to the public that only the police would know.
He got to fight. He's trying to spend some money. If he's smart, he sell everything he got, go get a top attorney, and try to play for a 10-piece to get out the way. Yeah. Because once they listen, he's already been in a situation where his homies told on him in the face. Yeah, when he went to the feds. They told on him once already. So, and then the last nigga told.
Right. Even Congress don't speak on open cases. You ain't heard nothing about Donald Trump.
Told on him, he didn't do nothing to him. That's the one that just died. The little Sody dude. They was a little mad at him that he talked about him after he died, not when he was here. So investigation didn't pick you up, and you knowing that you was part of the chatter in the background, somebody talking to them people. Trust me, bro. 80 and 97, I was shocked. One of my G homies, Gilmar, California, G home. Get the stand, he tell, him right there, shot, killed, kidnapped, ransom, left him on the freeway to get him for 2 keys and $100,000. He's been a confidential, reliable informant.
Say Wack knew everything about everybody's hood except his own. That's because he can't go to his own hood.
Informant for the PPP gang members since 1987. What? Right. This one ours. Upper week. So now you thinking about every time they didn't raid it. We're like, damn, I didn't know where to go. Okay, you crazy. They chose to pick him up when they felt they had enough. They could have picked 3 months ago. They chose to grab him now when they felt he had enough. And then he got a Cody that tried to kill himself so he had the whole station. That's not good. It was a possibility that they would lower the bond, but in fact, he don't know what he's talking about. He ain't never even been in this situation. The block. Munchie Beard never see it our way, respectfully.
So let me know what y'all think, man.
That was a sick joke. That all being said, chat, y'all staying kicking, man. Y'all know the deal. Those red dots to the left, you know the rest. We gone. Chat, we gonna. What's the deal, y'all? Appreciate y'all for tapping into Trap News Network. I'm glad that you enjoyed that content. We heard the cries, we heard the complaints. Now we don't got no intro, but we do got an outro with the same information, man. Make sure that you are tapped in. Make sure you dropping comments. Make sure you dropping likes. Make sure you subscribing to everything we have going on here at TNN Trap News Network, because we will be giving away some more Chiliana once we hit that 40,000 membership, 40,000 subscriber, threshold. We're going to make sure that we give y'all some Chiliana, man. So make sure that y'all stay tapped in. Make sure y'all stay looking out. Make sure y'all stay right here at TNN Trap News Network. The news you can use, the knowledge you're not going to get in nobody's college. Hit a like, hit a comment, hit a subscribe button for everything we got going on here at TNN Trap News Network. We're going to keep you updated on what's going on these YouTube streets. You already know the deal, man. If you enjoyed this content, throw the red dot to the left. You know the rest. We gone.
Hi, I'm Rocc 100. When I'm not snitching on the internet, I'm snitching in real life for your own personal home security. Call 1-800-WACK-ATTACK. We're first, law enforcement second. Hey, I'm Adam22. Got an extra soul laying around? Be like Doughboy and Rocc 100 and sell yours today. One soul equals a lot of clout.
Good work for the neighborhood hero. We got all four corners. TMC, the marathon definitely continues. Mr. Burger right here, live in the flesh. We out here, man. Trap News, you know that, nigga.
Whack Attack. For local law enforcement and any type of snitch-related needs, call Whack Attack. 1-800-WACK-ATTACK. They're first, law enforcement second. Whack Attack, personal security.
Tell the ops check the scoreboard. You can't come outside when it's dangerous. Shoot, ain't miss. Nigga ball like gang shit.
Are you low on cash for laying around? If so, slide up to No Jumper and Adam22 will be more than happy to buy your soul today. Souls by Atlas. Sell your soul today for a little bit of time.
Thought we would stop, we just can't quit. Thought we would stop, we just can't quit. All that like us niggas up in gang 6. Miss you with the bullshit, you can save it. All that like us niggas up in gang 6.
Game 60 bands on my neck when I got it on me. And I remember I was broke. I never let them hold me. Final seconds with my back against a wall. 81 point strong with this K. I call it Kobe. Bop. Running through this lettuce, nothing you can tell us. Gotta watch my back, I know that they get jealous. Real shit, I got rich, ain't gotta embellish. Real life made men, they call us good fellas. And I ain't got anxiety, I know it's intuition. May never love a bitch, but I for sure play my position. I know the streets talking, I'm cracking, so I ain't tripping. I said I play for keeps, but I guess some niggas ain't listening. Sick like Jordan, call it game 6. Shoot like Curry, and I can't miss. Nah, you can't come outside when it's dangerous. You niggas never outside when it's dangerous.
You can't come outside when it's dangerous. Gotta get the blicky when it's dangerous. Young niggas, we done came from Nathan. Thought we would stop, we just can't quit. Thought we would stop, we just can't quit. All that like us niggas up in gang 6. Miss you with the bullshit, you can save it. All that like us niggas up in gang 6.
I've been winning, tell my ops check the scoreboard. Money in the attic, work all in the floorboard. Late night, that's the life that we pray for. Overtime with the pack is what we in the game. To myself in the game and everything is just a memory. Just made a couple plays for the pain, not an enemy. Gotta watch my friends more, I gotta watch the enemy. Watch the friends hella fake, I know what enemies intentions. I let it go until it click if I'm aiming. Started staying safe and ended up staying dangerous. Game on the line, see the pressure I can take. Hall of Fame shit, so with this mind, I'ma take. Niggas sick like Jordan, call it game 6. Niggas shoot like Curry, and I can't miss. Niggas never outside when it's dangerous. Niggas never outside when it's dangerous.
You can't come outside when it's dangerous. Gotta get the blicky when it's dangerous. Young niggas, we done came from Nathan. Thought we would stop, we just can't quit. Thought we would stop, we just can't quit. All that like us niggas up in gang 6. Miss you with the bullshit, you can save it. All that like us niggas up in gang 6. You can't come outside when it's dangerous. Gotta get the blicky when it's dangerous. Young niggas, we done came from Nathan. Thought we would stop, we just can't quit. Thought we would stop, we just can't quit. All that like us niggas up in gang 6. Miss you with the bullshit, you can save it. All that like us niggas up in gang 6.
Safe like Jordan, call it game 6. Shoot like Curry, and I can't miss. You niggas never outside when it's dangerous. You niggas always inside when it's dangerous. Shoot like Curry, and I can't miss. Niggas sick like Jordan, call it game 6. Niggas never outside when it's dangerous.
because y'all know what it is.
CNN Trap News Network.
I was with Rich Rapper.
Rocc with you.
Warning, this video is for satire, educational, and comedy use only. It is not intended to be actual fact, nor is it intended to give real meaning to any of the questions you ponder about late night.
What's the deal, y'all? What's the deal, y'all? What's the deal, y'all? Rich Trapper tapping in, TNN Trap News Network, back in the thing, like cracking this thing here at TNN Trap News Network. News you use, knowledge you're not finna get nobody's college. And we gave away that chili for $31,000, but it's not stopping now, man. When we get to 40,000 subscribers, we're doing another chili giveaway. So make sure that you hit that like, hit that comment, hit that get subscribe button. No long intro. Let's just get into the content. Big shout out to Hoodie from the Hood. We finna use this content. Big love to the homie down in San Diego. But before we get into this content from Hoodie from the Hood, I want to go ahead and point out the fact that, nigga, your haircut is low. Like, when I say your haircut is low, nigga, you got a skin fade. It's like when you draw extra hard on the pencil when you were a kid, and then you erase it, but you can still see the black mark. It's low like that. I'm just had to get that off. God love for the homie, but that is a low cut, a low cut. You feel me? Let's jump into this content.
Straight into it, man. Y'all see the title. Y'all been seeing the videos. Y'all know what's going on. Young Ann Hefe was arrested, 2 days ago, I believe by now, for, a situation where, somebody is no longer here. Now, there's been a lot of theory.
Situation that arises with his guys, and he had to be smart about it. That's where my mind went. You get the right
floating around on the internet, and that's what I'm here for. A lot of y'all just foul, homie. Straight up. It ain't no other way to slice it. I'm seeing reports come out of this and that, and I expect people like Poetic Flocko to do what he do. You know what I mean? Like I said multiple times, there's people around him that's supposed to be members that had made that dude feel comfortable. So he gonna do what he do. Even if he lying, blatantly lying. He done been called out for his stories and backtracked. So, that lets you know right there that he'll say anything just because he want to be the first to.
Yeah, there's been some things that Flocko said were just blatantly not true. But at the same time, too, this is not to defend Flocko by any means. But Wack is the one feeding him bad information, which will kind of make you wonder, why does Wack feed Flocko bad information?
To get the story out there, or he want to make it seem like he breaking some type of news. So once you catch somebody up lying multiple times, you got to question every single thing that they do. And then he put extras on it. He want to say he got this information from a high-ranking member and all this to make y'all believe that the source is credible. But like I said, that's Poetic Flocko. He gonna do the clown stuff he do. If y'all entertained by that, then have at it. But like I said, these members, man, I seen, and I don't have nothing personal against people. Once I see you do stuff that just don't align with how I conduct myself or what I believe in, I just back up off you. That's it. It ain't no beef. I'm not looking to go back and forth. None of that. If you know me, you know. I just peep, say how I feel, and keep it pushing. I seen the individual get on here and say, whether it's true or not, and you're supposed to be a member,
I wonder if you're gonna say
that he in there for Big U son.
There we go. I knew he was gonna take it to that. Yeah, Sadie Nash pretty much upset the entire gang community. People not really feeling that wasn't Sadie Nash's finest point. Now, I do understand why Sadie Nash did it from his standpoint, from his logic. I do understand why everybody else is upset from their standpoints and their logic. What's my opinion on it? I don't have an opinion. I try to stay neutral because that's what the news is. It's a neutral space. It's a safe space. So I just think that everybody should just be a lot more careful with the things that they say, unless they don't mind not being careful with the things that they say.
And I sat there and I'm like, yo, whose mans is this, homie? Like, whose partner is this? Who be stamping this? Whether that's true or not, Well, actually, I seen two individuals. One said his offense date was the same day where this happened, but he's a cop. He do cop stuff. The other dude, oh yeah, man, he in there for this, and it's gonna start all kind of. Bro, if that's the truth, being from where you claim to be from and being from where he from, why would you get on the internet and fan the flames like that? Especially when you're not gonna be on the front line to participate in none of that, and most likely have never been on the front line participating in none of that. You sitting back like a witness and a spectator when you supposed to be from over there. It's like people get on this internet, homie, and forget.
Yeah, a lot of people are upset with Steady Nash right now. He's not an internet favorite right now at all.
Everything that you supposed to stand by and go by, if you genuinely feel this way, it shouldn't be, oh, this how I feel when I'm in the streets, but when I'm on the internet, I'm a different person. Nah, homie, you supposed to be who you are, who you say you are at all times. And this internet exposes people every day for not being genuinely who they say that they are or who they portray on this internet. And this is one thing I be seeing Baby Brave say this, and I agree with this. When these people from other places and out of states, when they be looking and they feel like some of these dudes are representatives of these communities, which some of them are, and they see them doing stuff for clicks and just to be in the algorithm and just to go viral, and they doing goofy activities, and it's a bad representation on everybody, even though that really doesn't represent the average person.
It really doesn't represent LA. You just got to remember, these are the people who you are just able to see, but it doesn't represent the totality of the LA street culture.
In these communities who ain't on the internet, these dudes that if you go over there, a lot of these dudes will really hurt you. They don't play these games. Some of these dudes who get on the internet representing certain communities make their community look bad, but you got to understand that a lot of these dudes wasn't the dudes in the streets in the first place. They may have grew up over there. They might be from there, got some family from over there, but they not the ones putting in work. They not the active ones. They not the ones. So when they decide to go that route and get on the internet, and just because they have this community attached to them, y'all start to think that that's everybody over there, and that couldn't be further from the truth. Most of these dudes that's on the internet is not them guys.
That's true, because the average person that's on the internet, not to say every person, but the average person that's on the internet is not actively committing violence or participating in street activity amongst their constituents within their community, which is why they're on the internet trying to figure out, a better way to live, a better way to do things, a better way to maneuver into life. You know what I'm saying? Find something a lot more prosperous to do. The following is a paid ad for Trap News Network in support of Munchie B becoming the president of the B team. Munchie B in no way has access to do this, nor has Munchie B given his approval for us to use this message. But if you don't think that this ninja should be president of the B team, you're a hater. Let's get a word from Munchie B.
Hi, I'm Munchie B, president of the B team, from the Skylines back down to the families, from the Jays to DeMont Heights. The B team, elite team, is a family you can trust on IF.
Guys from out of their section. They might be from over there. They might not be from over there. But they not them guys that really make things happen over there, if you get what I'm saying. There's a few on the internet that are. Apparently, Ant was one of them. And not for that, what he locked up for. I'm just saying, in general, when you do your homework on certain people and they come back like, nah, he really that. You know what I mean? But, and then I gotta get on you, Young Woo. I got to. We didn't been cool, cordial in the past. And I ain't got no personal issue with you, but that was bad people activities, what you did, homie. Period. All this, I'm a journalist. Nah, homie. That's not journalistic, nothing. And if you a journalist,
I always feel so attacked when they say I'm a journalist. Leave us out of this, man. Leave us journalists here at Trap News Network. Leave us out of this, man. We don't be involved in you niggas' flu-flammery, skullduggery, and larceny. Because when the flu-flammery and the skullduggery and the larceny continues, we see it and we stay in our place and out of y'all way. Because, certain things happen or certain things go on and we just know better than to know better. You feel me? Sometimes you got to just know better than to know better.
Best way I can describe that.
And you a civilian, that's one thing. And even still, coming from the background that we come from, it's still certain things that you shouldn't do. My thing is, even if you don't participate in gang activities no more and you want to change your life, whatever the case is, if you don't believe in being a rat, because a lot of the times that don't even come from gang banging. Like, I remember just being a kid and getting into it with my older brother, and I get to telling my mom what he did, and she like, man, stop snitching, stop telling all the time. You know what I mean? Like, your mama tell you something like that. This has nothing to do with gang banging. So if you genuinely believe in not telling, just because you're a journalist or you got a platform and you're not living the street life no more.
Yeah, it's definitely a way to do everything. And it just, Young Woo made his splash into our meta space. He just didn't splash the way he thought he would hope to have splashed. You feel me? Like, he definitely made his mark, for sure. For sure. But I don't think it was a mark that he was wanting to make, man. But I mean, gotta E for effort, man. Gotta E for effort, for sure.
Doesn't mean that you should get on here and start quote unquote telling. Now, they saying he ain't not even locked up for that. But if he was,
that's what makes it even worse.
First of all, y'all saying what the man locked up for before he was even arraigned. I believe he's been arraigned now. But at the time he wasn't. He had just got arrested and everybody was coming out with these theories saying, oh, he in there for this, he in there for that. So to come out and be like, oh, he in there for doing this to the homie and this is what happened. Bro, if that was really to be what happened, you just destroyed his possible defense. You can't do stuff like that, homie. And even you said your sister tapped in and she was hot, told you if she could DP you, she'd DP you. I'm guessing your sister from over there, your homies done tapped in, told you to take.
Your sister is super turned up with the extras, man. Shout out to Big Sis. Hey, she said, let me show you how to do this because you ain't doing it right. Shout out to Big Sis for leading the way.
Then why would they tell you that if you wasn't out of line? So, and then, see, I don't know if Flacco put it out there and you ran with it, or if you put it out there and Flacco ran with it because...
Nah, Flacco put it out there first and Wu ran with it afterwards.
Flacco was saying this high-ranking member and he was referring to you, and in your video you was saying that Flacco said this, y'all was both going off each other. I don't know what's going on. Nobody should go off of Flacco, especially when it comes to street stuff, especially when he's referring to the Peblos as the Pablos. Yeah. Discredited right there. Bro, get your facts straight before you jump on this internet. But this is what I mean. People be wanting to be the first person to jump out there and break the news and go viral and do numbers. I'm quite sure Flacco going to do his numbers. Like I said, calling the Peblos the Pablos, you already discredited. Don't know what you're talking about. I don't even believe nothing else you're talking about after that. So you, like I said, y'all got to take everything into consideration when somebody is already...
Yeah. You see what I mean? I say everybody pay attention to that Trap News Network video. The Pablo Bloods. I don't know why he did that. I have no idea why Flacco decided to call them the Pablos, but that was probably the biggest indication right there that he wasn't sure of 100% of what he was talking about when he started calling them the Pablo Bloods. I don't know who Pablo is.
Caught lying.
Didn't know that Pablo hung out with the Bloods.
The Pablo Bloods? Lying. Yeah. Now, Young Woo, you viral right now for all the wrong reasons, homie.
Man.
You viral right now because you from that community or was from that community. I don't know what you got going on, but people see, oh, he from over there. And then it catches fire because it's more validity in the average person's mind who don't know no better.
Yeah.
Ain't no way no member supposed to jump on the internet and say, this is what happened. Something that the police might not even know what's going on and you filling in the blanks. So when somebody go to court to go to trial or whatever, they're like, damn, I can't say this now because this theory is all on the internet saying that this is what happened. And some of these people may or may not be credible sources, but we know that the police and the jury and everybody, we already know that the DA is going to use this internet stuff as evidence. That's a fact. They're going to use this internet stuff as evidence. So like I said, for somebody to jump on the internet and be like, oh, this what happened. Oh, he wants to go get some tacos, and then it turned into some gangbanging stuff. Because on paper, the A-Trays, and like I said, I don't know what the...
It's definitely bad in the court of public opinion. Now, what I will say is, I don't think that any judge is going to look at this particular part of it and be like, oh, okay, we're going to convict, young Ann of this, or we're going to convict him of that, and blah, blah, blah. I don't see that. But I will say this, in the court of public opinion, this doesn't look, too good. It doesn't look, the best. It looks pretty damning. But again, when it comes to an actual judge, the judge is not going to say, well, Flacco said that, he said blah, blah, blah with the Pablo Bloods, and that's where we're going to put him a new case for. We're going to give him a new case for that, even though we have him for the situation with this alleged DP. But Flacco said that he has something going on with the Pablo Bloods, so let's go ahead and just add that to the list of things to do as well. I don't think that's typically how the situation works. So I think that everybody will be fine. I think that he just needs to focus on what's in front of him and beat the case that's at hand.
And then therefore,
let the court of opinion play out and fizz away into the next thing pops up, which it always does. And never forget that all this is just a distraction to get us to forget the fact that Wack was trying to send Adam 22 kitty corn on the cob. That happened, and allegedly Wack got caught with a transmission. That also happened. So let's never forget. Let's just never forget that these things have happened, and some distractions are going on. But let's never forget the reason why we are actually, in fact, here.
Something else, I'll get to that in a second. But the Peblos and the A-Trays don't beef. So 9 times out of 10, they wouldn't carry no gang allegations because those hoods are not in, they have no history of beef. But when you say he asked him where he's from, he responded, they got to dissing each other, and then some shots was fired. Now they can attach that to that. So once again, you getting on the internet and filling in the blanks for the police, even if it is on camera, they didn't hear the conversation. They don't know what. Somebody could still be like, oh, this is what happened. You know what I mean? Bro, that's somebody's life y'all playing with for views. Like I said, it ain't nothing personal, homie. We didn't have short conversations in passing, but I don't rock with that. That's bad people activities right there, man. I can't rock with that, homie. I don't care who you are. I wouldn't care if you was from my section. Nah, that ain't good. That ain't good at all, homie. So now I'm hearing another theory. We done already heard too. Big U son, the dude from Pablo Blood. Flacco's a joke. Peblos. And now they saying something about some internal stuff with his own section, and he was there, whatever the case. Look, man, at the end of the day, it's going to play out how it play out. But a lot of y'all content creators is foul. A lot of y'all content creators got not just your section, not just your city, because somebody from out of state is going to say Cali. They're going to blame the whole Cali.
Going to blame the whole California for this, piece of fluid.